Okay, I am live as well.
Okay. Rebooting the game again because I wanted to capture that intro because that intro is sick. If it wants to capture, there it is. Don't make me nervous, slobs. Don't do that to me. I'm very fragile. I'm having a nostalgia moment right now. Alright. So online.
I'm sending you an invite.
That works. That works. That wants to look like your stupid name. Come on. Not that your name is stupid, just for clicking it. Alright, yay, there we go.
Who do you want to play as?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Donnie definitely seems your type. Oh. Did it choose for me? Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Dang. Did I not get to choose? What's going on here?
Whoops.
Fire! Oh, Mikey. Fire, we gotta get out. Get April out. Oh, I'm in now. Oh, ouch. Yay! I'm beating the guy up. I'm poking it with my fancy forks. Oh, I guess we go this way.
I'm trying to run and I don't know how, or if that's even an option.
I mean, this is the first one, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Oh, fire bad. Fire spicy. Oh no, it's the foot! I want to take pictures of our feet and put it on Wiki Feet. Okay, so is... Oh, okay. So is there only one attack button?
From what I'm able to tell, yeah.
Oh, there's a jump, there's a jump. Okay, and there's like a... No, hit buttons, hit buttons. I'm glad there's no friendly fire. Or friendly... Oh. Bit, 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 bit. Ah! Uh-oh. Shell shock. I mean, I guess that's not a thing yet.
They got guns? Well, that
Hey
ain't
man,
fair.
that's very un-ninja of you. Oh, it's Rocksteady! This is animal abuse, but I guess we're animals too, so it's okay.
I'm sorry, the background, I know it's supposed to be a vase, but I'm going like, boy, this is very telling if April's got a bong on her,
That's why she gets captured all the time. Oh, don't shoot me in there. Oh shit, those are lives, aren't those? Yeah. You put that other quarter in, Alex. Yeah, there you go. Woohoo! Oh no! Come on, after the shredder, creep! Gotta beat up all the purple dudes. I'm gonna fork you to death.
So, who put the lights out?
Oh.
Then I.
I mean, you know, turtle soup doesn't sound terrible. It just depends on.
Might be crunchy.
Might be, yeah, it might be crunchy, but like, you know. I'm pretty sure that we count as endangered or in a endangered species since there's just 4 of us. Eh, 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 eh. Eat my forks! Eat my forks! Eat my weapons traditionally supposed to, you know, be more of a defensive weapon than an offensive weapon, but
Yeah.
because it's Raph, you know.
Pizza time.
Pizza? Oh no, I want pizza. Boop boop ba-doo boop ba-doo. Fork. What was the random Barbie appearance there?
No
What's
clue. Al Capone 3000, hello, how goes it?
Boop, boop, boop,
Not
boop,
much,
boop,
you know,
boop.
this just released, so we're you know.
Chillin' man and you.
We're basically kind of living, you know, our childhood, but also kind of not, since I didn't really get to experience the arcades that much, since I lived in a
Nice.
podunk town. But usually, if a place did have an arcade, they had at least had Turtles in Time. Hey, Dynamite is not Dynamite. Did you ever watch? I know you didn't watch a lot of cartoons, but did you ever watch the Cartoon All Stars with the anti-drug stuff?
I did once, and I didn't even know what it was supposed to be. I just remember I turned on the TV, and like there were so many characters there, and I was absolutely confused.
No, owie. Oh no! Is that game over because we're both kind of dead?
I guess start is more quarters.
Yes. Okay. So I watched that a few times because I didn't. Apparently, I didn't really know what cringe was for a while. Well, I did, but also like, I just liked that there was like all the cartoons that I liked was in one place. But yeah, it was certainly a thing. It was certainly a thing. Bebop. Where did you get a laser gun? Oh, he's blinking.
You know what that means.
Whoa! Okay. Just spam starts.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I think start is literally the insert coin button.
Wow. Dude. God, so much work for just a slice of bacon.
Oh, they don't even bother topping up your health. Uncool.
If this was like an actual arcade thing. What the hammers?
So I don't know if you noticed, but if they swing the hammer and they miss, they get stunned. So.
Yeah, I did see that.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Owl Lover, hello! Sorry for what?
Oh, Mouser!
I have achieved 5k points.
Okay. Did I ever remember to put the redeems back on the reward menu?
No.
I could not
Okay,
tell you.
so what's gonna happen here is when we hit our first break.
Oh, that was cheap. Lure me with pizza and then get me, huh? That's how you doing it? Oh, what the hell? Water has it's either rockets.
Yeah, that part was some bullshit.
That was bullshit.
Oh,
That's what we call a quarter eater moment right there.
yeah. I will put the redeems back on at the next break, and you can immediately. I will go and just grab an onion while I'm on break and take care of everything all at once.
Eat a fucking dicky shit. Eat a fucking dicky shit. Eat a
Cause of
fucking
death,
dicky
piss.
shit. Eat a fucking dick. You shit.
Oh, that typo! That was beautiful. I Lover went to say cause of death pizza, but accidentally hit S instead of A at the end of pizza, so the TTS reads out cause of death piss.
Oh, it's Baxter.
That was a voice.
It's whitewash Baxter Stopman. Do we look like mice? Well, I guess our dad is technically of the rodent variety, so, you know. It's a threat to him, and therefore a threat to us. Oh. I got nibbled to death. It happens to the best
Death
of us.
by 1,000 tiny bites.
Devils!
Yes.
You might not be here, but your spirit is here!
That be a horrible death.
I can tell!
Blame you all the same, Nibbles.
There we
Nice.
go.
Come and get him, Shell Brain.
Oh, ouch. My feelings. Shell brain. Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck, there you go.
Oh, they got
Oh,
throwing
you have-
knives.
Oh yeah, they got rage weapons. Oh, and they got pole arms? Jesus.
Well, I mean, technically so do I, but
Yeah, but they got sharp, pointy ones.
yes.
Not even size are supposed to be sharp and pointy either. I believe that
Dying to
maybe-
1,000 tiny bites
maybe
or
they
drowning in
can be
piss.
sharp.
I guess that would depend on the situation. Al Lover asks, is that... Okay, again, I just heard piss. Pizza, okay. Dying to 1,000 tiny bites or drowning in pizza.
Oh.
Wait, WTF, is this the classic
What kind of
arcade
guns are
one?
those? They look like vacuum guns.
Yeah, they're fucking goofy. Uh-oh.
I mean, I guess if there was a show that was goofy, it would have been, you know, the original 1989 cartoon show.
They need to have some way to make them guns, but not look like guns, you know, to help appease censors.
Well, Rocksteady
Ghost
had a
Ewaters.
freaking like a freaking
That's true. You're right. You're right.
a submachine.
Invaders.
Stop shooting me with your pea shooter. They're talking about piss. It actually shoots pee.
Busters.
This is the arcade game, 37.
Basically, the version that was the best, but it had too many bits to be released on console.
Eat the guy.
You take that. Oh, I took that. Sorry.
You take it right after you take it.
I'm
Okay.
sorry,
I remember
didn't-
playing that at Chuck E. Cheese's. That's so awesome.
Boppin' Rocksteady.
So once we're done with this, we're gonna either go on to the second arcade game or Hyperstone Heist.
You decide. Like, where does Hyperstone Heist come in the is it just kind of outside of the being chronologically?
Raphael, my favorite.
I don't know where it releases in reference to everything. I think it was literally just the Genesis version of Turtles in Time, except they added more moves, and it had fewer levels, but the levels themselves were longer.
Come on. Okay. Wow. The invisibility friends sure don't last very long.
It has to have some way to eat quarters, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's like not even a way to block, it's just, you know, get pummeled to death. Good job. We're just gonna leave her there, please.
All W is that in the first grade my mom got me a poster that said books are like pizza, you never get enough. First thing I said about it was, whoa, that's cheesy, I have a terrible sense of humor.
No, I'd say it's a fantastic sense of humor, Owl Lover.
What, the game?
No, at some point, Owl Lover's mom got them a poster that said, books are like pizza, you can never get enough. And they responded, that's cheesy.
Boys, foot shoulder.
Hyper Stone Heist has a dodge button.
It does. Okay.
Yeah.
What the? That seems...
Well, it's... Okay, it isn't a dodge button, I'm sorry, it's a dodge maneuver. It has a run button. It has an attack, a jump, and a run. Because, again, it was Genesis. So, you press, I believe it was originally C, you hold it to run, and while you're running, if you press jump, you do this, like, forward handspring that... It doesn't make you invulnerable to all damage, but it lets you negate a lot of it. So if you get the button combos down, there's a lot you can do.
Oh my god. Every time I think, oh, these foot shoulders can't get more ridiculous, they get more ridiculous!
And literally just come in carrying fucking torpedoes.
Let's just drop atomic bombs on them and pop wheelies.
Cars.
Next they're gonna start snapping us like it's West Side Story. So what are these called? They're not mousers.
I forget what their names are. All I know is I hate them.
Yeah.
And I was going to say, the thing about Hyper Stone Heist, it may be the one that we spend the longest on. Because you can't just press a button to feed more quarters and continue.
You get the pizza! Okay, good. Boopy boopy sloopy goopy doopy doopy.
Y'all are skilled at arcade games.
Doopy sloopy goopy doopy doopy.
No. We're able to just press start and put more quarters in to continue whenever we want. That makes it really easy, you know?
We're like the rich kids that we never were as children.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you can go to the arcade if it just gets you off our back. Type of parents.
Which, you know, learning how many people actually did that, it kind of blows my mind. Like...
Why can't I had neglectful parents?
Well, no, I mean more so the concept that, like...
Oh, fuck you. There's not even a crouch.
Here I didn't, like, I didn't consider myself, like, horrendously impoverished, but...
Yeah. Oh, fuck yes.
And, you know, that was one of the things, too, with, like, especially my dad. Oh, you don't deserve anything, you're spoiled, you blah, blah, blah. When the real answer is, like, no, we don't have any fucking money, you can't have it. Like...
Yeah, no, that's actually kind of how it happened, too. Or it was too expensive that they didn't want to justify getting it because it was
Let's go skateboard combat.
and they didn't want to try to understand it.
Yeah. But, the number of people finding out who did have families where it's like, yeah, we're at the arcade, you know, well, you can go and spend however many dollars worth on quarters to play a bunch of games, is like, you know, as I become an adult, I realize, wow, we were actually kind of fucking poor. Maybe not like, you know, living in a hovel poor, but we did not have that much money.
No, we didn't.
And, you know, part of that was eclipsed by the fact that my dad was a good cook, so it's never like we were stuck eating, you know, fast food or,
I mean, you would say that you remember you saying that your dad would often buy nice food, but then it would go to waste because it just sit in the fridge for too long.
Not even buy, he would grow. He would grow, I mean, that was one of the things that was stupid. So stupid. Why is it we don't have any money? Well, maybe it's because my dad wants to essentially start a farm around our house. We have all sorts of fruit trees and a yard and all the stuff that takes water. $400 a month, sometimes in the summer, for water.
My God. This is Southern California. You guys always deal with droughts.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. What the fuck? Oh no, it's Dad! They never called him Dad in the original Sharon. I guess that would have been too weird.
But no, the family that needs to manage, and they need to take fewer showers because we're wasting too much water. I'm sorry, we have a plum tree in the front yard that is producing so many plums, the branches are literally breaking in half.
No, it's basically like you compensate for my interest, but I will not compensate for your interests.
Yeah. And
or even just well-being, because a shower isn't even an interest. It's just a well-being.
Too much
quality
plum.
of life thing.
Too much plum, yes.
You can easily cut a branch off a tree and hunt for your own food. This ain't rocket science.
Where we aren't allowed to. Hunting is a no. Was it the rock dude?
Oh no, we got overgrown corkscrew again.
Overgrown corkscrew?
What the hell are these things?
I don't know. They look like little fly bots, though, so, you know, I wonder who made them. Just fork them up a little bit.
I like that. Fork them up.
I know you like to think you're irresistible, but you're frankly not my type.
Late night robot snack.
Late night robot snack, yeah.
Listen here, you little poopin' shit. Oh, what the fuck is this bullshit? Wow. If we didn't have unlimited lives, I would be kind of pissed right now with how much bullshit this is.
Good turtle.
Oh, I can't remember that guy's name, but
I can't, but he was like a. I really need to take the time to rewatch the whole original series.
He's not the rock dude, the one that you normally fight, but he is the one that I was thinking, or that same group. Man, this guy is a piece of shit.
There's no dodging, there's no crouching. Like, even when we try to just jump, like, a lot of the times they have a way to just punch you in the air. Yeah, see?
Well, this guy, he just hits so fast, like...
Eat a fucking dicky shit, eat a fucking dicky shit, eat a fucking dicky shit, suck on a dick, doobie doobie. Okay, now he's blinking.
I played a Terminator arcade game at an arcade and it was so hard.
Yeah, to me, a good... I mean, like, again, a lot of arcade games, they were the original, like, pay-to-win, right?
They were made to be bullshit.
Yeah, a decent... We're talking, like, honest, you know, arcade game. There should be some way to defeat it on a single quarter if you're good enough. And this guy right here, no way. No fucking way.
Save Daddy!
Thank you, my turtle.
Oh. Oh, it's the Techno Drone! Scene 5. We gotta find the Techno... We're in it! Wait, we don't need to find it anymore. We're inside of it.
I had to get my dad to play it me, and we didn't even beat half of it until the arcade card ran out.
Jesus!
This is such bullshit! We don't even get invisibility frames. It's literally just, you know, you take it. You take it like the little bitch you are.
Oh, that was a nice little trap there.
Yeah, I bet it felt super fair and justified.
This is maybe, like... I guess it could be one of those things where, like, if you had a whole group of 4 people, this could be manageable in some parts.
This bullshit. What is this bullshit?
Looks super easy to beat on quarter.
Looks super easy to beat on a quarter, yeah.
Well, it's a good thing my parents are super rich, because I can just do this. How much money have we spent now? I like to think probably, what, $30, $40?
30... Okay, if it's been 30 twice, which I'm not quite sure, but we'll just say that. And... 5 by 2, 15 by 2 again. That's like $7.50.
Cowabunga.
Ow. Come here, you little shit stains. Oh.
That's the guy I was thinking of.
He looks exactly like the other one, except less blue.
He doesn't have the shoulder pads. His forearms are bigger. He doesn't have the beak face. He has kind of like the Muppet nose going on.
He's like is he like a bounty hunter or like a cop from another world or some shit like that?
He's some kind of like general.
Eat a fucking dick shit.
At least I was gonna say, at least his attack speed isn't as high as his buddy was, but he's getting there.
What the bullshit was is getting trapped behind him in the fucking, like, electric
laser
bars.
grid, yeah, that's why I was trying to lead him down here so that wouldn't happen.
Stop fucking decking me! This is super cool. Like, I'm not, like, even though it's costing us no money to keep going like this, I'm still kind of pissed off that there's like, oh yeah, there we go.
It's still horseshit. That's all it boils down to, is it's still horseshit.
Be stabbing people with sharper forks? Yeah.
You sound like an idiot, Krang.
I mean, he always did. He's from Dimension X, you know. That's his Dimension X accent. I forget what his body was called. It's actually called something, or it's just his body. The fact that he takes over, the fact that he's basically looks like a brain, but he occupies the stomach of his body. I don't know. I've always been kind of amused with that.
I mean, it would make a little more sense to live in, like, the chest, but, yeah, it's actually, like, you know, whatever, wherever something can be that's, you know, offers the most protection.
Says, and Diesel be hitting people with a polished stick. Well, he's sticking it to the man.
They can suck my stick.
They gotta learn to tip you if you're gonna pole dance for them.
Yeah.
Fucking die. Die, die, die. Ah. Stop. Stop! There's... Ah! There we go.
Wookiee roar.
I'm invincible.
Uh-oh. It's the Schroeder! He's here to shred your cheese, even though you prefer sliced.
Joke's on you, Shredder. I could cook it either way.
Oh, shit. Whoa, what the hell? The fuck is that bullshit? Dang it, I had 80 fucking lives and I'm down to 65? No!
Well, at least that's a cute way to go.
Yeah. Die from being cute. What do grilled cheese taste like cheese? Like, I don't know, toasted bread? Oh, now who likes being stuck in a corner, huh?
Yeah.
Who likes... Oh, fuck you. You fucking little bitch. Oh, yay, we did it! We beat it at his own game by sticking him in a corner, wailing on him.
This damage sound is like a muffled bike horn.
Epilogue pricked the foots, mangled the mousers, and totaled the Technodrome. That's turtle power! But what about the Shredder and Krang? Burned to toast, vaporized to milkshake, or escaped to Dimension X? Until we know none of us can sleep safely in our beds, or shells! I mean, I'm pretty sure you sleep in both, but you know, details.
What the fuck does vaporize to milkshake mean?
I don't know, but I'm gonna use it all the time now.
Have some kind of sci-fi gun and a little dial on it that's level of vaporization, light steam, smoked. And at the very end of the wheel, milkshake!
Doo-doo.
Would have been nice if they had more than just the 4, you know, panels.
I mean, I'll be honest, this game seems like it might have taken like maybe 2 months to make. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it definitely didn't have a lot to it.
No.
Boop, 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 boop. Konami. Game over. What? We won though. Why are you giving us the game over sign? Lame. 5th.
Hit attack. Ah!
Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant. Oh.
Okay, so we're a half hour in.
You want to take a break?
Not necessarily. Did you want to go on to Turtles in Time? And because I'm expecting it'll take us about the same amount to finish it.
Sure. Is that the 4th one though? Did we want to play them in order, or do you just not give two?
Well, I don't. It doesn't really matter, and I don't know where Hyperstone Heist comes in. So.
Okay, whatever. Winners don't use drugs!
Pizza power! Let's get shelled! Let's get
Let's get chill! Oh man, I recognize this. I didn't have money, but I remember this opening, watching it on the arcade machine.
I figure I'll start with 100 coins, and that's $25, and that'll give me an idea of how many. Do you call them a morbid beanbag?
Where am I? Oh, there I am. You gotta come in. Alright, so how do we... Already, this seems a lot more. There seems a lot more to this. Kidnap the Statue of Liberty? I mean, yeah. Even though she said no, one knows a complete sentence.
I mean, it's still basically a 2-button fighter, but it moves a lot more fluid.
Yeah.
You hold a direction, you run.
It seems faster too.
Yeah. For better or worse.
Uh-oh, shell-shocked. Oh, man. Okay, hold still. I want to see what our idol... Okay.
Sorry, we'll do that after this.
Yes, Teddy.
pizza time!
Leo leads, Donatello does machines. Raphael is cool but rude. Give me a break. Michelangelo is a party dude. Why, yes, that is engraved in my mind forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Like, it hits all the marks. It's, like, catchy as hell.
It describes the team.
Yeah!
Prepare to die.
Oh, God. No. How do you throw? I think there's a way to throw in this game. Like, throw towards the screen?
Yeah. It's been happening now and then.
Alright. Because I know I've been, like... Oh. Hang on. Sorry, I had an itch. Okay.
I find it funny their run isn't exactly a run, it's more like a power shuffle.
The DMT are celebrities now. I like that. Ah, there we go. What's that?
Terminate the turtle.
Well, now we actually get to see Baxter Sopman in his
Insectoid form.
In his Jeff Goldblum impression.
Frame rate's stuttering a bit.
Oh no, a flying dude. Take shelter. Ah ha 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 ha. Come on. Look, even it.
Did he just make monkey sounds?
He was taunting.
Okay. Still sounding
But
like
yeah.
a chimpanzee is a little weird.
Yeah. Well, nice that we can't get knocked over the edge. Oh, finally.
Yeah, that would have been...
There we go. We squashed that fly.
Alley Cat Blues.
Cool off, sucker.
I always thought that was the coolest thing when they threw them to the screen.
Yeah, that's one of the few things that got dropped for Hyper Stone Heist.
Aww.
Well, because it didn't have... They you know...
Mode 7 or whatever the shit.
Yeah, and because they didn't have that, it was like... They couldn't...
Pizza time.
At least that's my understanding.
Well, I guess that makes sense because Mode 7's usually something I know that the Super Nintendo had, but maybe not the Genesis.
Yeah, there's actually, if you go and you look at a comparison of the specs of like the Genesis and the Super Nintendo, the only thing the Genesis has on the Super Nintendo is a faster processor. The SNES has better, like, everything else.
So, more like, so the whole Genesis does what Nintendo was a fucking lie.
Well, unless, like, you know, they had this whole thing they called blast processing. That was a bunch of horse shit. But it did run faster, so you could, in theory, display higher, like, refresh rates in certain animations. But it had less RAM. And, there were some things it could do, but yeah,
I also noticed that things seem to take, that's a trap, right? Oh, nope.
Cool off, sucker.
you were gonna say?
Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
So, you notice that some things seem to take.
Oh, it doesn't take so many hits to kill things in this one. Like, it's the reason why
This
it feels
looks like a
faster
shell
is
of time.
because it doesn't seem like they're just hit sponges as much as they were.
Oh yeah,
in the first one.
in the first, yeah. Shell of a Time, yeah, you said it, Owl Lover. So what even though it doesn't have the thing where you can attack in the background and the foreground, this one does have, or Hyper Stone Heist does have some other stuff that this one does with a bit more control, and that is the running, some of the dodge moves, and some of the special moves. Like, if you jump and you just press attack right after, you'll do like a dive kick, right? If you press them at the same time, though, you do this kind of like rising up kick. It sounds dumb to say like a kick uppercut, but that's the best way I can describe it. And if you make your attack after your jump starts to descend, you'll kind of float down slowly, and you can get a bunch of mid-air attacks in with it. And then...
There we go. He exploded.
If you...
Yeah!
Pizza monsters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what the fuck was that? That was cheap as shit. That's actually kind of funny. Pizza monsters, aka not the aliens.
Not xenomorphs. These ones are yellow. But I remember playing, because I was... Again, I had friends who, their parents let them watch anything, right?
Yes.
Why do the Teenage
AKA
Mutant
cool
Ninja
parents.
Turtles hate office work?
Let me think here for a moment.
Pizza time.
My toes, my toes, my toes, my toes.
How does that work?
I don't know.
Surfboards.
I'm too busy kicking ass. Tell me, why do the turtles hate office work?
Because they can't stand the shedder.
Why does this guy got tuning forks?
My toes, my toes, my toes.
They call him the tuner.
Shredder.
Despite the typo, I got the joke, yes. The punchline B was because they can't stand the shredder.
Oh. This is where Raph would say, I heard a tuna fish, a tuna turtle? Ha! And hilarious. It's hilarious. In the original, like, they were all kind of like, ooh, like crawled on me.
Goofballs.
They were all goofballs. Well, like in the original comic, it was like, they were all like super badass, it was actually pretty like bloody, gory adults.
Gritty, yeah.
Yeah. And then it took a hard 180 with the cartoon. But yeah, in the original, Raph was more like the rice-cracking jokester rather than the edgy bad boy. Not that I don't like the edgy bad boy. The tsundere of the group. I love my brothers, but you know, I don't want to say it because I'm too manly and tough. I liked in the Shredder's Revenge how they actually looked more like pizza. These guys look more like cheese monsters.
Yeah, and I was gonna say like
the game is a shell of a time. This calls for a shell fight. Whoa!
Prehistoric Turtlesaurus.
Ooh! Finally, the time part of Turtles in Time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, it's the rock guys.
Well, at this point, I am currently $5 in.
I totally didn't Google funny turtle jokes.
You know what? Even if you did Owl Lover, it's totally fine. They're all appreciated. I got a little overzealous there.
Overzealous?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Oh, dark.
Because it's a cave. Those are bombs!
Can I do it? Yeah! Yeah, bitch!
Okay, so you don't have the reach, but you can move around faster. That's cool.
Is that the... okay.
Yeah, that's why I grabbed the...
Yes, bombs and tea fun.
Well, I know people, like, like, even in the non-arcade games, Donnie's usually the preferred one, because his bow staff has, like, better, like...
Yeah,
like, better reach, yeah.
You know, his trade-off is that his attack is slow, but... When you get that ultra power up, you know, it's like... It doesn't matter, everything just dies in one hit.
Oh man, I want to ride a raptor.
I mean, realistically, who doesn't?
Those aren't even real raptors, though. Where's their... Well, actually, fire breathing probably isn't real something they did either. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
But I was like, and where's their claw? Where's that like cool claw that they have? I don't remember the exact name for it. Oh, what the hell? Cement Man? We're in a dinosaur level and we're fighting a big splooge monster?
I don't understand. Oh!
Oh yeah, that's totally what I assume, you know. Oh, there's Shredder's head in the distance, but... Yeah, that's totally what I associate with dinosaurs. A big old cumwad.
Yeah. On that note, don't let him splooge on you. That's like an instant life loss, I guess.
Oh, he's already blinking. Oh. I'm not into bukkake, sorry.
Did you just break out of that really fast, or did I, like, end up hitting you and helping you?
I've been mashing buttons, so... Yeah, that seems like that's it.
Well, I mean, I have too, but it's just like, you did it so much faster than I managed to. I was surprised, that's all.
There we go.
He explodes and
Yeah!
then shrinks. That makes sense.
I guess he blew his load, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Skull and crossbones.
Pirate time! Oh my god, the Shredder head in the ship.
I guess we are gonna fight like either Toka or Razor on this one.
Ninjas!
My toes, my toes. Forgot my toes, my toes.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
My nose.
My nose?
My nose.
Oh, what the? Oh, stay off of the little thingies. Okay. I can do that.
And if you hit the TNT, yep.
My toes.
My nose.
Oh my god. My nose, my toes.
My toes, my toes.
Forgot the sun cream.
Oh god. There we go.
Ooh, I feel seasick.
Yeah, they never step on it and set it off. How dare? Go for it.
Power! Duh, my nose.
Duh.
Ooh, I feel seasick.
What the fuck are those green things?
I don't know. They look like giant green yo-yos to me.
Ooh, I feel seasick.
Oh, there they are. It's those guys. The yellow guys.
My toes, my toes. Duh, my nose.
Pizza time.
Ooh, I feel
Pizza
seasick.
time.
Ooh, I feel seasick.
Yeah, grenade launcher is totally what I imagined pirate times. Oh, it's both of them. Cornered, keep him cornered.
Oh, they finally hit me. The entire time I was literally not even moving. I was just sitting there hitting attack.
Oh yeah, because they couldn't reach to you. Because you got the big stick.
Okay, we're officially $10 in. Alright, Chewie.
Oh. Oh! Beep. We're not hitting him? There we go. Sometimes lighting it up is a little hard. There we go. Oh no, he's a turtle too!
Cowabunga!
Doopy doopy doopa doop boop bloop boop bloop 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 doop doop choop shoop doop 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 doop.
Very
Oh.
nice, Shell. Wounded knee.
Oh, it's Leatherhead!
Mm-hmm.
Bury my shell at wounded knee. Oh my god. Was that a horse?
Yeah.
That didn't sound like a very healthy horse. Sounds a little hoarse. Oh.
Alright, this one is taking a little longer than the last one. We're about to hit an hour, but that's okay. I think
It's
we've...
the fourth game in the arcade series, so I would imagine it should be a bit longer.
I thought it was the second one. Like, in the
Nope. Nope, it's the fourth.
What were the other two then?
I read them off to you when we were starting. But this was number 4. That's why I said, don't you want to do them in order?
No, but Hyperstone Heist,
Yeah, you're not sure about Star Patrol because that game counted on the Genesis. Well, it's not part of the original arcade run.
yeah.
But the arcade run, this is number 4. And when you said, "Oh, do you want to just go to Turtles in Time?" I'm like, "Well, that's number 4. Didn't you want to?" That's why I said, "Didn't you want to do them in order?" Because I thought
Okay.
that's why I said that.
Because I've only heard of this and the first one being the arcade games. Everything else I thought was a home console release.
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it said Turtles 4.
On the SNES, I believe it's Turtles 4, Turtles in Time.
Oh, okay.
Because you
I was reading it off of Twitch. That's right. I was reading. It was numbering them off of Twitch.
Okay. Yeah, because you had well, you had the first Turtles game on the NES, which was actually like, it's one of those things where I think it was actually not a Turtles game, but then Konami got the contract, so they just made it a Turtles game, right? Then you had Ninja Turtles, the arcade game for the NES, which was not really the arcade game, but it was closer. Then you had Ninja Turtles 2 and Ninja Turtles 3 for the NES, which were beat-em-ups. And then Turtles in Time came out, and that one was on the SNES, so they just called it, you know, Ninja Turtles 4.
Oh, okay.
And then
I thought they were all arcade games. I mean, like I said, I don't really know.
I would need to look it up, okay? Don't take my word as rote. But I believe the only actual arcade releases were what we played and what we're playing now. Everything else was home console.
Pizza time.
Oh, excuse me. Also, what was with his accent there? It almost sounded like an English accent. He's supposed to have like a Bayou.
Yeah,
the
he's
Torvik 23. Thank you for the follow. How you doing?
I believe his original voice actor was Jim Cummins, who also voiced Ray in The Princess Frog, who also has a very thick Cajun accent.
Howdy.
Howdy!
He's a fucking alligator and he knives us.
I will say for... Oh, that face. For Hyperstone Heist, all the bosses have attack patterns that, once you get them down...
Thank you for the follow.
I don't want to say you can get through them
Petervik.
untouched, but it becomes a hell of a lot easier.
And I would say that this qualifies as a button mash beat 'em up, where what it sounds like Hyperstone House is more a strategic beat 'em up.
It's technically, it's still very much a button masher, but that's the thing is, like, you don't need to know the techniques to get through it, but if you do, oh my god, it makes your day so much easier. You can definitely get through it, like, on one life if you're good and you know how to do this or that.
Oh boy. These fucking assholes.
But like I said, this one is running a little longer, but I think we're getting near the end, because if I'm correct, and I'm...
Yeah, this is very future, and I would say future seems like the last level.
No. I mean,
No?
second to last, then it's Technodrome, and then we're done.
Oh yeah, near the last I meant.
I've only played it on the SNES, so I don't know how the arcade measures up. But the order of the levels has been the same. They've been a little longer than that SNES, but they've been about the same. So I would guess we're gonna finish this. We're gonna enter a boss fight with Krang and his rocket body, and then we're gonna go to the Technodrome, and then it's gonna be Shredder.
Oh my god. Flying assholes are being flying and assholes. Like, there's no invincibility frames, so trying to They can just continuously pummel you. Oh.
Also, when they're up at the top of the screen, it is super difficult to tell where they are to hit them.
Yeah. That it? Okay. What the? Oh.
Here he comes.
Face the wrath of Super Krang.
Super Krang.
He still doesn't sound like Krang, but he's at least a little more intimidating than,
Yeah, not enough burps. The turtles.
Yeah, his attack pattern here is almost exactly what it is in Hyperstone Heist. Except you're on the floor instead of on hoverboards. Not like it really makes a difference, but... Okay, we are now... Wait, no, that isn't right, so... 30... $7.5 bucks in, if it's a quarter per play.
Well, just for inflation, I guess, for the 90s, though.
We could do that later. I'm just going off of quarters.
Fucking die, fucking die. There we go. Woo! I'm in. We're gonna send our lawyers for damage for damage expenses.
Starbase, where no turtle has gone before.
Maybe not.
I'm trapped.
Have you played any of the other games so
Now
far?
I got futuristic rosters.
I'm trapped.
We played the original arcade game first, and that one we wrapped up in about a half an hour.
I wonder how far the future
Noise.
is this. Ah, yes, the distant future of 2020. Can't wait to be living that pod life.
Now, at least for me, if I press jump and attack at the same time, it's like a thrust attack. I
Ooh,
think...
Actually, hang on, there's like if you're running and you press attack, you can do like sliding and flips.
Yeah, you can do that in Hyperstone Heist. You just have more control over it because you have 3 buttons instead of 2. It's like, you start running, but you don't need to have time to warm up to your run. You can just press the run button, so you can start running right away.
That's good.
And then you don't need to have been running for a certain amount of time either. While you're running, you press jump, and you start doing that forward handspring. And that's what allows you to avoid damage. And then, while you're doing that forward handspring, if you press attack, you slide on your back, and can slide into enemies, but you're low to the ground, so you can slide under a bunch of their attacks. So if you get the timing down right and do just run, jump, attack, you do this quick sprint, forward flip, and then slide on your back across half the screen and knock them all down. And you do it right, it becomes fucking broken for some areas.
It was bullshit. It just went 3 times. Oh, man.
Pizza time! Pizza time!
And I think in Hyperstone Heist you do have some kind of super attack you can perform if you press like attack and jump at the same time. Maybe not. But I know that I think if you do, and you use it, it ends up taking some of your health.
The way they have that big set of chompers.
Big set of chompers? What do you mean? Just how big the turtle's teeth are?
Sometimes their heads just get big. Like I would say that the pixel art gets a little deformed when
Big blocky
it
herbivorous
doesn't always
teeth.
stay on model. You grab that.
The sun cream. Pizza power! Forgot the sun cream.
Oh, I gotta fucking beat up this M&M squad with all the different colors. Which actually it's kind of nice. It would be kind of hard to make sense of anything if they were all the same color. So even though it's just a simple change for them, it actually adds a lot to the game.
I'm sorry, say that again?
The fact that they make the foot all different colors.
Oh, yeah.
Shellheads are dead. I'm trapped. Anyone got a pin? I'm trapped. Anyone got a pin? Anyone got a pin?
Ah, fuck. Where's Itchy? No, don't be Itchy. Damn it.
I'm trapped. Anyone got a pin?
Krang used Bubble Beam. It's kind of effective.
I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
Ugh.
Okay, I think we're officially like now I think $10 in.
I'm trapped. Anyone got a pin? I'm trapped. Anyone got a pin?
I'll put a pin in that later.
Bubbles and Sonic Booms LOL.
Bubbles and Sonic Booms, yes.
I'm trapped.
Come on, dude. Ugh.
Anyone got a pin?
Oh
Damn,
my
that
God.
took long enough.
That hole
Yeah.
is our way home. Let's go.
I guess that's Mars. Bye, Mars.
Technodrome, the final shell shock.
Oh, it go me down meow. Oh, there she is.
Okay,
Fool
so that's just-
turtles, you cannot stop me from marrying the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, you gotta attack him from behind, or I think.
Man, the foot. How tall is this guy? The foot shoulders were our height.
Shredder is Kevin Nash tall.
Shredder's Kevin Nash tall.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay, finally started blinking. He is just bitch slapping us with his green sword. Come on. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it like a little bitch. Take it like the little bitch you are. Woo! Cowabunga!
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Yay!
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here, even though we're like 20 minutes past that point.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna, give me a moment. Let's see here. I'm gonna pop over to my dashboard, re-engage the rewards. Okay, all the rewards should be back on. If you want to use them, please refresh the stream. Owl Lover, if you're still there, I'll come back with an onion, and all you gotta do is, you know, hit that button, and then it's onion time. BRB.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh, I guess it just loops until you run out of credits.
Oh man, I guess we're gonna have to wait all those quarters that we spent.
Okay. Alright, with that, BRB.
Yep. I like a Oprah. Wow. April's like, I'm here too, bitch. Even though I'm technically not a playable character until the anniversary celebration game. All the games that we have here. Okay, that's... Oh. What? Okay, so this was the arcade. This was the NES version. Okay. Dang, look at that art. That is freaking... That's the shit that you saw. Tournament Fighters. Okay, we got a fighting game. Hyperstone Heist. My guess is that's what Alex wants to play next. Another Tournament Fighters. Wow, look at them all red. Oh my gosh! Was this before the cartoon really hit off? Because they're all red here. Wow, look at that. Oh no, Leah's blue there. Okay. To the arcade game. I wish I would say what it was originally released on. Because it says the arcade game, but that looks like... Well, maybe that was the... Okay. The Manhattan Project? Oh, they're single players. That's the reason why they didn't offer online support for these, because they're single player. Tournament Fighter. Fall of Foot Clan. Wow, look at that! Back from the sewers. Radical, oh my god. Leo, what happened to your face, man? Oh, and then we're back at the beginning. Dang. What do we got here? Search. Box of manuals. Wow. Ads and cartoons. Man. Oh my god. We had lots of Japanese developers worked on these games, but let's play video game dedicated for the second year in a row. Wow. What? Oh. So they were, I guess they're blacked out because it was like different games that they don't have the right to show or something? Comic books! Oh my god! You could read the OG comic book here? Oh no, these are the covers. $1.50. Oh, that's Raphael? You know it's Raphael because he has the sai. That's Leo. Yeah, that's the only way you could tell them apart in the early days is because of the weapons. Ah. I think those are called tantus? Maybe? I could be wrong. Okay. Is that April? So they showed us the covers, but we don't get to read them? That sucks. That would have been a cool... That would have been a cool addition if we got to read them. Yeah, no, just the covers. Animated shows, yeah! Season 1, oh, stills from the season 1.
Okay. What'd I miss?
Well, I'm looking at the, if you go in the Turtles Lair, which is one of the menus, they actually have a lot of like, oh man, Rise is so good. They actually have like examples of like turtle stuff over the, 3 decades it's been around. They show all the comic book covers, but they don't, I thought it would have been cool if we could have read like the OG comics here, but I guess...
That would be a little intense.
But they show stills of the original, cartoons. Oh, there's the pizza monsters! And like all the different, like you can see the different seasons of them, and then the different TV shows. Like the 1987 was what I grew up as a kid. I did watch. I had to go out of my way to to torrent the 2003 version, I think. But the 2003 version was pretty good.
Was it?
I liked it. Until you got to what season is Season 7, where they get warped into the future. That's, I believe that was the jump the shark moment. Then there's the 2012, where they went into CG. This was okay. But Rise of the Teenage Mutant Turtles, they really changed up the formula, but it works so well. It is such a good show. And it's a shame that it they canceled it before it could, really take off, but oh well. They released a movie on Netflix, and I really recommend it.
I'll check it out. I never watched any of the newer I think I caught some of the 2003 stuff, maybe, because I remember there being, like... I didn't know it was the future. I thought it was like another planet, and there was some guy that was exposed to mutagen. He could turn into this like superhuman, like essentially super shredder thing.
Well, okay, so the 2003 version has 7 seasons. It's not until like season 6 that they go into like the future or whatever. It's basically just a, it's just the regular turtle story. I think it follows the comic a little bit more because April isn't a news reporter; she's an antique shop owner.
Interesting.
I think that follows the comic a bit more. And then 2012 was definitely, I felt, geared to the most to little kids, but I wouldn't call it bad. But Rise is really good. When you look at the different shows, I think it's really interesting how the Turtles evolved design-wise, because in the original 1987, you can only tell them apart by the color. Well, okay, the original comic book, they all had red headbands. The only bandanas. The only way you could tell them apart was the weapons. And then the first cartoon came out, and they gave them each colors. And then the 2003 came out. They actually gave them different skin colors, like different shades of green, to kind of like give them more, to make them more different from each other. And then 2012 is that they had the different skin colors, different bandana colors, but then they made them different heights. And kind of gave them more, like, unique features. Like, Donnie has a gap in his teeth, and Raph is actually the shortest one, and stuff like that. Or maybe Mikey's the shortest one, I can't remember. But then they really, like... Oh, God, the reason why Rise is so good is that they really played with the designs and made them each really unique. They made them actually different species of turtles. And you would like this. Donnie is a soft-shell turtle, so he wears, because he's a soft-shell turtle, he's more vulnerable than his other brothers. So he has shell armor that he wears. That he has, like, technology, like, super high-tech shell armor that he wears to protect his soft shell, because he's a soft shell turtle. I don't know. I just think that was really clever and cool. Anyway. It's definitely a really cool collection where they, like, you know, made by the fans for the fans.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, we ready to go into Hyperstone Heist?
Sounds like the plan, man.
Okay. Did it not let you?
No, it said wait a moment. Sorry, I pressed a button.
It's okay.
Well, I wanted to see the opening. Oh well. Oh. Well, I guess a new...
Now, I think you can... Boy, they don't even let you go to the difficulty with this. Okay, so it seems like Y is run, X is attack, and A is jump. So if you, yeah, if you just jump and attack right away, you do the dive kick, right? But if you jump, release, and wait when you're starting to float back down, you can start...
Oh!
When you're starting to float back down, you'll do this multi-air attack thing. And if you press attack right as you hit the ground, that's how you do that, like, leap kick. Yeah, and if you press jump and attack at the same time, it is like a power move, but it consumes 2 ticks of health.
I see. Sorry. We don't have the option to... Okay. We don't have the option to spam quarters, so I guess we gotta be a little bit more careful, huh?
Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, normally it would give you the option to pick your difficulty, and I don't know which one we're playing on. So if you start running, which is Y, and then you don't need to hold Y to run, you just need to press it to start running it. So if you're running and then you press jump, you'll do like that.
Oh.
Yeah, now that's a dodge maneuver. And then if you're doing the dodge maneuver and you press attack, then you'll do the shell slide. Okay. So you need to run, you need to jump, and then attack. Like that.
Okay. Did you play this with anybody, or is it just, you know, usually just you?
It was usually just me. Like, 1 or 2 people now and then, but most of the time... Oh, we can pause. Cool. And the story here is the Hyperstone is the stone that has magical powers. And they used it, in this case, to shrink the Statue of Liberty. So they could run off with it.
Dang, the giant copper lady can't catch a break. She blocked the shredder on Tinder and everywhere else. What else is she supposed to do? I guess change your phone number. I gotta say, this feels a lot more fair than the arcade games.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now again, I don't know what difficulty we're playing on. That car is not a threat yet, but when we start moving, I know one of the vehicles is going to tear out. That one.
Dang, man. I wish Sonic 3 and Knuckles was two. Well, I guess it is 2-player, but you know, who wants to play Tails? So that would be a cool game to play with you, since that was like a big part of me growing up.
Yeah.
I mean, it came out of computer, and that was the only way I could play it. But because it did, I was you know, able to experience it. Same with the original Rayman game.
But you'll only be able to hear the original music through an emulator. Man, it is a shame that it just dumps you straight into the game and doesn't let you set options. Maybe it'll change if you play it 1 player, but
to me this seems like a game just released needs to be patched.
Yeah, it needs to get cleaned up. I mean, they've got it to where they have several of the games are playable and workable. They need to add in multiplayer support for the other games, and there's no reason you can't connect the controllers and have them start up. Well, the arcade games, sure, because that's hard.
Well, a lot of the other, I looked it up. A lot of the other games are single player.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Is like they should add multiplayer support, including online support, and I really hope they give you the options screen, because again, this had multiple difficulties to it. Not only that, in the options, you could select the color scheme. And I didn't know what it meant at the time, because I was young and I didn't have enough experience, but they had it listed as cartoon and comic.
Oh, so you could have them all red?
No, it wasn't the original comic. This is the cartoon color scheme. If you play it in comic color scheme, they have their different color bandanas, and they have their different weapons. Yeah, this is on easy. Or normal. Okay, so you can go and womp on him a bit, and then he'll do the lawnmower attack, and then clear the, screen going down throwing knives.
Okay.
So you need to beat him. You can try and run in when he's throwing the knives, or you can try and jump over them. Because when he hits the front or the bottom of the screen, he will stop throwing.
Well. Oop, there I go. I guess I find out what happens when I die. Oh, okay, you just come back.
Well, in the original, you had a certain number of continues. We'll see how that carries over.
Oh, there he goes. I've been beaten by a bunch of teenage turtles!
Explosions. So now we have a surfboard level that, when we end this segment, it goes straight onto the pirate ship. And those are points.
Okay.
Damn it. I believe the barrels and crates you can smash. But they're not really worth doing. I guess you can't run when you're on the board either. Okay. I thought you could. I was wrong.
What do the points do?
The points
Don't matter?
No, they do. They contribute towards earning you an extra life.
I see. Oh, there we go.
And this is going to have the same thing with the board, so you see a board with a little band-aid over it, step on it, it'll bonk you in the nose.
Gotcha.
And yeah, if you do that thing where you thrash them back and forth, that also knocks any other enemies near you around.
Yeah. Seems kind of random when it happens, though. Oh, fuck you.
You took the damage, you can get the pizza. But if you set the color scheme to comic book, the turtles have slightly different skin tones.
Oh.
Like, Donnie's more of a brownish green.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's just another little level of depth. And I don't remember if there's a boss or a mid-boss in this. The rock. I remember you have to fight the rock guy.
How long have you would say it's been since you played this?
I don't remember. Quite possibly like 6 or 7 years.
Well, that's not too bad. I was thinking more like 20. But that makes more sense for you because you often revisit a lot of your older childhood games.
Yeah. Well, I did anyway before I started amassing like the giant Steam library.
Yeah. Oh. Well, you still go back to Rocket Knights and Bucky O'Hare. You played that actually a few times on stream.
Did I? I thought I only played them once. Well, I know one of them I played a few times.
I think you actually played both twice. I could be wrong though. Dang, they really reused a lot of assets through all the Turtles games, didn't they?
Yeah.
But I guess that's what made them been able to, and I'm not ever, like, some people get so bent out of straight when video game developers reuse assets. No, if it makes the game come out and it doesn't affect its quality, then you do what you can to make it easier for you.
Yeah. I would say, if anything, like, it would be nice in some cases if they touch the assets up a little bit.
Yeah.
You don't need to rework an entire sprite set, but...
No. But, I'm surprised, like, how the same assets were used through the arcades and all the different versions of the games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just,
These are a little lower resolution.
lower resolution, but there's like a little bit more shading, I guess, that's put on them.
Yeah, yeah. And these guys with the little... I don't know what they are.
Pontoos, I think? Maybe I'm wrong.
All they are like shield characters, basically.
Yeah.
They're hit sponges.
You do that because, yeah. You got the range, man. So was Donatello your favorite turtle always?
No.
Did you like Mikey? I feel like every kid who grew up with the turtles, their favorite was Mikey for a long time. Oh, it's Rocksteady! You look delicious. I'm hungry for some turtle soup. Oh man, that's never heard that joke before. I'm guessing it's the same thing as Leatherhead. Hit him a bunch and then he...
Yeah, and... Yeah, he'll also have the rifle.
Oops, sorry.
You're fine. And it's usually just enough hits to finish your attack combo.
Well, he gives you a pretty good warning when he's about to... I don't think Leatherhead gave that much of a warning when he was doing his little across the screen
No,
thing.
he didn't. But if you don't keep constant pressure on him, he starts bringing out the machine gun a lot more, and that's a pain in the ass.
Remember, when I see you next time, I'll beat you. Cowabunga! Shredder's hideout.
Now we're in Japan for some reason.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
I mean, I guess we just surfed through an ocean, but okay.
Yeah, we went through the sewers, crossed the Atlantic Ocean, and now we're in Japan. Easy peasy. I would say this is my favorite so far. I'm really enjoying this. It helps when, you know, I have a veteran of the game as a tour guide.
I'm not trying to be a tour guide.
Oh, I say that in a good way.
Okay.
Like you're, hey bruh. I mean that in a I like seeing this game of somebody, because there's no way I can relive and have nostalgia for the games themselves. So it's nice to have it play with somebody who does.
Yeah, vicariously somehow.
Yeah. Like the most I ever did was watch Turtles in Time, the opening sequence, and watching the eye catch over and over again when I was when I didn't have any money and just was obsessed with video games, because especially since, you know, I wasn't really allowed to play them for the most part.
Yeah. I guess I'll grab that.
The fact that you haven't died once.
No, I have.
Oh, you have? Like a continue die?
I think I did.
Okay. How's your night, day, wherever you are going, bruh? Mousers. When you throw them like that, it's so satisfying.
Oh yeah, the thwomp, thwomp, thwomp. Hope you like traps.
Not my favorite. Unless I'm the one that's setting them, I guess. Oh, fuck.
No jumping. That's all there is here. Just no jumping.
Oh, okay, okay. I can handle that. Whoop. Whoop.
I also love how, like,
Go for it.
when you hit the foot soldiers and they, like, you know, get gut punched or stunned, their eyes blink. Like,
They're robots.
yeah, but even though they're robots, it still just kind of sends that, you know, symbol of like, ouchies.
Yo, cheese. Oh, my spleen. Or whatever the robot equivalent is. My Gliggleplex. My core processing. No, my blast processing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oops.
Oh, ouch. Well, there you go. I'm about to join you here. Because of those bullshit things. Oh, let me grab that. Yay.
Stop mashing both buttons, Alex. Goddamn. Turtles in Time wasn't bad because they let you do that unlimited, but now I've picked up it's essentially a bad habit.
Seems like it only takes it away if you actually hit them, though. So
No,
that's nice, I guess.
no, it doesn't. No.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck that.
Alright, we got a boss, and
Jeez, Shredder, a little handsy, aren't you?
he summons in infinite minions.
You must defeat... I think that's Shredder's original identity. Harato Yoshi or something like that?
You
or maybe
take
that's...
you take one side, I take the other.
Oh, okay.
And you can launch the missiles back at him by hitting them.
It's not, though. Oh. No, game over! No! I can't rejoin! Oh, Tatsu, that's his name. But it's not the Shredder. Alex, it won't let me rejoin!
I can't help that!
Oh, am I out for the rest of the game?
I don't know, we'll find out. Run! Damn it!
You're almost there.
Too bad for you, buddy. I'm spawning on your side.
There he goes. Good job! Master! I'm just randomly exploding. That's some good 90s shit right there for you.
If you are coming back, it's gonna be
The gauntlet.
your favorite part of any sort of beat 'em up. Besides an elevator level.
Nope, doesn't let me come back. This is stupid poopy. This is sloopy poopy stupid whoopy. This is stinky winky linky binky. This is shitty witty ditty bitty. I would say that they should patch in the same arcade rules here, and just let me fucking rejoin.
They're having some issues with button input delays. The attack button is fine, but when I try to run, there are points where I'm pressing it, and it's like I am not running.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the Gauntlet because it's a boss rush!
No! Maybe it's a good thing I'm dead.
I wasn't expecting him to go up again.
We've seen Rock City. Have we even seen Bebop yet? I don't think we have.
No, Bebop actually does not make an appearance in this game.
What?
Yeah.
0 out of 10. How dare they split up them?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hmm? What?
Let's see what it does, if it puts us at the title screen or not.
People there? Options! Color mode anime? What?
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Well, we were on normal. We can go easy if you want, and we can increase it to 5 lives per continue and a total of 5 continues.
Alright, let's do that. What did the comic go? I want to see the comic. Yeah, comic.
Okay. Let me check the options again real quick to make sure that the actions took. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
You still want to be Raph?
Yep.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, I just want to make sure. Oh, now you can see the opening, too.
Yeah! Dying was a good thing. Again? What's with their obsession with this thing?
Okay, I guess it was like most of Manhattan.
Oh, Jesus. My figure collection is almost complete.
Yes.
Ha ha ha. Hey, shoot, Ritter, what's going on? Or Splinter, we won't let you find your way. High energy detect or high what? Oh, that sounds like a Donnie bullshit. Donnie was like, that's what Donnie was around. It's like, oh, you need some bullshit to fix everything? That's why I'm here. Look, wow. Dang it. That's really different.
Yeah, that's a nice little touch, right?
I like it. I mean, I think I do like the neon greens a little bit better, I guess I like
the neon. The neon green is nice, but it would have been nice if they had difference between the turtles.
Yes. Because that was like a big thing that I was talking about, like how the 2003 version brought in different colors and skin tones to help you. They make them more like individual.
Mm-hmm.
And with each new series of the turtles, they just kind of did that more. Time.
I don't know who needed that more. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. I mean, the answer's probably gonna always be me, but you know.
I think... I mean, it went back to the title menu, so no big deal, but I think, yeah, you get it. Excuse me.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh.
There are some points where this is, like, struggling a bit, or stuttering, and I don't know if that's just, like, lag from the online, which, you know, if it is, they still need to figure out some way to you know, refine that, but it's not driving me nuts. We'll see how it goes, like, playing it. Yeah. We'll see how it goes playing it single player. I will absolutely go and, change the controls so that, the run button is, like, the shoulder or trigger button. That way I can run and not have to, like, move my thumb off of fucking everything else to do it.
Yeah. You take that. You especially take that.
Yeah. I was hoping to trigger it without, but...
I mean, it still filled you up with the way, so... You know.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's fine. The soldier's like, I don't need this manhole cover, just throw it in the corner. Still, Owl Lover, I'm here. The redeem should be on if you're around. I have an onion. We are ready to go. And now that I say that, you wanna pause real quick because we're at the top of the hour.
Go for it. You drain that lizard. It's been a good lizard, and it deserves a little draining.
BRB.
Remember to drain your lizards, folks. Not draining your lizard is animal abuse. Eat a fucking dicky shit. Eat a fucking dicky shit. Eat a fucking dicky shit. Eat a motherfucking dick. You shit. Slurpy, derpy, burpy, lurpy. Slurpy, derpy, burpy, lurpy. Slurpy, derpy, burpy, lurpy. Slurpy, derpy, derpy, burpy, lurpy. That's what I'll be singing on my deathbed. That's just, it's so burned. That melody is so burned into my brain. Oh. Doopy doopy doop doo doo. Doopy doopy doop ba da. Pop pop doo ba da doo boo doo ba da da doo doo boop ba da da doo doo boop bop boop bop bop boop bop 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 boop bop boop bop boop bop boop bop 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 hop I got a new fidget toy. It's a bunch of little tiny pentagons that arrange into a dodecahedron. Oh, it was made for me, but sometimes things just feel like they were made for you. Shapes. Do 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 do. Doobie doo. Scooby whoop, nooby shoop, doopy whoopy whoop, doopy doopy whoop. Gee whoopy doo. Doopy sloop, doopy whoop, doopy sloop. Sloopy goop, doopy whoop, loopy doop. Whoopy sloopy goopy doopy, loopy shoopy doopy, sloopy de goo. Goopy de sloop. Doopy goop, doopy whoop, loopy shoopy goo, loopy doopy goop. Goopy shaboob. Gooby sloo, doopy whoop, sloopy goopy doop, doopy sloopy goop, goopy shaboob. Doopy goop, doopy loop, sloopy gloop. Doopy gloop, doopy whoop, sloopy goop. Goopy whoop, sloopy goop, sloopy doop. Doopy kazoo, goopy sloo. And then it repeats forever, because that's how the song is made.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay! Just in time. I finished my my concert.
Good to
Did
continue.
you beat? Oh, what? Oh, did you ever beat Hyperstone Heist?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I mean, I always wonder if it's me, like with Sonic 3 and Knuckles, where I've never beaten the game. I loved video games as a kid, but I was not good at them. Look at me now. I'm a solid mediocre.
I was not good at facing bosses that spawn in a lot of enemies. So Tatsu was a real challenge for me. And especially because you'll have to defeat my foot soldiers before you can face me. You can take it.
At least. Damn it.
I thought that I had to wipe out all the waves of foot soldiers before I could fight him. So I would keep killing them, and killing them, and killing them, and they never stopped.
Because that's how it worked in, like, you know, like you're supposed to kill everything on screen before you move on. I can see you thinking that.
Well, no, it was because that's what he says when you know, you start the fight with him. He says, you must defeat my foot soldiers before you can face me. So I thought it was literally like that's what I had to do. And of course, no, that's not. So Tatsu was a stonewall for a while, but other than that... And I don't know if you caught it, but there was that kind of like sound effect that played.
Mm-hmm.
That was me getting an extra life.
Yeah, I saw that. No, you, uh-oh.
I believe every 100 enemies you defeat, you get an extra life.
No, just gotta... Oh, you little bitch. You're a little bitch.
And your score resets when you use a continue.
Oh, you little... There we go. I am hoping that I find a pizza soon.
I believe your health resets when you...
Oh, okay.
Because
Bunga Kawa!
every tick of health that you have left at the end of a level counts as an extra point.
You're a little bitch. You're all little bitches. Points, 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 points. Definitely seems like up here is like a pretty safe zone. Oh, what the fuck was that? How'd they hit me?
Because they be Mousers.
Oh yes, sorry, forgot. Mousers break the laws of physics.
They got rocket butts!
Well, so do I after I eat Taco Bell. I don't see it was so special.
Well, then eat Taco Bell and you can break the laws of physics as well.
I actually don't think... Well, no, I've had Taco Bell before. I have probably had Taco Bell maybe 5 times in my life, because the only restaurant we have is all the way in the town over. And also my dad's just not big on Mexican food. Spicy. He doesn't like spices, because his whole thing is like spices were made to cover the flavor of spoiled meats. He hates curry for that reason. And I'm like, well, you can still make it good. Like, you just don't have to go overboard on it. But he's pretty much made up his mind that that's basically what it's for, and eating it is not, you know, as long as you have good cooked meat, there's no reason why to eat it.
I mean, yeah, sometimes spices would be used for that purpose, but that is not their core.
No, it's not. I love curry. My friend Jekka took me to a Thai restaurant, and we had coconut shrimp curry. And it was sweet, and it was spicy. It was so good. It was probably one of the hottest foods I ever had, like spicy hot. And my face was so red, but it was so good, and because it was like, there's like the coconut it has a nice cooling effect, much like dairy.
Yep.
It was like, I don't know, it was like basically the perfect dish for, you know, to eat spicy but not feel like it's, oh, look at me.
Yep, you got a one-up.
Feel overpowered by it. Ah, tits. But yeah, other than taco salad and then like store-bought frozen burritos, there's not a lot. There's not a lot of, and also there's just not a lot of Mexican options up here anyway. I already told you about that though.
I think so.
Ah, what the? Hey, that's rude. No. I don't want to lose another life. Well, there we go. I tried to be useful, and look what happened. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Oh, what the? Whew. You eat curry on the regs?
Do I?
Yeah.
Not really. We have a couple places up here. We have a couple of Thai places, and we have one Indian place, and they're both really good.
Mm-hmm.
But as per usual, I need to be careful what I, you know.
Oh, even though curry's not hot spicy, it still kind of sets you off.
Some of it is, and the thing is,
I know some of it can be, yes.
The other thing is, like, it isn't how much it burns my mouth, it's how much capsaicin it contains. So if you have a ton of coconut in it that mellows it out or mutes that spice, you're still putting in that amount of capsaicin to your body, which to me is, you know, where it literally bites me in the ass later.
Literally.
You can get the pizza.
Thank you. Because, the cells around your butthole, inside your, like right inside your butthole, are the same cells that are actually in your mouth. So it
sinuses.
burns the same. Sinuses?
Yeah. But for me, it isn't just the butthole, it's like the intestines as well. And that's why it's just so murderous on me, is because, like, the exit can be bad, but the lead up to the exit is...
It's like a whole, you know...
It's a whole circus of pain!
Roller coaster of uncomfortable. Where's your boyfriend, Rocksteady? Where's your purple porky? Shredder's hideout. Alright. Robots. Robots! There we go.
And yeah, I don't... God damn it. I don't remember what these things are called, but they always make me think of, fucking Gizmo Duck.
Oh, you're right! Oh boy.
Just run, Donnie. Why can't you run? And those, like, fuchsia foot soldiers that breathe fire.
Yeah, then they back away and they disappear.
Yeah.
They're just here to... Oh, yes, please, thank you.
They only take one hit to kill, though.
Oh!
So if you can dodge the fire and hit them, or even hit them before they blow fire, they're a nice, easy point.
No, stop it! Oof. no jumping, no jumping. No matter how much I want to jump for joy, refrain. Grab that.
Another thing I'm noticing, having just, you know, played the arcade games, what I'm noticing with this is there's a lot more continuous movement, let's say.
Less sudden stops.
Well, you'll stop, you'll fight a few, then you'll keep moving. Then you'll fight a few and you'll keep moving. You don't have this... Ouch. Got that extra life just in time.
Oh, there I go. Damn it. I guess to put it in perspective, we haven't used any continues yet, so we are doing better.
We're doing better.
Oh, you grab that.
Alright, once we're... God damn it. Are we finally done with those guys?
No, damn it. Okay.
You got another life coming up soon.
What was it? 200? 300?
Every 100.
Every 100.
100, 200, 300, 400.
Alright.
I take the right, you take the left?
Yes. And left, make an L. I know which side it is. Ooh, ouch. There goes that. Hey, stop blowing your darts at me.
Little fucking wrist rockets.
Fucking blowing his load in my face. Which, yeah, I'm gonna make that joke 10 times. 10,000, 10,000. Oh, I think I did it. I think I shot one back at him. Damn it. Much for not using a continue yet. Hey! Alright, that went better. I didn't die.
Now it's boss rush time.
You had to ruin my mood! My mood is ruined. Okay.
The pizza monsters are easy kills, but you don't need to fight them. If we just dodge them, that works just as well.
And more.
Damn, the speed I run at is only slightly faster than your walking speed.
Yeah, well, you got those nerd anatomy.
My stick is heavy.
Heavy is the crown with the guy who, Oh, that was... Whoop, whoop, there I go.
Oh.
No, this guy's a lot faster. It's a little harder to...
He takes enough hits for, like, you to do a combo finisher.
Whoa! How did he fucking... Oh my god!
Let me dance with him. Fuck.
Oh, well, never mind. There you go. Oh man, I even got the... I'm back to 0.
That happens when you use a continue.
Oh no! I was so close. That's kind of a stink. Oh, what the... How was there? Oh, come on. Fucking... I don't mind a boss rush, but the fact that they're all harder than the original... Oh, fuck you, man. There we go. Is this the only bus rush in the game?
Yes. After this, it's on to the Technodrome. God damn it, dude.
Ah, that sucks.
Now it's my turn for a continue. I was at 365.
Dang.
Alex, stop mashing both buttons. God damn.
Oh, finally. Alright, let's go. Oh! Stop me. My muscles will stop you! He's flighty, but he's nowhere near as bad as the others.
No. Oh yeah, that's it. Stunlock that shit.
There we go. My dear mousers have been beaten. Nerd out. Ooh. Dead end. But the detector indicates that he was close by. Detector drone. Ooh, that's a cool pixel art.
Mm-hmm.
Fools, feel the wrath of the Hyperstone. Are we gonna get tinied? Hey dudes, let's go! Aw, no tinied. Ooh. I think the final Shell Shock was the title of the other ending level.
Hope you like traps.
No, I didn't like them the first time.
Mousers.
Yep.
I love the fact that they're on the conveyor belt and you actually see them coming and they're like, oh, set dressing! They jump through the glass. Like, what?
Yes. What the fuck? Oh, these things.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unleash the stick.
Swing your stick around, man. Show them what you're packing.
I always called that the egg teleporter.
It does have a robotnik feel to it.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. It just looks like a giant, like, hard-boiled or a...
Friday! Yeah, I see it, I see it.
I also like that, having the little drop shoots in the background that just poop out enemies.
I like that. Ooh, I need some pizza. Oh Jesus, no.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
No, not this bullshit again. Well, there I go.
The good news here, though, is you can break them, and when you do, they don't come back. I mean, you're better just, like, trying to jump over them, but...
Whoa. Those look like skelly men.
Yep. It's the soldier production line in the background.
Ah.
Another thing that I'm like, oh, that's kind of dark, but, I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, what the fuck? You
Now,
just have bowls.
Yeah. Giant blue balls!
Oh, so that's why he keeps kidnapping the Statue of Liberty. He has too many blue balls.
Yeah, and...
Explain me how we're supposed to dodge that. Oh no, not another continue.
The only way I've found to reliably dodge those is, you do the running, like, flippy thing I told you about.
Okay.
If you do that, that nullifies a bunch of, like, damage and traps, so you can use that to your advantage. Damn it! I'm sorry. I saw the box and thought it was going to be health, so I wanted to leave it for you.
It's a little too late. I already used to continue. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck. No! That's not fair. Get me back to back with the shotgun. I'll show you the power of Super Krang. This seems familiar.
And his moveset is almost exactly the same, like I said, from that level in Turtles in Time.
Yes, yes, you're very proud of your legs. You got gams for days. Oh, man.
Ow. You're at highest. Never mind.
Fuck. This is different.
Yeah. Thankfully, it doesn't last for too long.
Listen here, you little bitch. You little bitch! You little bitch! You're a little bitch! You're a little bitch! You're the littlest bitch of all.
Also, it's nice that the bosses have health meters other than just like, ooh, look at that, they blink red.
Yeah.
Ah.
There we go. I could stop with the Super Shredder! Oh, Super Shredder, ooh.
Guess what trope we haven't had the entire game?
Actually, you know, elevator's not too bad.
Well, I should say what trope we haven't had for the past 2 games.
Yeah. It's not that I hate the elevator trope, it's that it's just everywhere. It's fun calling it out.
Yeah. To be fair, this one is actually pretty easy.
Yeah.
Although they do have a few little surprises.
Oh boy, I love surprises! Still shock. You little shit, you hold still! No, mousers.
Surprise!
Oh, what the fuck? We got fucking T-1000. Is that the guy?
Yeah, putty foot soldiers.
Well, no, like the Terminator.
I know.
Terminator 2? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got that. I was making a Power Rangers reference. With
Oh,
the,
yeah.
The putties.
Yeah. Yes. Which is another beat-em-up, I believe. I did play that at a friend's house.
I played both Super Nintendo one. In fact, I own both Super Nintendo versions.
It'd be fun to play together.
Yeah, yeah.
So we can figure out how to do that.
Alright, it's
balls.
Super Shredder time.
Look at his gyrating ass. Whoa. That's a he's packing heat.
he has 3 major moves. He'll teleport around. One of them, the blue he shoots in the air. The red is a trail of fire.
Ooh, spicy. Green.
Okay, and the green is the fireball, and I think the green is like instant death.
Oh, no, fire. Fire bad. Man, you beat this on your own? As a kid?
On hard, even.
You fucking master. Oh, fuck me. Bad. Oh. Oh. I gotta let him do his energy thing, and then nope.
Yeah.
And then. Aw. Oh, whoa!
Like I said, instant death.
That was cute. That was a cutify beam.
Ah.
There we go. Good job. Wow. The final shell shock clear. Cowabunga. Dang that ass though. He's about to quarter on that baby. 3 of them? I believe those are octahedrons.
Mm-hmm.
The evil villain, Shredder, has been defeated, and our city has been returned to its normal size. Who's really responsible for saving the city? You know who, April. The true answer is shrouded in mystery. What? You're not gonna give him credit? This has been April Meal reporting. Good night. Is that a giant rat? This is fun.
And I believe there are a couple of different, like, I don't remember if the background music changes, but I believe if you beat it at a different difficulty, the final image that plays for the credits is changes.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't remember if it's like easy has one and then the rest of it has something else, or like if most of it has one image and then hard is something different. But
just something extra.
yeah,
For the people who take the time to do it.
Yeah,
Which is nice, you know?
Yeah,
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, it isn't much, but it's just a nice little like nod to whatever.
Alright, we're almost 3 hours in. What do you want to do next? Do you want to keep going with some of these games, or do you think you're turtled out?
Well, the question here, I guess, would be, would you be interested in checking out the Tournament Fighter game?
I guess so. Can this be my turn to take a quick little piddle break?
I was going to suggest the same, so that's totally
Okay.
fine. But yeah, Tournament Fighter, as far as I know, there's no cooperative. It's just going to be us, like, beating the shit out of each other, but...
Oh, yay, fun. I love to. I can't wait to lose to you.
To be...
Looking
now,
forward to it.
I literally played this, like, twice at a friend's house, so I know nothing about it.
Yeah, but I would say that overall, you know how to play tournament fighters.
I mean, I guess that's true.
Where I'm just like, I wonder what this button does. I wonder what this button does. Boop. 10. Not bad. N G. Oh! Alright. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
We're both gonna take a
I'm
break.
gonna-
We're both gonna take a break.
It's piddling time, everybody.
It's pee-pee
Piddling
time. All right.
It's piddling time.
Be back in a few minutes.
Oh boy, I get to piss.
Four raiders from Eternal Red Gamer have joined. What's good?
my god, I got a raid! Mr. Most Days Off. Thank you for the raid! Sorry I was off. It was piddling time, you know. Thank you so much for the raid! I'm playing, this with a friend. And we're having a good time. How was your night, or day, or wherever you might be going?
As per usual, a raid comes in when I'm away. How's it going, Eternal Red? How's life treating you?
Oh, dude, I had a raid when I was away, too. I think the person already...
Skedaddled?
I think so. It's okay.
I mean...
Some people have to raid and run, depending on what they're dealing with.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. But it's...
I'm appreciative nonetheless.
Yes. And what's good? Well, we finished the arcade games and Hyperstone Heist. And now we're going to try the Tournament Fighter.
Bee's gonna lose a lot. Which is always fun, I guess, you know. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's making people feel better about themselves.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to put my other cocktail on the display. Come on,
man.
Come on, there we go.
People gotta know the status on your cocktails.
Yes. Why is the... Whatever. You should have gotten an invite. If not, let me know.
I did. I'm in. I'm here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Armageddon. Mike. Not Mikey, just Mike. Don. Not Donnie, just Don. Raph, Leo. Okay. Aska? Who the fuck is Aska?
No fucking clue. I may have just...
Chrome Drum. Wingnut. I'm vibing with Wingnut over here, but I think I'll try one of the turts first.
The turts?
Yeah, I'm gonna be Donnie since you were hogging Donnie all night.
Okay, okay.
Maybe I want to be smart and does machines. Me.
Cafeteria.
Wait, is that a Montana one? That's kind of in Montana. Or maybe it's in South Dakota. What? I'm pretty sure there's no park with giant freaking Asian heads.
There's no
but I'm
Mount
curious.
Olympus.
Yeah. Is there a Mount Olympus? I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Florida has a Kraken problem, last I heard. Texas having a big frog problem. Can't say that rings any bells, but
The
I'm
no
sure,
stage.
Sky Palace in Georgia. What would that be? That would be Arizona?
Something like that.
Art Museum. What's up in your area? The Thunderdome.
Which just looks like a sewer.
This music makes me think of Sonic. This is very Sonic-esque music.
Which is funny
Alright,
for it being on Super Nintendo.
Alright, let's go to Mount Olympus, you know, what Montana is known for.
Yes.
Welcome to the Rockies.
Round one.
Oh yeah, Montana looks just like this. How do I fucking... Okay, there we go. I was like, what's going on? Why can't I use the fucking stick?
And there's a fucking Sphinx in the background? What the hell?
Oh, there's Bebop. Bebop's like, oh, I was in the last game. I'm here then. Donnie's still having that good range. That's kind of cheap. It's Rocksteady. Oh, they're both here. Wow.
This level
that was
is
really
insane.
Yes, it is insane.
Donnie is fucking broken. But then again, he's kind of been... That's kind of traditionally...
All
what he's
ancient
been.
cultures.
Stick. No. You gotta prove my point that I'm fucking broken. Oh yeah, I'm a bat and I can fly.
Oh, baby!
There we go.
Wingbuster.
You actually were doing different moves, and I was just, you know, I pressed Y a bunch of times.
Well, hey,
So-
it gets the job done.
I had a friend who we were playing Street Fighter, and she got so mad at me just button mashing and just pressing. She said I was not allowed to use the same move 3 times in a row, and when I did, she would just turn off the game.
That's called
I didn't
being a
know what-
poor sport.
Yeah, and I didn't know what I was doing. I was just button mashing. I didn't know how these games work. Oh hey, it's Jess. What's up? All right, let's be Raph.
With Asuka.
You'll be girl. You'll be
Yeah.
the girl one. All these cool monsters and no girl monsters. What the hell? All right, let's go to Southern Cal, which is got the Thunderdome. Let's go to Alex's neck of the woods. My neck of the woods had you missed it, Jess. Montana is known for Mount Olympus. This looks like more like Vegas.
I mean, it could be.
Yeah. Down, up.
Okay, so
Ooh.
like X and A are fast punch and fast kick, and then Y and B are heavy punch and heavy kick.
Look at me dance like a little ballerina.
Butt slam.
Wow, Montana. Yeah. I'm a pretty little ballerina. Oh, finally. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but cool. I mean, totally, I meant to do that. I'm just being over here, being a little ballerina, and you're being a little bitch. Let me be my little ballerina self, man.
So apparently you're. I thought they were E's, but no, it's like a mutagen tank. I'm sure you can do some sort of move when you fill it up all the way.
You hear buttons? My mic's right here, so. I'm a little ballerina. Oh, you're gonna go for the under? Here. I'm gonna ballerina like this. How you like that? And then up.
But.
And then... Am I up here? Am I doing
But.
it?
try one of the classics or quarter circle forward plus an attack.
quarter circle for. Man, I don't fucking know how.
Okay,
That's
so
like...
you go down and then rotate it towards the opponent, and then as you go up and do that, like from down to forward, you press like.
Oh, that was a kind of cool move. Like that?
Yeah, it looked like you did some kind of like leap attack.
Man, I don't know. This is why I don't like fighting games. It's like I just want to press a button. I don't want to get fancy. I ain't bougie. I ain't bougie with my buttons.
Well, you don't have to be. You could just mash buttons, but make sure you like rock your control stick around too.
Oh wait, one because of he ran out of time. I'm Raph. He's girl. We don't know her character, so she's just the girl one.
I get the.
I've just been bashing buttons, and Alex actually has been trying to play the game, and I've been winning each time. But you know, that's kind of how these games go usually. Donnie's fucking broken. He's got such a wide range. Okay, let's try Mikey.
I'll go with war.
Right. All right. So let's see here. We did. Oh, I guess we're going to.
I just decided to go one over. Figure out.
Okay.
Figure what the fuck.
Got a pot. I'll be right back. Oh look, I get to be a ballerina here too.
We got the nice slide kick. That's cool.
Yeah. Quarter circle back. Double punch. Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Did I just burp on you?
Yeah, use some kind of like energy ball.
Fucking. That's basically pizza upchuck. That's all the. Mikey's big thing was in the original cartoon. Was he would be all the one that suggests all the disgusting pizza combos like sardines and chocolate or some shit like that.
He's just stoned all the time, you know.
Yeah, well, he was the surfer guy. He was the surfer guy in New York. You know, what was he gonna do?
Yeah.
Congrats on winning one.
I mean, New York has an ocean.
Does it have? But it's in like a. Button mash. Oh, look at there we go. I puked on you again. My bad, man. Button mash. Whoa. I did not mean to. I didn't think I was gonna win that.
Round 3. Fight.
Button mash. Yeah. Button mash. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. What? No. There we go.
It might be called war, but he is very slow.
Oh fuck! I did it again. Hang on.
What'd you do?
If you press one of the shoulder buttons, it
Oh,
do you want to quit the game?
Yeah, that's right bumper.
Oh fuck! Oh no,
Nice.
my fingers hurt so much from just absolutely.
Hammering the buttons.
Oh no, man! I overdid it. I won, but I overdid it.
Bree got broke. B broke the fingers.
My knees hurt. All right, I guess the only logical thing would be to be Leo now. Armageddon. Who are these characters?
No, I don't fucking know.
Alright, let's go. This is kind of... What is that? What's next to Oregon?
Idaho.
Or it's not on the... Idaho?
Utah.
Looks like it might be Utah. Let's see, what's in Utah? Utah.
Round 1.
A dump. Oh, there's Baxi.
That quick punch is dumb.
Look at us. It's like we're modeling. Like we're at a muscle convention.
Okay, whatever the hell that was. Nice throw.
Oh, that was a cool one. No, don't bite me. That's actually really cool. I don't know how I'm doing that though. Oh, my fingers are getting hurty again.
Well, don't press the buttons that hard.
I can't help it. It's the only way I know how to play. And you won anyway. Oh, no. Finger cramp. Owie.
If you're button mash, you could just rock your fingertip around the buttons, and that might, you know.
Alright.
I mean, it's almost the same, right?
Alright.
Slap, slap, slap.
Look, I'm just trying to. Don't.
It's just funny. Slap, slap, slap.
I can't do the endless.
I mean, you could do the endless screw, but it,
That's what it's called? Endless screw?
that's what it sounds like he's saying to me. Endless screw. But
of course, you actually win one when it's Leo, who is, you know, most of the time the worst written character. But they fixed that in the newest one, which I really appreciate. Because Leo is not an easy character to write for, because it's like, how do you write a leader? Oh, like in the original 1989, they made him like a whiny, I'm telling Master Splinter, like that kind of over-responsible, like, lame-o. I want to be the Shark now. Actually, no, I'll be Shredder. No one's been Shredder yet.
No, not yet. No, not Shredder or Chrome Dome.
We got Mount Olympus, the Thunderdome cafeteria.
You never know where a fight's gonna pick up.
Round one. Fight.
How do you like my purple leotard? How dare you come to my night job where I just spend, where they pay me good money just to grate cheese. Are you button mashing now?
Not exactly.
Oh, look at the puppy!
Shredder's special attack, it sounds like he's saying forearm! Forearm!
Calf. Shin.
Yes. I mean, that's where his big spiky bits are, so.
I'm just gonna do this. Dumbest fucking thing. Come and get this and penetrate. Oh, you penetrated my impenetrable. Wow. Aw, man. I'm big and slow and stupid. Even though I'm so fashionable with this cool, like, it's actually more pink. Like his color's supposed to be purple, but that's fucking pink right there.
Yeah, like, maybe fuchsia. Maybe fuchsia.
He was so stylish. Okay. Now that Alex knows how to fucking play against a button masher, it's all gonna go downhill for me. You gonna be Chrome down?
Unless, if you want to, then go ahead.
No, you can be it. I'll be girl. Ultimate battle. Girl versus robot. Okay. Wait a minute. Mount Olympus. Oh, back alley. Yes. This is all that New York has. Just a bunch of back alleys. Look at my little boobies. Look how they jiggle a little. Can't have a girl character without that, right? Look, you get a little butt shot too when she kicks like that.
Mm-hmm. No need for pants when you just got, you know, tighties.
Oh my god, the butt smash. Like, that's being a girl for you. You gotta attack with your ass. Of course, the ultimate.
That is
He's
how a
robot.
woman would
He don't
fight
got a
empirically.
penis. Girl powers don't work on him.
No dick, no problem.
I'm non-binary and asexual. Take
You
that.
could argue he's all binary.
Yeah. What's that say? Do you love you? Oh, I love you. And I was doing so good not knowing what the fuck I was doing.
To be fair, Chrome Dome is kind of broken too. He has this, like, stretchy limbs.
Yeah, but I got the fucking, like, look, ass in the face. Whoa, I don't know how I did that. Oh, there you go. You beat up a girl. Do you feel good about yourself right now?
He's a robot. He feels nothing.
Look at the kitty in the background. The little kitty. I'm gonna ask a question. Do you feel good about yourself? Alright, I'll be the bat. The bat, I vibe with the. I vibe with the goofy bat. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Florida's cracking problem. We'll fix that. Look at the little wings. Oh my god. Wait, can I not? Oh, I can't, like, can I not move? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, that is so, like, I'm just checking out the animation. That's so
sorry.
ridiculous. Like, look at just. Hey, man. Look at the little. Oh, that's cool. Aw. Oh, if you hold down, he does a lower version of it.
Yes. That was the only way I could manage to counter Donnie at all with him.
Just says Tentacle Daddy. I think this is more of an octopus than a squid. Is Tentacle Daddy a squid or an octopus?
Well, that one looks like an octopus.
Yeah, it looks
Squid
like an
usually has
octopus.
a mantle.
And arms.
Round two.
Or no, no wait, is
Actually, yeah, I believe.
those are arms, and tentacles are the ones with the little tippies.
Yes, I believe. Or
Yeah,
or,
so he only-
or it's backwards. I honestly am not sure.
No, yeah, 10 tentacles. Oh, what? I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. I was just talking like, what's the difference between, what are the...
Well,
I
there's your
believe
secret. Just button mash while you're musing.
Thinking about animals help me. Yeah, but I believe those are called arms because everyone's like, oh, those are on an octopus. They're called arms, and then yeah, okay. So whereas like you have a nautilus, it doesn't have any arms but all tentacles, I believe.
Stop jumping around, Shredder. Jesus.
Yes. You win.
That's a victory cry.
Alright, how much more you want to do with this?
It's up to you. I mean, granted, there's only
no.
so much we can do with this, right?
No, it's up to you. You're the one that wanted to play it.
Well, it's just because I want to play more games with you, that's all. But we've already gone through the arcade games and Hyper Stone Heist.
Alright, let's do the big frog level.
No stage. I don't...
No stage.
Giga Frog?
Oh, like no mask. I see. What the fuck? What the... Yes, let's go to Texas with their, you know, the huge Japanese culture there. No. No, be nice to me.
Bite, bite, bite!
Be nice to me. I'm just a little shark. Yeah, now that Alex knows how to play the game, and I'm just still being like a mindless like dorp. Eh. 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 Oh.
Down and quick attack. Down and quick punch, sorry. Slap, 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 slap.
Slap, slap, slap. Slap, slap. No, I didn't even get what has happened. No, there we go. Now I can die happy. Take me. Job. I don't know how good you want to feel for, you know, decimating the frickin' dumb
Shark
shit.
out of water.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't want to do this, what else do you want to do?
No. Are there games where there? I wish I could look at the games.
Wait a minute, I got an idea.
What?
Let me... Who did I like? That'll be an equal matchup. Okay, do Donnie.
Okay.
And I think the best chance I stand is with Chrome Dome right now. We'll see if I can find a character that'll surpass Donnie's reach.
Round one. Fight!
Oh, there you go. That girl in the background's going yen yen, and you can't convince me otherwise. Yen yen. Yen yen. Aw. Well, yeah, that's gonna work. Yeah, that's gonna work.
Oh, I just realized Chrome Dome is really fucking slow, though.
The fact that I'm getting this close with just pressing Y on Donnie, though, shows how both these characters are very broken.
Yes.
Round two. Fight!
What's over here? One's a unicorn, one's a horsey. What's over here? Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, he's, that's provocative.
Yeah. I just noticed it. Wow, that's horrible.
Work that stick, Donnie, work that stick!
Oh, come on. Wow, you don't even need to keep you just press up. It just automatically spams jump. That's interesting.
That.
All right, Lay. Alex won again.
I'm sorry.
I hope you're happy, cause you should be. All right. Oh, crunchy, crunchy's fine. Okay, let's see what else we got around here. I guess there's another there's another tournament fighter that looks like for the regular NES.
Yeah, but it doesn't have online.
Oh, okay.
And I think it plays like almost the same. Well, no, because that one came out first. But...
Okay, so there's the Turtles in Time for the arcade, and then there's a Turtles in Time for the Super, which is considered Turtles 4. And it does look like it's actually pretty different because there's like that Shredder level where he's behind like a glass and shoots beams at you. I don't remember that in the arcade.
No, it's not. And that one, well, I would say it's spoilers, but they literally show it in the trailer. You can't attack Shredder directly. He just throws foot soldiers at you, and you have to throw them at him in order to damage him. It was actually a really cool touch.
Yeah, I was like, where's that part? I was looking at that part in the arcade, but it's cool that even though, you know, the arcade is what people remember loving, it's cool that this version, like,
it's still different, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's cool.
It looks like the Genesis Tournament fighters introduced Casey Jones.
Ah.
So they have some different fighters in that one. Then you have the original NES one that was, again, I don't think that was originally a Turtles game. I think they adapted it to be after they got the license for it.
Hmm.
And then TMNT 2, the arcade game, was essentially going and trying to make it, you know, an NES game like the arcade game. I played that one a little bit. That's not too bad. I don't think I played the third one, Manhattan Project.
There's actually a lot of tournament fighters for Nintendo for Turtles, I noticed.
Yeah.
There was a Super Nintendo one, and there was a Genesis one. And I think there was actually a NES one too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang, I didn't even know there was any.
Fall of the Foot Clan, so that's a Game Boy one. Back from the Sewers, also Game Boy, and then also Radical Rescue.
Dang. Old Game Boy. Fall of the Foot Clan has some cute turtle art.
It's a shame they don't have an option for color palettes. Oh wait, no, it has something for enhancements, so maybe you can.
Wow. Radical Rescue, like I remember I was going through it when you were in the bathroom. That art of Leo is like on one hand really kind of amazing, but also kind of like what the hell is going on there.
It's over the top, but I like it.
Yeah. I mean, when you look at original Mega Man cover arts, it's like what's going on there?
What were they thinking? Don't know. Don't know, but I don't like it. So we've gone through the online games with this.
Right now.
Is there anything else you wanted to play?
I mean, I don't think. I think we just. I mean, it's strange that how these games made up, you know, such a big part of you know, our past. You know, more so you than me, but it's weird exactly just how quickly we went through them all.
Well, again, it's only 4. Well, 3.
Well,
the arcade games you can... I mean, like, when you have infinite quarters, they're easy to clear. And when you have, you know, somebody who knows how to handle something like Hyper Stone Heist, then that makes a big difference, too.
Yeah. Well... Shit, I didn't want to go in the game. No, go back. No, don't. I keep getting B and A mixed up. Who decided this? No. How do I quit? How do I get out here? Oh, here we go. Quick game. I don't have anything as far as what else we can do.
Okay.
If you have an idea, I'm down for it, but I mean, if you want to maybe tackle one of these single-player games, I can just come watch you on your stream.
I don't know. We'll see. It's actually we're getting close to midnight. We've gone through midnight for me.
You just want to call it?
Yeah, I might throw down on Pac-Man 99 a bit. And then
I will raid you, actually. Oh man, here comes the raid. We're really gonna startle him.
But that okay, I guess I can leave the stream up while I get everything moved over. I'll take a break here. And yeah, we'll just shift to Pac-Man 99. And yes, Jess, or no, Boo, is that Boo is in distaste or Boo is in surprise?
Is it slash raid? Oh, there's slash raid.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. Now I know. I've done this so many times. There we go. All right, we're gonna raid this completely unknown streamer that nobody's heard of.
Yeah, how the hell did we find this person? Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break.
Surprise, LOL.
Surprise!
Surprise!
3 raiders from
Oh, where are we?
Squeakbee
What? Oh man!
have joined.
You said your name was Engineer Diesel? Wow, what have you been playing all night?
Dengineer Easel.
Alright, Alright, well. The raid happened, so you can go chill out and end the stream if you need to. But I will watch you.
I'm not going to end the stream if you just send me a raid. That's what I was getting at. But I'll just take a break. I'll just run a commercial, and I'll come back and get the Switch set up, and we'll be on to Pac-Man 99 in just a couple of minutes. So
yay!
BRB.
Yay, everybody! Woohoo! Woohoo! Yay! Yay! Woohoo! Woohoo! Yay!
LOLB.
I'm debating if I should just hang out here and heckle Alex as he plays, 99. Or if I should probably sleep a little bit. I don't know. How you doing, Jess? How's it going? I can't see you, by the way. I am in fact watching his live. I can see you. Oh
Jess
my
is
God.
tired.
I'm so tired. No. Jess is tired. Oh no, so is B. B's
But
tired
Jess
too.
no sleep.
Jess is tired. What's the world coming to? Where did our youth go? Where did our spry youth? Oh, we never had it. At least I doubt that I ever did. Naps were always like, I hated sleeping as a little kid. I hated going to bed on bedtime because I, generally just didn't like being told what to do. But once I hit teen years and just like found like how wonderful a nap is, especially like midday naps, it was like, this is high quality time to spend. And then I got addicted to it to the point where I did it too much. It became basically a way for me to deal with my depression. So, I Addiction can look like a lot of different things. Sometimes it's booze, sometimes it's cigarettes, sometimes it could be, sometimes it's sleeping all fucking day. So, you know. But just no sleep. Why no sleep? Also, I'm leaving it to you to tell us when you're ready to play Borderlands 2 again. So, when you can, when you have time, when you're in the mood, when you're not too tired, you let us know. Because I know that you have lots of commitments. You're one of
My
those
schedule is all over the
responsible
place too, sorry.
Goff. My schedule is all over the place. No, it's okay. Don't apologize. You're like the Dolly Parton song, working 9 to 5, doopy doop 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 doop, doop-a-la boop boop. I don't know the rest of the song, doop doop bloop doop doop, but I kind of get the melody, doop-a doop doop doop. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of how it goes, right? But yeah, just let us know when you're up.
Saturdays
when
are
you're
usually
when you're
always good,
groovy.
then other days are kinda more here and there.
Saturdays are always usually good. For the other days are just kind of more here and there. I mean, I'm surprised it's Saturdays and not your weekend, because I've always been like, oh, just this weekend she can play with us. But it seems like you're almost more busy on your weekends. So I don't know how that works. How does that work, Jess? You have to work in the morning on a Saturday. I know the school's coming up, and that kind of will give you some more time to, you know, maybe more time to yourself.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here.
Nobody tell him that I'm still here.
Just as tired, but just no sleep. My schedule's all over the place. Sorry.
Weekends are
Saturdays.
busy with all the things I can't do while I
Jess
work,
that
LOL.
when she's ready to play more Borderlands 2, she'd just let us know, because it's her schedule that's always kind of
up in the air.
Fucky ducky.
Yeah.
Fucky ducky.
Yeah, that's
B is not still here.
So just let us know. She says Saturdays are good, but like I was like, but your weekends are busy with all things I can't do while I work. Oh, I see. That makes sense, I guess. But school's coming, and it's like, you know, when you're a kid, no, I don't want school to start. But when you're an adult, oh my gosh, there's the Munchkin population has decreased. Oh.
Yeah, school is already resumed out here, and
really,
yeah.
It's not even okay. Wow, it doesn't usually start like till September around here.
It depends. It usually wraps up around like the beginning of June, so I don't know if that's any different.
I see. No, that's about the same for us too. I guess it depends on like, because schools have to meet so many quotas about. I guess like with the pandemic, things have been crazy too. Like schools have to meet so much quota on how many days, you know, they're open and have kids in, and usually it's every snow day is like, okay, we have to make up the stay. There's been times when we had like a few snow days one year, and they actually had to like have the last day of school on a Saturday, and it said like, yeah, if they said something like if at least half, like 70% of the kids don't come to school that day, then they're gonna have to do it over another day.
Yeah. Because funding attendance, blah blah blah.
Yeah, yeah.
Do they do any of the funding is allocated based on like standardized testing?
Probably. I mean, I went to school during the whole. I mean, so did you. The whole child left behind thing, no child left behind thing, which was, you know, probably one of Bush's biggest fallacies, where, you know, schools that aren't doing good don't get the help they need because you have to be doing good to get the help that you need.
Yeah.
That was basically how it was set up. And it screwed a lot of schools over because the thing is, it's like, we need more funding, we need more money to be able to, like, you know, match all the other schools, but you're not going to do it. It was like a catch-22. Like, dude, what the fuck?
Well, at least
yeah,
out here with us, part of the issue with that became lowering the standards for the curriculum. So it was easier for everybody to pass.
Yeah. Grade on a curve or some shit like that.
No, it was never a curve. But it was like, if you lower the bar where everybody can pass, then, like, that's great, right? And
Yeah.
that just meant you have a lot more people that fucking don't know shit. And it became, I can't say that I know this from personal experience, but it's my understanding that you hit a point where somebody's like, oh, you graduated, why am I so fast right off the bat? Whatever. You had situations where a high school diploma from California was almost like fucking worthless.
That's super cool. You know, 12 years of your life. You know, got basically a shitty piece of paper to show for it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Jess, just let us know. Like, you know, we got the whole group chat thing set up, so you can let us both know at the same time how you're feeling.
Pushing my luck, but oh, that was close. That's worse. We've already got hunters in here. Now I'm panicking. I'm gonna die.
Say that.
I will.
You will? Alright, thanks. You better, or I'm gonna come over there and beat you up. I'll do it. I'm really good at my promises of beating people up.
Almost as good as the Ninja Turtles themselves.
I'll have to get Critter's Revenge here soon so we can
Yeah.
player that. That would be fun. And there seems like there'd be a lot, you know, more replayability in that game too, from other things.
I mean, obviously it was a lot longer. Taking fucking, what, 4 hours for me to get through it?
Thank you both for being
Probably
nice to
quicker
me
though,
and playing with me
pretty
even though my schedule sucks.
Unless the enemy scale.
We'll see. I mean, the only way to find out is to play it.
Thank you both for being nice to me and playing with me, even though my schedule sucks.
Yeah, your schedule isn't your fault, Jess.
Yeah. Don't make it sound like, thanks for being nice to me, guys. Because it's not something we're, you know, good at on default. No, Jess. We're you know, we want you there, but we know that
Life.
and you need to take care of yourself, and you need to take care of your family. And we just, you know, we'll sit here in the cold shivering, like, where's our friend Jess? She said she was playing games with us. Maybe she doesn't love us anymore.
Wish it was sit here in the cold.
Oh, yeah. It was so hot today. Oh my god. I was like, oh man, it's starting to get cool here. Because the nights have been like back to the, you know, high 40s, 50s. And, nope. It was so hot that even the air conditioning of my mom's car that I've been driving, because my car is pretty much Kaputski's, the air conditioning could not catch up with how hot the sun was. and it felt like it was just never fully cold in the car. So that's how bad it was. Yay, sweating. You know, it's like, I think I saw a TikTok where it's like, yeah, sweating. It's like a shower your body produces, but you know, you end up smelling worse. So that's great.
I think I saw some kind of like article that popped up somewhere that was like, why stinky sweat is good for you? And I'm like, okay, maybe it is, but that doesn't mean I have to like it.
No. I mean, I get it, it's bacteria and stuff like that, but man, I've said this on your stream, I think, a few times. My sweat smells like garbage and pine trees. And I'm like, you know,
It could be a worse combination.
oh god, or like fart and parties. It's like somebody farted and then they use like those air sprays to cover it up, and now it's like, oh, now it just smells like fart and air spray. It's like that.
Should have got that yet. Oh well. Round 8. Uh-oh. Yeah, I should just wrap that up.
Did you ever like Tetris 99, or was it just not for you?
What? Fuck. I played it a bit. I need to go back and try it again. I did kind of like it, but it didn't grab me as much as, like... I mean, the big thing for me, obviously, was Mario 35.
Oh yeah, because you were naturally good at that. Like, I would be the same thing if I was ever naturally good at the game. I'll let you know if that ever happens. But yeah, you were naturally good at that game, man. It was like, you knew how to do things. Like, usually I think that would take people a lot longer time.
Maybe. I don't know.
To do things.
But the thing about Tetris 99, at least the last time I played it, was basically like, you know, you've got targeting and you make Tetrises, and that's it. Like, there wasn't much strategy beyond that from what I recall.
I mean, that's always been... I mean, the thing is, what I liked about Tetris, it's like, okay, you were playing Tetris Puyo Pop game. I cannot get my head around Puyo Pop, because a big thing about Puyo Pop is that you have to set up chains and combos.
Yeah.
And for me, I just don't... My brain just does not work like that. I cannot think ahead in that sense where it makes sense to me, where I can set up like a chain and combo thing.
Well, what you need to do, because like, before I actually got into playing Tetris, I was playing Tetris Attack, and that's still one of my favorites. Mm-hmm. And it was a big struggle for me to play that, but then I started realizing that there are things that when you like glance over the field and you look at all the blocks you have, you can start lining up blocks for combos and chains once you know how. And
I mean,
planning ahead, honestly, like, I know you may not be good at it right now, but the thing is, everything is patterns, and these patterns that you build up are, you just need to recognize them, and then they become almost automatic, the same way that arranging Tetris blocks to get a Tetris becomes automatic. It's literally like fine-tuning your brain to slightly work in a different way with the pattern recognition it has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I can see that, but at the same time, it's like...
And I was starting to... It's still a big pain in the ass for me, whoops, but I was starting to do that with Puyo Pop. I'm still not nearly as good at it as I am with Tetris, but as I played it and as I went through some of the puzzle levels, that kind of showed me, like, well, if I do A, B, and C, I can begin using these things to build those chains that I need without having to, like, stress over it the way I normally would.
I guess if I took time to really learn it and stuff like that, I could figure it out. But also, it's like, I have to take time to do that. Well,
that's where it gets interesting is, yeah, it takes time. But when you do it a little bit, it's the idea of learning how to learn. And I know that sounds a little silly, but once you get that first hurdle down, it suddenly becomes much, much faster to pick up how to do these other steps to accomplish what you want. because that part of your brain, again, it shifts and begins starting to adapt to that process.
I mean, if I ever get the game, I can try it, I guess. But then I would have to, like, listen to that one girl character. I don't really want to. You know who I'm talking about. She's like
Miss Greenie, yeah.
Oh god, like talk about like an unredeemable character.
Ooh, that was close.
But the thing is, the reason why I feel like I have a better help with Tetris because I played Tetris on the DS. It was like a very Nintendo focused. It was basically like Tetris, but it had a lot of Nintendo things to it. Like instead of playing the main Tetris thing, you would play the Mario's theme in the background and stuff like that.
Okay.
It was Tetris, but it had like, because on DS, it had a very like Mario like theme to it. But I played that so much, and I got pretty good at it. I would just go into. got so addicted to it too.
Panic time.
I would just go into endless and play. Definitely rusty now, but I feel like I can, like, regain some of that if I get back in. And there was times.
Oh goodness.
And there was times in Tetris 99 that I got second place. I never got first place, but I did get to second place a few times.
Okay.
Oh wow, you are up there.
Go, 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 go.
Focus.
With Tetris Attack, I mean, originally it was called Panel to Pawn, and that's on the... What?
Oh, did you lose? You mentioned still
Fourth.
catching up.
Panel to Pawn is, it's on the SNES library with the Nintendo Online membership. And if you have the N64 add-on, Pokemon Puzzle League is also the same exact game.
Okay, yes. I was thinking of that, but then I lost it because ADHD. I actually was pretty good at Pokemon Puzzle League too, which is not. It was one of those games that was on the Game Boy, and I did get to play that, and I had a lot of fun with that. Still terrible at chains and combos, but what I was able to do to get past it is that there's this period when you have like all those weights on top of it.
Oh, and you get the stop time.
You get the stop time, and that would when I would be like quickly focusing and just like trying to get that, and then that would be my saving thing.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
How's their favorite Jess? Who
Favorite Jess?
Who abandons us in the cold? You just want to play a game with you, but like no, sorry, can't. But like please, you just bang us. Please play a game with us.
I don't know. We might as well go right now.
We're starving for just time. How was your day? You did tell me what you did. I don't want to. It's your business. I won't bring it up in stream. But
I don't care.
oh, okay. But how was time with Raven? Did you guys have a party? Did you order some tasty food?
We did. I got a bunch of Chinese food, and
did you go to the place that I asked you to order from that you hate? I guess.
No. You went to a good place.
Oh, because you hate it. That's right.
If it tastes like poo-poo, why would I eat it?
Well, it was good.
It doesn't taste like poo-poo, but it's like not the best Chinese place in town.
It's very fried food. Which is
very quick, easy American Chinese.
No.
But it's super cheap. And we got a lot of things when we came over. But anyway, we got...
Well, that's why I wanted it, because I didn't want you guys spending pretty pennies on me. Just spend the ugly pennies on me. I'm good enough for those ugly pennies.
Well, you deserve all the pretty pennies.
No, I'm very much ugly penny only. Anyway, how was your other day? Yeah, how was the expensive Chinese food? La-di-da.
Oh, it's so good. It was delicious. We got Shanghai rice and kung pao shrimp. Toku Chow Fun, which is kind of more of a niche thing.
These are words that I don't understand because we don't really order. That's another thing. Like I don't think my dad likes Chinese either, so we never really get it.
How can you not like Chinese food? It's so good.
Because my dad's a steak man. Like we live in Montana, and the thing is, like
steak pride.
Well, no, there was like a Twitter thing. It's like, oh, what is the place you grew up? What's the food that makes you think of the place you grew up? And some people were like, oh, you know, Chicago, their pizza, blah blah blah, or New York, you know, their pizza and hot dogs without the ketchup because people look down the ketchup, I guess.
Whoops.
But when I thought about it, like, what's Montana known for? Like, oh, we just meat, just steak,
beef,
steak, just beef and steak. And I'm just like, man, I like steak, I do, but I want to have culture. I want to know what's going on and what people are making. I want to try a pierogi that's not in the freezer for 12 months before I have it. I want to know what things taste like, you know.
I want to try cooking with offal more.
Offal?
Organs.
Organs.
I've had chicken hearts, and chicken hearts are like little smooth steak nuggets.
Gross.
They're delicious. They're delicious.
I'm sure they taste good, but you know, it's like
nope. It's a mind thing.
It's probably a texture thing, but I'd be curious if you got creative with pig's feet, because pig's feet sounds like you have to really like pig's feet if you want to eat pig's feet.
I haven't done pig's feet, and I think for me, by the way, technically the part is called the trotters, which I think is hilarious.
That sounds dirty.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, the trotters. So pig's feet.
Saying that you have the trot, like, I don't know if but when we say we have the trots, that's basically like, oh, diarrhea time.
Ah, okay. But the thing is, for me, pig's feet, like, I haven't actually had them. But it's my understanding there's a lot of just, like, cartilage there. So if you like something chewy, that you either need to, like, cook until it breaks down, or that is just gristly, and that's not my no.
I like looking at them in the jar.
It's like, I would think that when you say chewy, is it like gum? Is there like
no.
a pig's feet gum?
Have you never chewed on like gristle or cartilage from like a steak?
I guess so. I don't like it.
Well, yeah, and like, I'll eat it if I have to. I know it's good for me, and especially like with my fucked up ankles, it has a lot of the nutrients I need to like fix that shit. But
my
still,
dad loves charcoal on steak, and I'm like, no, it's
your dad
burnt.
fat part too? Like
My mom
rack?
does. My mom does, and it's like,
Gross.
I mean, chewing fat isn't too bad. It's literally just like, oh, it's a sponge full of butter, and you just chew it all out. But it's not.
it's like butter bubble gum.
Yeah.
If you're blowing bubbles with fat, then you really need to reconsider your diet.
Yeah. But no, I've had there's one place out here that for a while they were doing Southern cooking, and they had what was it? They would offer gizzards.
That's a choice.
They were delicious.
Gizzards are they're not the crop of the bird.
They're basically the stomach.
Yeah, like one of the isn't there like multiple stomachs in a bird?
I know birds have crops where it's basically like that's kind of where a lot of food gets digested actually, because it just sort of sits there. Maybe I don't know.
I know it's on Oregon, but beef tongue is good. I've had that.
Oh yeah, I've had tongue in tacos. That shit's awesome.
I have not. I mean, you know, it sounds like a you know, as close as you're gonna get to kiss a cow, but you know.
I've had tacos that literally they say cabeza.
We had
so that means slices of meat off the head.
You have to peel the layer that has all the taste buds off of it. They feed. As long as you get rid of the taste bud layer, then it's just
oh, that's definitely an image that comes that I'm
then it's
imagining.
just a nice roast.
Well, yeah, because that layer's all rubbery.
I mean, it is muscle. It's like, what, technically the strongest muscle of your body? Or something like that?
That's what they say.
Random fact.
That or the heart. I mean, like, depending on how you cut it up.
You know, I've never thought of a moment where I slashed my tongue around and my tongue has ever gotten tired. Like, I think about that. Like, have I ever just, like... Because the thing is, I do weird motions with my body all the time, ADHD thing. Or maybe it's an autism thing at this point, because it's like, you know, the same stuff where you rock back and throw. And sometimes I just thrash my tongue in my mouth. Like, yeah, those are teeth. And it's like, you know, I've never had in a situation where I think my tongue has gotten tired. Because it's like, you know, you wave your hand in the air, and then or button mashing, and like, oh, my fingers are cramping up. Never had a problem with my tongue with that. But I've never made out before. I wonder. I've always asked this question where it's like, is making out like eating a burrito from one end to the other? Yes. The answer is yes. Clearly, like, because whenever I see people making out, it's like, man, they are trying to eat each other's faces.
I will just briefly summarize. If you're performing oral sex, yes, your tongue can get tired. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm leaving it at that.
I'm learning things. I'm learning things.
Knowledge is power. Schoolhouse Rock.
I missed the person I used to be 5 minutes ago. Anyway,
my jaw gets really tired.
doing what?
What do you think? What were we just talking about?
Chewing.
Eating burritos?
Chewing. If you're working on a piece of gristle and that stuff is thick, I can tell you, your jaw will get tired.
Yeah. Eating gristle and nothing else. God. So, if there's parts of your husband, like there's parts of your husband's anatomy that you were very open to disclose to me, and I'm like, well, I know that about you. I know so much about him that I haven't even seen before, so yay.
What, when we were living together?
Even before that, you told me about things where it's like, sometimes
volunteer that information right up to you.
Sometimes I just like to honk it, and I'm just like, do you now? Do you now? Well, this is the information that I have in my life now. It's like,
you know.
Here I was thinking that all the weeb stuff from my late teens and early 20s was never going to come in handy again. But here's information that I plan to not do anything with. So I guess here I am now, with it in my mind. Cool. How are you? Doing good.
I'm doing good. Yeah.
I know you're tired, and so am I. I think it's just, that's just the status of, being an adult is just,
the fatigue.
Like every layer is like, it's like, okay, today's like, you have like a new like standard, and every year that standard lowers. Like, okay, this is my new standard of tired. And it's just gonna keep getting lower with every year, so that I got that to look forward to.
Well, I went backwards.
You went backwards?
No, I mean, like last year.
Oh, that's right. Well, that's good. I'm hoping maybe I can go a little backwards too.
Silver linings!
Some workouts that I'm trying to do, even though all I've been doing is walking. But it's a start, I guess.
Progress is progress.
I need to look into lifting stuff, Tora's pretty chunky, but she hates being picked up.
If you
I'll have
want
to look elsewhere.
Get a couple of, 5-gallon buckets from Home Depot. With lids. Absolutely with lids.
But the bucket handles cuts into my soft, supple skin.
You can use pool noodles to counteract that.
Oh.
And, you put the pool noodle around the handle, and then you can, if you watch Good Eats, a pint of water is a pound. And it becomes a very nice, cheap, and easy way to go and start increasing your lifting load. And every day you just add 1 cup of water to each bucket.
Oh. That is kind of easy. And we do have weights here, but it's like, you know, there's no way to adjust them. They're just barbells.
Yeah. No, you do that. Every cup is a half a pound.
I can go back, you know, 20 years on the internet to the Lowell Walrus Day and be like, this is my bucket. No, my buckets. You remember that?
I remember that.
Yeah.
They've been stealing my bucket.
They've been stealing my bucket. God, I know
my
it's
favorite
like
meme for a long time.
Oh my god! No, your favorite meme was corn. I remember it. You showed me a picture of a little hamster, and it was like, and you were like, I has corn. And I'm like, but there was a time when it was like the I can have cheeseburger side where I could just like spend hours looking at all the like, because the thing is, it's all the same joke done over and over again. But I would just laugh and laugh and laugh.
Okay. I am not dead yet.
Yes, he can have cheese.
I also was a big fan of the Ermagerd.
Ermagerd, yeah.
I still do that. Like my Wi-Fi name is, it's like,
Ermagerd Gershperms.
It says Ermagerd Rurfer is my Wi-Fi name.
Oh man, back in our day, memes were funny. Now we have like, what, like a deep fried picture of Markiplier's head that says E. I don't.
Victory by E.
I don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't get it. Like memes were supposed to be like, oh, I could just look at that and be funny. Now you gotta be like, you have to be on a joke from like 20 jokes ago to understand some memes.
Well, I'm not gonna take a smoke break, but I will go get a refill on my cocktail. Be right back. Go ahead and keep talking, please.
You just caught up. Yay! Look at you go. A wiener is you.
Who's a wiener?
Alex won the Pac-Man.
Oh.
He won all the Pac-Mans. He won Ultimate Pac-Man.
He won some before. Yeah.
He won 2 the other day, and this is his first of the night. Which is good, because he's been plenty of nights before where he didn't win any at all. But now he's like becoming kind of good most of the time? He's kind of good some of the times. Which, you know, is still better than me at anything. Because I'm mediocre all the time. No, I want to be nice.
Be nice.
What have I done to be deserved for myself to be nice to myself? Huh? What have I done?
What do you mean, what have you done?
What have I done to deserve to be nice to myself?
You're wonderful. You care about your friends?
I guess. Are you still here?
What?
You're still here!
I said I wasn't gonna take a smoke break. I was just gonna get a refill. I grabbed some ice.
Oh, I thought you like left. Okay. Sorry.
I did leave, but only briefly. I got a victory.
Anyway.
I actually got a victory, so...
No, I see that, yes. Congratulations.
That's why I said victory by E! Because literally, like, all we have now is a meme. It's deep fried gif of Markiplier going E, and then right after that I got a win, and it was just like, well, that's a fucking moment.
Yay!
Oh, what? What?
What?
Second and third place! Holy shit! I beat out a 494?
Oh, look at that!
Maybe they sneezed.
You also beat up your dad. How dare?
Yep.
And Mr. Doug. Aw, Mr. Doug deserves better.
No. I only took out the ones with red X's. I did get Deathblade and I did get Dad, but not Mr. Doug. To be fair.
You got Thomas.
Yeah. Thomas.
It might be short for Nguyen, which is a Korean last name.
It's Vietnamese.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's actually pronounced Win usually.
Oh, I thought it was Nguyen.
No.
Yes, you said it's pronounced Win?
Typically, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Jesus, it sounds like Jess is Vietnamese or something.
Yeah, I know. Just half.
Hey man, I think Okay, there's like lots of discourse on TikTok about, but I think the thing about that stuff, but I think a thing that I heard that I really liked is that it doesn't matter how much creamer you add to coffee, it's still coffee. So
I did one of those DNA things forever ago.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Oh, your ancestry, yeah.
Yeah. And it's kind of funny to me because mine is literally a 50-50 pie chart.
Vietnamese and white.
Yep.
Did you have Chinese in you? You had a little Chinese in you.
Yeah, I have a little Chinese, mostly Vietnamese, and then mostly like variety of Europe.
I think you thought that you were your birth dad was Native American.
Yep, that was a nope.
That was a no. Who told you that?
My mom.
Wow,
Yeah.
she's got lots of.
Well, I've since learned that she's full of hot lies. So
she's a very credible source. Man, you should tell her that you've been talking to your birth dad. She'll love that.
Oh, she was very. She does know. She's very on edge about it.
Oh, she does know?
Yeah.
I thought she would. You made it sound like she would disown you or something.
Oh, she was very mad at me for a long time.
You mean
And then
that
she,
like
every time
being mad at you?
every time I would see her, she's like, "What have you and him been talking about?" I'm like, I don't even remember.
Believe it or not, Mom, we you're not exactly something that people talk about all the time.
And
Like,
then she would
was
just like remind me of all the terrible things, and I'm like, no, I don't know if I believe you anymore about most of this.
It's been basically like she's been controlling your information.
Oh no! Excuse me.
Do you think you'll finally get to meet him in person at some point?
I don't know. I had my thing last year, which is really kind of.
I know.
And then he almost died right after me, so he's been like recovering a lot too. But
I would say, really consider it, and because there might be a moment where, you don't get that option anymore. Which I know you probably think about, but still.
I do. Probably when I'm better. I might consider it.
You should do that. Maybe you can connect with your siblings.
Yeah, I got two other siblings, and like some nieces and nephews. So.
Yeah.
Man, I'd kind of find it a fucking relief if I found out that... I mean, I know I was an accident, but... if I was an accident from the person I am told I am, that would be... not bad.
Oh, God.
Well, according to my mom, I was a rape baby, so I've been carrying that around with me my whole life.
When did she tell you that?
Oh, it was forever ago.
Oh my God! I hope she didn't tell you that when you were a child. Oh.
No, I was very young when she told me.
You fucking! You don't tell your child that. That's like telling your child. That's like telling your child, like That's like there's been people who actually tell their children, "I should have just aborted you" or some shit like that. It's like, wow.
Sorry, no, I'm laughing because my girlfriend is very, let's say, stubborn and nihilistic at certain points. Mm-hmm. So there was one point she was having a fight with her mom, and her mom literally said that, and she was like, "Yeah, and I'm not arguing with you."
Oh my God. I remember you telling me her mom's not the greatest person either. Why do these people keep having kids that really should not be having kids?
No.
Why are they all in the same age range?
Yeah, they all seem to be in this age range that, when after the war,
terrible.
Everyone after the war, a lot of people had sex, and like there's almost boom. Like it seems to be like they're all from that age range, There's this big boom of babies.
It's so satisfying.
From what she says, when she was a young child, her mom was actually like a good mom, and that's why she puts up with her. Was because early on she did her job and she did it well. But
I mean, I would say that a job, like, there needs to be more than just, being a provider.
Well, yeah. And she was. Her dad was the provider, and her mom was... Whew,
the mom.
that was close. Yeah, her mom was raising kids, and it worked out well. But then later in life, her mom... Fuck, why did I not... Oh, whatever. Certain substances change a person's brain.
Oh, no.
And, yeah.
Wow, yeah, no, that would be it. That would be the thing to change people, because when you please let me know that. I mean, we're not saying your name, but if you don't want any of this on stream, just let me know. But there was times where it's like she was still living with her, and her mom just completely took advantage of her.
Oh yeah,
and she was the only one working in the house. And her mom made her feel like she should have been the grateful one because her mom was there.
Yeah, and the whole reason she was there was to help cover the bills and take care of her mom.
And then her mom would be like, use her money, use her.
Yeah.
And then make her feel like shit.
Yeah, you're gonna pay the bills, but you're the second-class citizen.
There's just some people that I better, I'm mostly a pretty civil person, but there's just some people that I better not meet them in person, because I might just slap them.
Well, since then, she's kind of mellowed out. Without having some, let's say, support, and being the one who's having to run the household. I won't get into all the details.
She learned the hard way not to treat somebody who's taking care of her like shit.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah. And there's still points where she'll mouth off, but, I mean, the bottom line, if we're going to be completely honest here, I think the whole reason she was doing that was because it was an abusive relationship where she's taking advantage of her and would beat her down, so she felt inadequate and would use that to keep her in check, so she would stay there and keep paying the bills. And now that she doesn't have that hold anymore, it's like, well, I guess it's okay. And it's like, yeah, alright, whatever.
Now that you actually, leave if I'm abusing you, I guess now I'll start being a decent person. Fuck off.
But I mean, that's the standard when you have somebody who is using someone for personal gain. They try to make them feel like shit, feel inadequate, so they don't want to leave. They feel like they don't have options and can use that to keep taking advantage of them.
Would you say that your girlfriend's mom is a narcissist?
I don't know if I'd say that, actually.
I mean, she could be, maybe on the spectrum, not, as far as, let's say, somebody else's mom here. But,
there's gotta be somebody else. Surely not my mom.
I didn't want to go... oh, well. Okay, we'll go back to the train.
I would say that just, any kind of, brain thing is on a spectrum. So, even though she might not be as deep in it, she's willing to change at some point, whereas narcissists that are way deep on the spectrum will never let go of that shitty behavior, no matter how much they'll pay for it. You got ate by the orange one.
Yeah.
You got eated by the.
I got greedy. I should have just gone for the power pellet, but I wanted to get those dots first, and if I would have done that, I would have been fine.
Sorry, I was just choking.
Oh. Sorry,
I was coughing a bit. I was just choking on something.
Oh, yeah, that's nice to hear. Oh, sorry, I'm just dying a little bit there.
You guys don't mind, right?
Oh, no, you could die a little bit on us at any time.
Okay, sounds good.
Anybody could die at any moment.
Mind if I just lay here and die? Oh, sure, but clean up after you're done, okay? that could leave a pretty nasty stain on the floor. Fair enough. Ugh. So I told you, so apparently the lady who bought my mom's house has cancer, and he asked my mom if my mom would be interested in doing more of the vacation rental for the foreseeable future. And I told my mom that if she wants to do this, fine. Because the thing is, it was like a whole big thing was like waiting for this to pass so we can finally focus on our our life as is. And I told her, like, look, if you want to do this, fine, but I made a demand. Like, the priority has to get our house in order and make sure Dad has a better quality of life. And she agreed to that, and I'm glad. But she decided, that she's not going to. If the lady wants to, just have that, just have the house looked after and not have the vacation rental, she'll be happy to do that. But I'm kind of thankful my mom said no, because it's
Well, there's a point where, like, if you're going to turn it into a vacation rental again, why aren't you just continuing to do that on your own?
Well, because she wants my mom's experience, and my mom wanted her as a property manager.
That's a whole ass job.
Yeah, and that's what my mom's been doing, and we've been just kind of counting down the days when, October rolls around, and and everything's been canceled after that, and she can just, but I mean, we definitely feel bad for the lady because she's only in her 40s, and she has actually 2 young kids. She's a late mom, and she has cancer, and she doesn't really know exactly, the update is she doesn't actually exactly know how serious it is, but you can't help but feel sorry for her, because it's just like,
right.
She was making this plan to move up here with her family and make this, start a new chapter in life, but it's just like, this is the chapter that's kind of chosen for you. And it's awful. But, yeah, even though I told my mom, I was like, no, if you want to do this, fine, but this has to be priority. I know that it's just gonna, I knew kind of, all of it will be just pushed to the back burner, because that's just one thing that has been made clear to me, which often to the detriment of my own, self-worth. Customers always come first. My mom borrowed this. I went to Spain, 8th grade, year 2000, and we went on this, this nice little, hike up this mountain, and a big thing about this mountain is that you could, rent a donkey and do donkey rides, which I don't think we did. But they had donkey plushes, and I got one of the large donkey plushes. It was like a little mini donkey plush, and I loved it so much. And my mom asked if she could borrow that, because this one family had a baby, and she wanted to just maybe leave it in the crib, and I reluctantly said yes. My mom forgot to turn off the alarm. So the police came when they came to the house. And my mom was so scared because these people are both lawyers. So when it was time to clean the house, the first thing I did was I wanted to get my stuff, my stuffed animal back. And I couldn't find it anywhere. I looked everywhere. And then they fucking took it. And I was just so pissed. I told my mom about it, and she basically said, oh well, I don't want to call them, because if we do that, they might leave a bad review. And I talked to other friends, and they said, like, yeah, if it meant that much to you, my mom would probably have called them and asked for it back. That's just kind of been the theme a lot, where it's like, because my mom, my parents have always been kind of like owning a business and entrepreneurs, but it's always been like, the income comes first.
Yeah.
Pleasing the customer comes first. They come first. Everything else comes second. And
you can make business a priority, but you can also set very definite limits.
I don't know. I just like.
No, all I'm saying is like that it can be both ways. You can say business is a priority, But as like in this scenario, okay, maybe the business is a priority, but they leave a bad review. Really? One bad review? Sorry, like no, it doesn't change the fact that it's somebody taking your personal shit. And
it meant so much to me, and it's always been, and the thing is, it's always been this like thing that's been kind of looked down, is because the fact that I like still like I'm like because I was in my 20s at the time. Oh, you're in your 20s and you still like stuffed animals. It's like it was one of those things that wasn't really well respected in the first place, even though it was me lending this thing to her. And
it doesn't matter. Your interests are your interests. Bottom line.
Yeah.
You say that.
I do say that. They can believe what they want, but that doesn't mean it's not fucking wrong.
But the thing is, the big thing was because she made the mistake of not turning the alarm off. That's what mainly made her not want to call them and ask them for it back. And it's like, because she made that mistake, I had to pay for it. And I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's just like, you know, time has gone, but it's just one of those things that I don't think I can quite let go, because I don't know. I've been made very clear that me and my feelings would come second. So much of the time. I don't know. Sorry for bringing this up.
No, it's fine.
No, that's fine. And, like, you know, I mean, I guess, I don't know, it varies a little bit with, a situation like this, because I don't know how often you get repeat customers.
We get them up here, but these people are definitely not. We never saw them again.
Yeah, well, all I was getting at was, like, for doing computer repair, like, repeat customers are important, you know? And there's a little more, like, wiggle room where I'm willing to say, like, okay, you know, do what you must to, like, make the client happy. Oh, damn it.
But stealing something is still stealing something.
Yes.
And if it was something like, you know, which she does go out of their way to call, is if there was like the garage remote. She plenty of times went out of her way to call them and ask them to send it back. Or something like that.
Well, yeah, because then they can break back in.
Your item, then it wasn't.
But
it didn't even matter.
I'm just saying, even for me, like, repeat customers are important, but there are certain people I've dealt with that afterwards I go, I will never do business with them again, because I don't care. Like, unless they're going to pay me a goddamn fortune, they are not worth the bullshit. And if you are not even having repeat customers that often, then absolutely call them up and say, hey, that's my shit, you need to bring it back.
The thing is, my mom has been getting 5 stars on this rental pretty much the whole time. Like, whenever someone left a review, it's always been a 5 star. Last year, maybe 2 years ago, someone left the first 4-star. And my mom went rabid. She wanted me to make a fake account, she wanted me to make a fake account and leave a review. Because to combat, like, oh no, the thing that this person was complaining about was totally, we didn't see any problem, blah blah blah. It was one of those things where it's like, and I basically put my phone like, no, I'm not doing this. You're being a little crazy right now. And it was basically like, oh, I'm being the unreasonable one. Anyway.
You're always gonna have, like, congrats to her that she managed to go that long without a bad review. But you're always gonna have somebody who's fucking cuckoo and leaves a bad review. Like, there was this one, I don't know if it was Yelp or what, but they were like, yeah, you know, the food was good, it was very reasonably priced, some of the best I've ever had, but, you know, somebody got murdered next to my table, so 1 star. And it's like, alright, that is kind of a serious thing, but it's not like the kitchen staff, it's not like the kitchen staff came out with a knife and said, alright, you didn't pay, so time's up. No, it's just something happened. And that's not their fault. You're always gonna have somebody who is gonna be like absolutely off their rocker and say like, well, this reason, 1 star.
There's always gonna be Karens. And I would definitely say the lady who left this 4-star review was 100%. She basically, when she came in, she basically said, did you have any, it smells like curry, did you have any Indian people who
Oh my
for us?"
god.
And I just like, what the
That's
fuck?
awful.
No, yeah, that's what she said. And I'm just like, and because she didn't like how it smelled. And my mom basically went absolute, bent over backwards, creating every, like, buying scented candles, buying those Glad plugins, and filling the house with this stuff because this lady would not start complaining about how the inside of the house smelled.
Okay,
And,
between the I don't know, between the game audio and you lowering your voice a bit, it sounded like you said your mom bought a butt plug, so I hope this woman bent over good.
Glad plugins, that's what I'm saying. And she did everything to appease this lady, and then this lady was like, and she still left a 4-star review over an issue she never even brought up with my mom. And
I wouldn't be surprised from what you're describing. I wouldn't be surprised if she left the 4-star review in hopes that your mom would contact her and go like, "Can I give you a discount? Can I refund some of your money to make you happy?"
Oh, I'm sure that definitely sounds like it. But man, that comment was just like about people. Like, no, the people were not Indian and they did not cook curry. It was just fish. Like, I don't know how you can mistake fish and curry, but
because you're stupid.
Yeah, probably. And so basically now it's like, that's like, we definitely, like, we had, like, my mom did this big rental house, but then she had, like, she's most of the customers she's had have been pretty reasonable, have been pretty nice, but there's always some outliers. Like, there was one person who called her, who tried to, like, question everything, because they were expecting, like, mom, like, there's some people who will just go any deal and expect the person to be a swindler, like, no matter what. And that's what this person was basically treating my mom like. And like, oh, are you sure it's like this? Oh, are you sure the pictures are legit? Or like, and it was basically like trying to like pick a fight almost with her. And but yeah, no, there's people out there who will see any kind of like business or merchant or anything like that as somebody who's basically trying to like screw you over. And I don't understand that kind of mindset is like, you're basically making it so that every person will hate to work with you ever. I don't know. It's definitely, I'm definitely ready to be done with because it's definitely been a lucrative business for my mom, and she's enjoyed it a lot, but because it's been such a big business that the rest of our family have been kind of dragged into, we're just kind of ready to move on with our lives. And so yeah, there's just like a lot of like little personal like things where it's just like, I would like to get to a point where I want to do my own business with my art, but it's like, man, when it comes to like housing and rental, people can get absolutely insane. But I guess in any kind of small business, people can absolutely get insane. Like, I mean, Alex, definitely, you definitely probably had some terrible customers in your small business. In Romp.
One of the ones that still like sticks out of my brain is this guy who, like, at the time my vehicle was getting worked on, and I told him this, and I was like, listen, I can't help you right now. I need to wait until my vehicle gets out of the shop. In the meantime, I can come by, but I'm ride sharing. I need to wait until like the communal vehicle is available. And he was like, well, okay, that's fine. And I gave him an update at some point. Like, I first talked to him in the morning, then I talked to him midday, and then I called him at like, it was relatively like not late, but late for work. Okay, like 5 or 6 at night. But or 5 or 6 in the evening. but I was still willing to go out there and not charge him an extra fee because, like, I couldn't help it. And he picks up and he is just like absolutely wretched. And he's like, "You called me this late? Look, I'm ready to go to bed." I'm going, "Really?
5 p.m.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, even if it was like 6, like, come on." And then he decides to pull this snotty tone, like, "What would you say if I had a new customer for you?" And I was like, "I don't know." And he was like, "Well, why would I recommend them if you can't even deliver to me?" And then he hung up on me, and I'm thinking about it, and like, I go back and I look through my records, and it's like, you know, he's going, "I'm a pre-existing customer, like, I should get respect." Dude, fucking, the last time I did work for you was a year ago for 1 hour. You think you're a quote-unquote customer? Nah, you're disposable shit.
People will, like, I don't know. People will. That's to me. It sounds like main character syndrome.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
people.
sure.
People will like. Oh man, there's some TikToks where people explain like their customer service experience. This one girl working at Starbucks, where it's like she's the guy comes to us like, "Hey, it's me," and it's like, "Hi, like, hey, can I have what I ordered yesterday?" Like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't remember you. Like, I go through hundreds of people a day and don't remember you." This person kept on like, "I want what I ordered yesterday." Like, won't tell her what he ordered yesterday because, you know, since he was here yesterday,
How many dubs,
she
King?
should remember, you know what he ordered.
37, how goes
and
it?
people like I don't know. People will like have like, you know, like their own interaction with this person is like the only interaction this person will ever have, or some shit like that. Like,
yeah, they think that because they've talked to you once, they should be memorable for the rest of your fucking existence.
like there's the, "Hey man, there's bitch wrestling face, and then there's same face syndrome, and you just look like everybody else."
Yeah.
Which apparently I don't have, because I have so many people from my past walk up to me whenever I'm public. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? And I'm like, "Hey, you, how you doing? Great. And I'm like, and it's like, wow, this is basically curse of never leaving your hometown and not being, you know, not having a lot of friends from your, you know, from your peers, because it's like, yeah, I don't remember you at all. Sorry.
I think one of the funniest things that has happened to me has been like, so I dealt with like a lot of bullshit in like elementary school and in middle school, right? And there's a point that I'm gonna die, yeah. Or I won't. There's a point where after you put up with so much bullshit, you just stop dealing with people, right? And that's basically what I did. I had some friends, I hung out with them. Other than that, I didn't really socialize, because usually it ends with being harassed.
Yeah.
And later in life, when I started to go out to bars and socialize a bit more, there are people that had come up to me that, like, I remember one dude who was like, "Yeah, dude, my name's, you know, Lance. I had you in, like, social studies class." I'm like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah, you sat blah, 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 blah." And I'm going, "Okay, thanks." And I don't remember who I was talking to, but they were like, "Yeah, you were so, like, cool and stoic." And it's like, oh, I suddenly realize what people thought.
Masking, dude.
What people thought was like I was the guy who's just too cool to talk to anyone, when really I didn't want to deal with anybody. So
same. People thought I was the quiet one, because I just like you grow up like, I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're fine.
You grow up with like people, like so many of my peers just would like, I definitely had my bullies, but I think the thing that my most experience with people would just pretend that I don't exist. Like, I would say, hey, how's it going? Completely ignore me. Or do this thing where it's like, I don't know, like the clicky things, where it's like, you know, you get a friend of groups, and the definition of a clique is, and I told you this, the very definition of clique is having a, you know, getting together with friends and purposely leaving somebody out.
Yeah.
That is what a clique is. And that was my experience.
I want to say it was like 4th or 5th grade. Like, somebody's talking about something I knew, and I was like, hey, you're discussing blah, blah, blah. And, like, everybody turns and looks at me, and somebody goes, I don't remember whether they said, like, are you part of this conversation? Or, like, who gave you permission to talk? And I was like, okay.
Man, you're my friend, and someone said that to you, and now I hate them, even though I'll never meet them.
Well,
I hate that.
I remember the interaction, but I don't remember their name. I don't even remember their face. So whoever the hell you were, that tells you how much of a standout person you were.
I remember 1st grade. I was at a point where I wanted to make friends. I didn't know how to do it. I didn't know what was wrong with me, why it wasn't working. I brought a bunch of toys to school because it was the only thing I could figure out why people would want to play with me. Is, hey, I brought some toys you can play with. And there was this bunch of kids, and it was like, we were playing, and we were all having fun time, and then suddenly just one girl started like, no, we don't want to play with you. And they all just left me. And with the toys that we were all playing on the bench, like, she was basically the leader, and they all followed her, like, when she said that. Even though we were all having fun and playing, and I just remembered that as like, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? And it's like, sometimes someone just needs to be on the outside, I guess, for people to feel like sometimes people just need to make someone else the other in order to feel closer to their own friend group, I guess, maybe? I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you want to get down to, like, the psychological list, or I guess it would be more sociological element, somebody going and doing something like that creates an us versus them mentality, a tribe mindset, and that is a lot of why do you have so much, you know, love and hatred based around sports teams when all you have in common is a certain city? Or not even a city. Maybe you don't even come from that city, but people still lose their fucking mind when a certain sports team wins or loses. Everybody wants to try and good versus bad. But good versus bad is so difficult, it's a lot easier to instead ostracize somebody and say, well, one person is the villain, and we're going to be the good guys.
Or the loser, I guess.
Yeah.
In this case.
And doing that, breaking it up, making a target shifts. I don't want to say it's quite scapegoat mentality, but it's close. And that, by polarizing forces, makes it a lot easier to build your own personal alliance for, god damn it, for lack of a better term. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll continue with this a little bit longer.
Okay. I remember another time in 4th grade where one girl invited everyone in her class except me, and another girl who wasn't very cool either to her birthday party. And I approached her with it, and her excuse was like, well, I don't know you very well. She invited everyone else in her class.
That's kind of bullshit.
And there's another thing, like, you know, from my childhood that just sticks with me and makes every other time when I'm just the one that's left out or the one that's excluded, that makes every time it happens to me, because it has happened, it keeps happening again in my adult life, because people make those choices where it's just easier to leave people out, I guess. It just makes it hurt 10 times more, 10 times as much. Then it is what it is, I guess, I mean,
still sucks.
Yeah, it does. And it's like one of those things where it's like, I can be more okay with it. I can recognize it hurts me and not, like, control my actions like I definitely have where it has done that in the past. But I don't think there'll ever be a time when that level of hurt goes away, like fully goes away, when somebody does something like that to me, because at some point it's like just wanted to be the feeling of just wanting to be included, wanting to be treated like a friend.
Yeah,
is just so ingrained into something, into me, that it just lingers and it sticks, and it's just hard. Anyway, what about you? Throughout school, I was the quiet one because it was just easier to just be quiet and try to actually make any meaningful connections with people who did not even want to try to understand me or did not even want to give me a chance. Yeah. Where it's just yeah. And for me it probably is like an autism thing, because apparently the big thing of autism is not understanding how to socialize, because you just don't pick up those cues naturally, like people who do have that ability to. I don't know. It's just it's nice to know that there's this thing, that there's this reason to all the struggle, but it's to some point of just like, man, it would be easier if I just didn't have it and just could just, I don't know.
No, it makes sense. Like, I struggled my whole life to fit in, so I definitely get it.
I mean, you didn't meet Raven until high school, and actually before that you had Raven's husband as your best friend, right?
Correct.
But
before him, I really didn't have anyone.
Yeah.
I made friends with the teachers.
Oh my god! I kind of relate to that. It's only some of them. Some
which
teachers
then got me even more teased, because then I would be the brown noser in the teacher's bed, because I was
it was just they're just.
But they were the only ones that would play with me or talk to me.
Oh yeah, or talk to you. Yeah. No, they're just a person, and they don't, judge you by whatever hierarchy that is in high school.
Right.
There were some that did though. There was a math teacher who would not give you any level of attention any time of day unless you did sports. He only cared about the sports kids, whether it be volleyball or football or basketball. Those kids he would take the time to be buddy and friendly to. Anyone else, not worth his time. And I just remember like that. How are you in this job doing this if you're gonna play favorites like that?
There's only one teacher that didn't like me, but everyone else.
Everyone else saw the soft sweetie you were.
They kind of let me get away with anything. So.
Oh, yeah, because they trusted you not to fuck off, even though sometimes they.
No, I definitely fucked off. Like even one of my teachers drove me to the movies during school hours. Like, she snuck me out of school. Drove me and my friend at the time down to the movie theaters. We skipped her class and watched a movie. And
No. You can't just go into this. I need to know this whole fucking story. How this. So the teacher, who obviously liked you,
very much so.
What came about to be like, hey, instead of going to my class, how about I sneak you out? That could cost me my job. What was this thought process? No, I need to know. Tell me the whole story, please.
There's not much of the story. Like, okay,
not much of the story. I've never met a teacher that would be willing to risk their job for me.
I had an open block after lunch, so that was basically I had nothing to do. A lot of the times I would just drive home and stay home, and then have like a long lunch at home, and then come back for my last class if I came back. Like I fucked off my entire senior year, so. But I got all A's. I got over A's, to be honest. So it didn't even really matter. But
yeah, that's the difference. I struggled just getting a 3.0. So
So her class was before lunch, and then there was lunch, and then I had an open block. So there was like, I don't know, a 4-hour stretch where I had nothing to do. And I went to my teacher and I'm like, hey, I really want to see this movie. It's kind of English related. It would be technically learning and an experience. And she was like, why not? And so she drove me down there with my friends and we saw the movie. We had lunch and then she came and picked us up before school was out. It was worked out quite well, actually.
What was this movie? What was this kind of... Tell me. No, you gotta tell me.
It was Bridget Jones' Story. Yes.
Yeah, not because you wanted to see the guy who played Mr. Darcy or shit like that.
Well, that was it.
That was the only reason. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I do not know this movie.
It's a rom-com-y movie.
I would say it's what made Renee Zellweger what it is. Like somebody people were willing to pay attention to, I guess. I don't know.
I love that movie. I still watch it from time to time.
Oh, I'm sure you do. It's right up your alley. Jess was telling me the story how a teacher was willing to risk their job to take her to a movie. And I'm just like, I've never, like, look, I've definitely made friends with teachers. Well, like, not even friends. More like, hey, I'm a person and you're a person and I will talk to you like you're and treat you like because hey, everyone else treats us, definitely, popular kids treat teacher like you're uncool and hip and they're annoying, and they treat me like I'm uncool, hip, and annoying. So like, hey, we got that in common. And so like, I don't know, just talk to teachers like they're people, which is a concept, I guess. And so, I just could have casual conversations with teachers, but I never really became like buddy with any of them, and certainly not anyone was willing to risk their job for me. What the heck, Jess?
It's not even the first instance of a teacher doing something batshit crazy for me, so...
There was, again, like, in the, like, unknown celebrity queue, I guess one of my English teachers really liked me. And I have a friend who was a couple years behind me in school. And I guess something came up where this like essay I wrote or this report we did or something, the teacher referenced it. And again, like, I've been out of high school for like a couple of years at this point, and she was like, yeah, that was done by Alex and he sat right there. And it's like, oh my god, she knew the desk!
Wow. Actually, now when I think about it, I think my 5th grade teacher really liked me because she liked writing, and I wrote some things that were really quirky and weird, and I guess that made her like, oh, I'm gonna be teaching this to my Pat. So, like, she basically read stuff that I taught, that I made in class to like, throughout her entire rest of her career. She's retired now. So I did have a teacher who was like, but I would say it's a far strength away, like, a teacher like me versus a teacher, who was like, but yeah, no, I've never had a teacher with that. Okay, now what's another instance, Jess, that a teacher was willing to do bad shit crazy things for you? I'm curious. Please tell me. Please explain.
Okay, let me think.
I'm fucking, you're to be like, oh, I had this one teacher who bought booze for me when I was only 14, and I'm like, what? I expected that. like it would be something I would say, what? But also be like, no, like, that makes sense. If what you're saying is true, that makes sense.
I know there was one teacher that, like, everybody loved. He was my social studies teacher, or history, depending on what you want to call it. And he was Mr. Campbell. Oh shit, hold on. And he the thing that like cemented this in my mind I mean, there were a few instances, like, this dude was fucking legendary, but specifically, we had this, like, cultural, the school every year, I guess, would do this, like, cultural expo, and they would focus on a different culture each year. And this year they were doing, Africa. So he decided that his class was going to work on a giant papier-mâché giraffe. And, everybody was, like, helping, you know, put stuff together and write down facts, and the facts would be different spots on the giraffe, and this thing was massive. It was, like, I don't know, 9-10 feet tall.
Like a giraffe.
Yeah. And, I'm just, like, yes, actual giraffe size, okay? Not like actual, but still. Point is, like, this is not just like, oh, look, it's a cute little paper machine. Like, it was big. And, I guess he was having a long day. I was not in this particular class when it happened, but he was not having a good day. And, he just makes this kind of comment, like, I don't know, does the neck look long enough? Like, is it okay? Should we make it bigger? And somebody was like, yeah, by like 3 feet! And that was one of those things, like, well, like the other day when I busted the fucking, energy drink in my shopping bag. Like, it was the straw, right? It kicked everything over the edge. So he just wheels around and punches this big fucking hole in the side of the giraffe's neck. And just like, everybody sit down, shut up, and start copying out of the book. And it's like, alright. And he,
I kind of feel sorry for the kid who was just making a joke.
A little bit, yeah. But that's the thing, is, like, it was uncalled for. So, I guess, and again, I was not here for this. This is stuff that I heard from different people. He said I shouldn't have reacted that way. That was not okay. So if you see here, like, in school you got in trouble, you had a card you signed, the yellow card. And he said, if you look at this, you'll see my name is on it. I have signed my yellow card because I was out of line. I have given myself detention, and I'm going to be going on this day at this time. And I never had to attend detention, but for the people that did, they attested to him being there and he was willing to subjugate himself to the same punishment as his students for fucking up.
I would say that's pretty cool. Because that's like, he didn't see himself better as a teacher.
Yeah, yeah.
I really respect that.
Yeah, and a lot of people did. It was
the guy that you kind of like modeled yourself after, because there was a teacher you told. Yes, okay.
Yeah, he was. There were a couple of teachers, but he was definitely one of the ones that was like, I want to be that guy.
Yeah, no, I remember you were talking about the stream as like this teacher who would like, who would behave like this, and it's like, this guy sounds like you. And I'm like, and then you're like, oh, that's a compliment, because this is the guy that I greatly admired. Because that sounds exactly like you.
He also, what was it, during the whole Clinton scandal, he said, listen, I don't care what you believe, I don't care what's going down, he's still the president, so I think we should go around the room, and everybody give some words of support towards our president, because he is the president. And
he cannot hear you? Okay.
Huh?
Even though he can't hear you? Okay.
It was basically just like an exercise in like, okay, you know, what you agree or don't, like, you know, the system is there for a reason. Mm-hmm. So he's going around. There was this one guy who, I think his name was Ray. He went by Ray. His name was Raymond. And, he was a smartass, and immediately he goes, he hasn't touched my mama! And there's a pause, and Mr. Campbell covers his mouth, and
he's stifling a life.
Yeah, he he gets his head on straight and goes, no, Raymond, I mean, like, good effort, but let's try and keep this appropriate. I think it would be better to say, He respects my parents' relationship. And without missing a beat, the kid says, "Nah, my parents are divorced." And...
Hey bro, GGS.
Oh, well, thank you for the well wishes there. Look, I'm gonna need to read that name a moment when I'm trying to not die.
Lucas 93.
Yes, thank you, B. And that it just kicked it over the edge, and his face was turning red. He's trying so hard not to laugh. All you hear is the little.
Oh man, I wish I was that good. That's good bro. Then I say something like, "Oh," to Jess to make her laugh. "Oh, it makes my butthole burn." And here comes Alex, who says it in the most deadpan way, and it's 10 times funnier than I ever could say it. And I fucking lose my shit. I hope you're proud of yourself. It should be. Damn it.
Well, I mean, if you get a kick out of my blasé tone, then yeah, sure.
It was the delivery. Like that's what deadpan humor is. It's about you saying something. Like I have never really watched a whole lot of Monty Python, but I know that this is like a big thing where they say something ridiculous, but in such a serious tone that it's in itself, just saying it like that is funny. To me, that's what that was.
Yeah, I mean, it's not quite the same, but that's also one of the reasons why I like. Oh no, okay. The IT crowd.
Yes.
I love that show.
They'll throw out something absolutely like it's completely absurdist, right? And that's the. Oh, hold on.
That's just British humor, man.
Yeah, it's dry humor. Dry humor.
Yeah.
But that's that's part of the thing is like you just treat it as very
matter of fact.
Yeah, and part of it was, at least at that particular moment, I didn't want you to feel like put on the spot for me to come like waltzing in on like, yeah, it makes my butthole burp. So I was just like, we'll just treat it like every day, this is it. So I'm glad that it became so much more for you, V. No! I just wanted to turn down.
Like and the fact that you came at the perfect time, at the worst moment, like, man, I can't even, I couldn't plan that out if I wanted to. Like I'm just gonna say something ridiculous just to make Jess laugh, because I love making Jess laugh. And,
it's very easy.
I mean, it's easy to make me laugh, too. We're just... We're cheap in the humor world like that,
There was
Right, true.
There was one point I was working at this place, and it was all guys, and they were talking about how a woman might be working there, and they were saying like, man, that'd be so weird. Like, we have all this these raunchy jokes and blah blah blah, and I don't know, it wasn't even a sexist thing. It was just I'm not sure how well this will work because it'll completely change the dynamic because we don't want to offend anybody. And I was fucking tired. Mm-hmm. And, my brain slows down when I get burned out. And I was beyond mashed potato brain. This was like vegetable broth, okay? And I'm sitting there for a moment, and then I go, I don't think it would be that bad. And I don't even remember what my follow-up was going to be. I just remember that as soon as I said that, everybody turns and looks at me, and I'm like, what? And then they just start laughing. And I'm going, what's so funny? And the conversation had moved on without me even realizing it, because I was, stuck in my own head. Fucking exhausted. They were like, what wouldn't be that bad about butt sex? And I'm like, oh, okay, I understand.
Oh man, that's what I call being off in your own world almost.
Yeah.
Which I can relate to. That's funny. Oh god. I mean, to each their own. Just lots of cleanup afterward, I guess, right? no one answer that, please.
Yeah, let's skip the details on that one. Twitch rules and all that.
That was a rhetorical question. I do not want to know.
It wasn't even a question. That was a rhetorical statement.
It was, yes.
It was something made for the funny ha-has, and we're not going to touch that.
Nope.
Not with a big long stick.
Nope. Okay, let's do a subject. Have you guys watched anything good recently?
Well, if you like the absurdist humor, my girlfriend has been watching Wellington Paranormal.
That's a good one.
I don't even think I've heard that yet.
Do you like the What We Do in the Shadows?
I haven't even seen that yet, and I want to.
It doesn't quite hit the same notes as the original movie did, but it's good. It's good.
I gotta see the movie, and I want to watch the show. I still need to see Good Omens. I still need to see Invincible. I still need to see.
What about I Like These Death, which is my current obsession?
I haven't seen that either.
Yeah, I haven't checked that out yet.
I haven't seen Doom Patrol, even though I really wanted to see that too.
So,
I like you to watch I Like These Death.
I've heard a lot of good things about it. I haven't checked it out yet. But now that we officially have HBO Max, we'll probably be checking it out. We're giving a hard pass to the new Game of Thrones. Matt Smith is awesome, but I think he looks fucking goofy as a Targaryen.
I'm watching it. It's not too bad.
I mean, after the build up, like the 2-year build up to film that last season, which I didn't even watch it. I'll admit, I mean, I know the whole thing. You don't knock it until you try it. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure I would have been pissed as everyone else about how that thing ended. And like a 2-year wait.
I actually did not mind it that much.
You didn't?
No, but like, okay. I really appreciate subverting narratives. Like, whichever Star Wars movie it was.
There were any expectations, you mean?
Well, I guess both, in a way. But it's I guess it's narrative tropes is the thing, and expectations go with it. I liked the fact that when they were looking into Rey's past, and it was like, who am I? Who are my parents? It's like, they were traitors. You're fucking nobody. It doesn't matter. And I love that. I love that because you don't have to have a fantastic lineage. You don't have to come from anywhere. The Force can manifest in anyone. And then to go in the final movie and go like, no, you're actually the great-granddaughter of Emperor Palpatine. I'm like, you motherfuckers went and like...
That what happened? I just made me watch the first 2 weeks, but I never saw the third one.
No, I really liked that turn, and it was so, like... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where somebody comes from. They don't have to have a grand history. Like, anybody can be anything.
I hated that last movie, though. It was so bad for me. Shut up. Not just because of that.
Oh, and that's 100%
well,
why.
If you look, like, they actually, when they made that last movie, they didn't know how they wanted to tell the story. And this is one of the things that's so dumb about it was they wanted... potentially to make it a very dark redemption story for Ben. And some of the fucking concept art for it is like dark fantasy D&D meets Star Wars. It was so awesome!
It's so good, but they ruined it.
Yeah, and they went like, but the fans would like it more if...
No.
It could have been so much more, but they wanted to feed into the expectation and the narrative and the what.
But then they destroyed it all. They ruined the whole thing.
Yeah.
They killed your boy toy. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. They still could have killed him at the end, but made the story so much better.
I heard. Okay, I think it was Cinema Therapy that said this, where it's like. Him dying at the end was actually probably the best way for that end because he made the choice that the world was better with Rey in it and him not being it. And because the thing is, he was a mass murderer. He killed so many people, and he would have to face that. And to trade his life with her was probably was a better choice.
But that's one of the things at the end of it was like he didn't necessarily have to trade his life with hers. It was so ambiguous. At the end, it just seemed like he died because he died, and at least
really they didn't clear that up.
They did a shitty job. They kissed and then he fell over and died, and that was it.
He fell over and then he evaporated.
Yeah, and then he vanished, and then they didn't even put him as a force ghost or anything, giving him some sort of like
closure. And
yeah.
At least to me, if I would have done all those things that he did, it would have been like, yeah, like, okay, it's easy for him to say, like, yeah, I'm better off, like, not being here. Maybe that's true. But if all those things happen, especially for him doing what he thinks is right or his ideology, and to finally realize, no, I fucked up. The best course of action is to say, you know what, it's time I fucking fix this. And you do that a lot more by serving the people than just saying, well, I'll kill myself for the greater good.
No, that makes more sense. I mean, like I said, I didn't see the movie. I thought it was made clear that he...
It's a waste of time.
I thought that it was made clear.
I wouldn't say it's a waste of time, but it is definitely not what it should have been.
And I felt the pacing is bad, too. Like, it was... It felt super rushed in so many parts.
Well, that's because they literally had 2 movies on the slate. They were trying to figure out what they wanted to do. And then they had this whole thing with like, well, we're gonna make... Oh, no, wait, hold on.
And they really brought Palpatine back from the dead?
They did.
To be the fire villain. All this big build-up of Snoke. Like, okay, I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I didn't grow up as a child. But when I heard that Lucas was planning on Jar Jar to be the antithesis to Yoda, and him playing this fool to let everyone guard down when it turned out he was a Sith Lord, I loved that.
Oh yeah, no,
I thought
fantastic,
that was amazing.
fantastic.
I thought that would have been. And the thing is, it didn't fool just the people in the movie. It fooled everyone who was watching the movie. And I wish that they would have stuck with that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Agreed.
That would have been like
even Snoke. There were these theories that it was actually like Mace Windu who survived, and that would have been.
They made it terrible. They just made him.
Yeah. They didn't just make it bad. They jumped the shark. Like the end of the movie is like, well, you know what? A Death Star was bad, but what if we put a Death Star cannon on every fucking Star Destroyer and we have a hidden planet where we have an entire armada of Star Destroyers? Okay. So then like all the different factions need to band together, big space battle. Like, yeah, it's epic, but it's something that is so overblown that it's like, it's cool to see, but the storytelling is fucking garbo.
I would say, yeah, and because the thing is, I wish they would have stuck their guns with that. I mean, do you think that? I mean, that's probably sounds like, you know, Disney's acquisition that might have like.
And I have to say, oh, sorry, B.
No, go ahead. No,
It really pissed me off that it felt like it was a personal jab to retcon so many of
the books.
No, the Last Jedi movie.
Oh. Wait, they full on retcon that?
Huge parts of it. I felt, and if it wasn't, it was done. I felt like in a more intentional manner, if that makes sense. Like,
so basically they made it like, oh, it wasn't like this, it was actually like this. So it wasn't like a full retcon, it was like they chose to interpret it a little bit different, make it work for their plot.
It's like, well, you thought what was happening. No, this is what actually happened.
It was really dumb. And it kind of undermined everything that the last movie did, and
part of the issue, I believe, is the fact that they decided to have a different director for every one of these movies.
Yeah, that would definitely fuck with it.
None of the directors signed up to a cohesive narrative. It's just like, you're directing now? Cool, you can do whatever you want. Like, then why tell a serialized story? If you're gonna do that, you might as well have, like, bottled episodes, except, you know, movies.
From what I understand of Star Wars, it sounds like... Because this is something that George Lucas like touched on his interview, because there was actually like political tones that reflect our real life events as well, because it wasn't just a space battle. But that's the thing about what Star Wars, and I think, you know, like for some makes it not just good but great, is because it touches up on a lot of, you know, philosophy, and something when Jess was talking about. I'm big on, you both know that I'm big on duality. I love it. It's a theme that I surround myself as much as I can. And Jess was saying, like, well, actually duality is a big part in these newer Star Wars movies, because you have Rey, who symbolizes light, and Kylo, who symbolizes dark, and how the Jedi were never fully good. Like they often, like, they painted themselves like that. But
yeah.
But anything that's like,
essentially the Jedi were the force of logic and the Sith were the force of emotion. And unfortunately, most of the time, the Sith, like, what happens with emotion, it runs rampant, and people get angry, and mistakes are made. But it doesn't mean that the Sith are bad. And likewise, you can have, you know, a fucking robot go and do a job, but it doesn't mean they're feeling or caring or anything like that. And that's kind of the concept that, at least for me, like, struck home, was you need both halves of this. And that's what they were working towards! That's what they were working towards in The Last Jedi, when they were saying, like, the Jedi have to go away. Yoda's, like, literally, like, fucking burn the teachings, throw it all in the fucking garbage, because we fucked up. We made a mistake, and... Oh, no, there's... Wait!
Getting closer, dude.
Yeah. Oh no, that's 9. This. Okay.
Oh, you must have lost because
I did.
Catch up with me. Well, but yeah, the fact that good and evil aren't because that's the big thing about me, is that, you know, a lot of like in like, especially the early Star Wars movies, was, you know, duality. One of the big things that is painted with duality is good and evil, where I'm like, no, I think of all the things that belong in duality, good and evil don't belong there, because everything is a color, everything is gray, depending on your perspective. And that sounds like what they were getting to, because the fact is that, you know, because the Jedi, you know, the Jedi saw themselves as the heroes, but they were just doing, you know, and, like, you know, darkness you can't see, but too much light, you know, you're blinded. It's right. You know, any extreme is bad, and the Jedi were basically like trying. And
no matter how negative something is, there's always a positive use for it.
Yeah, exactly. And that was, you know, what I would have hoped for Star Wars to go to. But it basically sounds like what you explained, Alex, is they decided the ending should be, you know, space battle extreme, and just kind of put all the philosophy they were building out to the side, which is very disappointing.
I wouldn't say like it's visually it's entertaining. It's an adventure, but as far as the narrative goes, they just tossed everything out the window.
And it was the first director for the first one and the third one. So it was J.J. Abrams, and he set all this up, and then Rian Johnson took it over for The Last Jedi, and I think took it in a really interesting direction. And then the third one, J.J. Abrams came back and was like, yeah, no thanks, and then took it all away.
Okay, I missed that then, because I thought it was even a different director on the third one.
No, it was J.J. first, and then Rian Johnson second, and then J.J. again, and it was just
Part of the issue with JJ is he's very good at setting up a story. He doesn't fucking know how to finish one, though.
Lost.
Yeah.
Oh, I never got into the I hear, no, like, that's the thing about Lost. I hear people, as it was going, people were obsessed with it, but then it ended the same way as, just ended like a wet fart. Correct? Is that how that happened? Yeah. I never was part of that whole obsession with Lost with my parents.
No, I wasn't either, but it was, like, I'm familiar with it. I know enough. Like, I didn't watch it, but it was, no, he can start a story. He can start a story really well, but when it comes to wrapping it up, he has no goddamn clue. And that's nothing against him. I'm just
it's something that he should be recognized at fault of his, and then bring in the help to
yeah, yeah. And on that note, even like when because after the Last Jedi and the last 3 movies, I guess Lucas wrote this big article like, no, this was such a bad move. This is what I would have done. Blah 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 blah. And I'm going, dude, you sold the franchise. You knew you were not going to have any more control, right? And
he sold it, but then it's also like, I mean, people hated those prequels for a reason.
Well, they're kind of really popular now.
What?
Wait. No, the prequels though. There's a thing there, and that is what a lot of people don't realize is with A New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back. Lucas may have been directing, but he had a lot of input, feedback, and help on the writing.
On the first one, right?
And The Empire Strikes Back. Both of those, he had a lot of help, a lot of people backing him up. And on, God damn it, what was the third one? Return of the Jedi?
Yeah.
He didn't even direct that one. He produced it, it was his studio, but he didn't direct it. Which, it's my understanding, from the original trilogy, to a lot of people, that's their favorite.
Huh, I did not realize that, to be honest.
Yeah, it wasn't until much later that I did. And the same thing, like, I was going, holy fuck, that wasn't him? No, it wasn't. And then, you know, when it got big, and he decided he wanted to, you know, branch out on it, and he did the prequel trilogy, that basically, like, you know, became like, well, do you want some help with this? And he was like, no, I got it. This is gonna be all me. And, well, yeah, we know how that went.
Jess, you said that they're really popular now?
They're getting popular now. Like
there has been a resurgence, let's say.
So people saw how bad the last new movies were, that they went back to the prequels and be like, oh, this is not too bad. Is that like what happened?
Maybe some of it. I think a lot of it has to do with the nostalgia aspect of it as well, because those are kind of Star Wars movies of our childhood.
Yeah, they're 20 years now at this point.
So.
I mean, from the main criticisms I hear of the prequels is that people didn't want to know where Darth Vader comes from. They didn't want to see his origin. But the thing is, I think villain origins can be very interesting. Because the thing is, sometimes I would say that, like, people can overdo it to the point where it's like because the thing is, what is movies been trying to purposely, you know, manipulate people's emotions in order to care about something that doesn't care about a story. But people will sometimes go overboard to where people can, because the thing is, you're not supposed to be able to tell that you're being manipulated. So when people can tell that they're being manipulated, it often goes, you know, complete 180.
I would say there's also this kind of like, if you have a story where you already know this character is going to, let's say, fall from grace, then you have this sense of foreboding, like, no, they're gonna be a bad guy. But when you've grown up with a story where you get to see that happen in real time, you don't have that same level of apprehension, I guess. Hold on.
I mean,
no.
I think villain and origin stories can be really interesting. I think humanizing characters that have in the past been traditionally not been humanized can really pay off. But you have to, you know, like with anything, you have to find a balance with it. And it sounds like with the early Star Wars movies, they kind of missed their mark, because the thing is, the kid wasn't that great of an actor, and it was it just because kid actors it's really hard. It's hard for the kid to be a good actor because they were a kid, and it's hard for them not to be like I don't know. It's hard for child characters to not be. I guess the word would be in the sense cringy, even though I don't always like using that word. I don't see the fact. Like one of the things that I thought that was kind of bullshit was like, oh, the Force isn't this spiritual power. It's midichlorians. I did think that was kind of bullshit because I like this sort of like this force that nobody quite can understand.
Yeah.
But nope, it's something in your bloodstream.
It's
That,
super
I think,
mitochondria.
Yeah, that I think was a drop. Like you don't need to explain everything.
Yeah.
Because part of what makes things fun is not knowing everything. It just is. Unlike,
like
yeah.
the prequels, in all honesty, I don't hate them. I don't think they measure up to the original trilogy. But I don't think they're garbage either. There were certain things that were really dumb or ham-fisted, but they were still fun and they were still a story. The only thing that really got under my skin was when Anakin decides to like turn to the dark side.
Didn't feel that natural, that smooth.
Did you see the prequels?
I did.
Okay.
Once, a long time ago. I know that it kind of happened after he killed the Dookie guy.
The Dookie guy.
Like, I know it's Christopher Lloyd. I know that it's him. But that's basically, his name's Dookie.
Christopher Lloyd?
Wasn't that him? Christopher Lloyd.
I don't think the name, is it Christopher Lloyd, the Back to the Future guy?
Oh, that is Back to the Future. Oh,
Christopher Lee?
Yeah.
Christopher Lee, I'm sorry.
Christopher Lloyd is Count
Back to the Future, Doc Brown.
Oh, that would be a moment though, wouldn't it?
Okay.
I expect you to die, Anakin!
To be fair, those names are very similar, and I feel that's a fair mix-up. But anyway.
But yeah, when he turns to the dark side, it's basically like, what's his face, Palpatine, saying like, Anakin, you realize that like Padme's gonna die, right? And he goes, yeah, I don't want her to die. So he goes, well, if you join the dark side, then I'll make sure she doesn't die. Okay, like that is a real shallow promise. Like.
Yeah, because the thing is, Anakin was trained to not trust anybody from the dark side. So the fact is, to give it all up that easy, doesn't feel natural.
It doesn't just not feel natural. It feels fucking stupid.
Yeah, like I would say that Kylo, like being betrayed by Luke, felt much more justified.
Yes, because that's scary. You wake up in the middle of the night and. Oh my god. One of my friends is obsessed with a certain meme. I am gonna need to send it to you, Jess.
I mean, I know that Kylo, because Kylo is the edgelord, I know he got you probably into Star Wars, but have you been, as far as like, being interested in the older movies and stuff like that, has
You're talking to me?
Yeah, Jess.
I've always liked Star Wars.
Really? You never talked about that. I thought, your big thing was Phantom of the Opera and Pride and Prejudice.
Panic! Oh.
You never talked about Star Wars when we were together.
No, I used to love the prequels, especially like when I was a kid. Pod racing was my favorite thing. So.
Hey, okay. Yeah. Well, this is news to me because I thought, Kylo opened the door and now Jess is just a full-on fan. But no, you were always in the door. Kylo was just the bonus.
Always in the door, swinging from the lindel.
But yeah, it's hard. I joke around because Star Wars obviously does not mean as much to me as people who grew up with it and what it meant to them and stuff like that. But I can understand what it means to love something and grow up with it, and then it fails to meet, like, even just the basic expectations and hopes that you have for it.
Well,
and it seems like Star Wars just kind of hits that constantly, especially with whenever it makes stuff.
I would say it's not even that it... Because when you have a narrative and it goes in a certain direction, I mean, life can take unexpected turns as well. So there's a lot of stuff where I go, I didn't like it, but unless it's like really, really bad or poorly written, I'll put up with it.
Like me? No.
Be nice to yourself.
No. Anyway.
But part of what really got under my skin was when Lucas started doing the special editions. Or the remastered versions. And
where he would superimpose CG stuff that wasn't there before.
Well, the thing is, it wasn't just that he started like touching up the film or superimposing things. He specifically made it to where the original cuts were no longer available on the market.
The whole like Han shot first, I remember that being the big thing.
The what?
Han shot first, Han Solo.
Oh yeah. That was one of many. If you wanted to see the films the way they originally played, you can't buy them anymore. I mean, I'm sure you can find them, like, you know, on websites somewhere. But being able to purchase them on, like, DVD or anything, no, they don't exist, bottom line. And that's one of the things where, like, when it first came out, like, special edition, oh, you get to see, like, Han talking to Jabba, ooh, isn't that cool? But then if you wanted to have... Again, the original, like you said, Han shot first. You can't. Doesn't exist anymore. Because he wanted to literally erase his original cut. He didn't like it. It's gonna be my way now. And
no, like
you can have it the way you want it, but people can also have it the way they want it. And going and saying no, this doesn't exist anymore is, to me, it's horseshit. It's horseshit. And it doesn't matter. Like, let people enjoy what they enjoy. And
like Blizzard's pooping in their pants.
What?
I don't.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It was JK. After the book's release, she kept on making notes about how like continued world building, but it wasn't good world building. It was like, oh, wizards don't go to the bathroom like muggles. They just shit in their pants and they wizard in a magical way. And I'm
that was so dumb. That was so dumb.
Well, every other world building stuff was dumb, because it's like, oh, Dumbledore's gay, by the way, but I didn't see any reason to, you know, show actual representation in the book or anything like that. It's just, I understand that there was a time when I didn't like Harry Potter too. So because as much as I struggled to read, there was times when I definitely got those moments where I got lost in a book, and a lot of those were the Harry Potter books, especially the third one, which is my favorite. But it's I don't know what my point was. But it's and the thing is, I understand that a lot of the time, what people like about Harry Potter isn't really the characters, but the world. And the pattern that I see, because this is definitely was my case, is that if you had a shit childhood, chances are you love Harry Potter, because it's the whole thing about, oh, if you have a shit childhood, you're gonna get whisked away to a place where magic exists.
It's isekai syndrome.
Yeah, exactly. And that was basically, anytime a person says, oh, I love Harry Potter, it's like, oh, you have a shit childhood. That's a bit accurate.
I do still love Harry Potter, unfortunately.
I know you do. And I know that you actually do like a lot of the characters.
And
it's not just the world.
It's okay to enjoy that world and that, so many of the ideas, and still hate the author.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm trying to be better okay with that, because the fact is like, that's just how I am with a lot of things. Like, I cannot watch any movie with George Clooney in it ever since it came out that he was anti-Semitic. Like, because that's all I see when
Mel
I see
Gibson?
his face. Mel Gibson. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I'm getting
I was
names
going,
confused.
George Clooney, that's new.
My apologies to George Clooney if he'll ever see this. He won't. And my apologies to Christopher Lloyd because Christopher Lloyd's dad. But yeah, Mel Gibson. Whenever I see his face, I'm like, oh, that's the guy who's anti-Semitic. And
Sorry, I'll be back in just a moment. You keep talking.
No. Okay, and it's like that when I ever see his movies. It's like, I can't get lost in this movie. I can't see the story. All I see is the face of a fucking dickbag. And that's the same with, like, Harry Potter. It's like, yeah, okay, the world building can be a lot of fun, and I understand about, you know, the whole, like, I'm sorry, Harry is a terrible character. Like, I love Daniel Radcliffe as a person and as an actor, but Harry as a character is terrible. He doesn't do anything. He is so without, like, his own sense of wanting to do things, because for one thing, I hate the whole chosen one aspect from the get-go, and he doesn't, like, shit happens, and he has, like, such a, like,
it's really, like, Hermione's story.
Yeah, the thing is, even she's done, like, the whole, like, I think the whole house elf thing, her side story with her was handled terribly, even though it's like, oh, they like being slaves. Like, that thing was like, there's some things about her JK's world building is just, like, bad. Because that, oh, they like being slaves. They like,
lazy writing.
It's lazy writing. Oh, they like being slaves. Oh, this is the one Asian character, Cho Chang. Like, people, like that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
And then they brought up the fact that, they say she's Chinese, but then her actual name is from, I don't know what.
Anyway, Harry is one of the worst protagonists because he's such a bland piece of bread. Like, he doesn't do anything. Like, I will have so much respect for a protagonist who does things, who fights for right because they believe it's right. He just does things because there's this whole chosen one that's hovering above him.
It's fate, yep.
Yeah, and that's his main motivation for everything. And he's good at Quidditch because he's just good at it. There's, like, no working up to be good at it for him. There's no passion. He's like one of the most unpassionate characters I can ever
amazement, stunned, amazement, stunned. Oh, I guess I just do this because destiny.
And the fact that he's the character that we follow is probably like I've never heard anybody ever say Harry is their favorite character.
No.
And no.
Well, again, it's one of those, like, blank slate situations.
Which happens a lot, whereas, like, they make the main character so boring so that anybody can project themselves on it, which I think is a terrible practice and needs to stop, because the fact is, you know, if you try to relate to everybody, you end up relating to nobody. And that's exactly the definition of Harry.
The only situation I say that's acceptable is basically Mario.
Say that's true, but even then I kind of wish Mario had more of a personality.
I know, me too. And we'll see how the Mario movie
goes. He's an Italian plumber. What else do you need?
Well, I would say that he's definitely I feel like everything we know about what Mario's personality could be is what is derived from Luigi, because everything Mario is, Luigi isn't in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Luigi is nebbish and shy and scared and you know, probably reluctant, and so because of Luigi, because we have that contrast, is how we know Mario.
Yeah, but look, I mean, okay, so Mario's mostly a silent protagonist, right? Other than the wahoo, like,
yes.
and the story in his games are not necessarily that deep, so a lot of that it works. But counterpoint, Link being like the blank slate and the silent protagonist, I hate that. I hate that
too.
Because
I hate that.
Actually has a story to it. You have a lot of emotion and depth, and they do manage to be fair, carry some of those feelings well for making him a relatively blank slate. But I definitely definitely want to see. I mean, when you have so much potential, where Link's personality can change from game to game because they're not the same person, and they do. Okay, to be fair, in some of the games they do, you do see little differences, but you never actually get to know quote unquote Link, and that is such a missed opportunity for writing. That, oh.
Well, so one of my favorite Zelda games is Wind Waker, and I would say that's the one time Link really shows the most personality, because his face is a cartoon, and because it's a cartoon, it has to be very animated.
Well, not just that, and this is, sorry to cut you off, but I just need to say, in so many of the games, Link is the child or the hero or whatever, right? I have played, to be fair, I have played a little bit of Wind Waker, but I haven't actually played it. But I do know that in that game, he's not the Harry Potter. He's not the chosen one. His sister gets kidnapped, and he goes, "I need to fucking save her." So he collects the pieces of the Triforce, and he becomes the champion. And to me, that is so much more gratifying.
It's so much better. It is, because the fact is, this character is making the choice for themselves, and not because other things or people are telling them. Like when I was playing Ocarina, I only played it once, and it was from back a long time ago. But it's like everybody was telling Link, put on the clothes. I guess that does happen in Wind Waker. Like, you put on the clothes. This is the thing is, but it's basically Link is on this. I think a good protagonist it shouldn't make them feel like they're on this world saving is this one big fetch quest. There should be emotion there. There should be wanting to protect the ones you care about.
Yeah.
And I don't know. They do kind of drop the ball.
You are not created to save the world. You are here. You are doing your thing. Life intervenes. The world's falling apart. Now you're presented with the choice. Instead of, oh, you gotta go get groceries, suddenly you need to save the fucking planet. Do you roll over and cry? No, you say, alright, we'll just get the big old fucking gun and figure out how to blow up the evil thing.
I will do it because no one else is here to do it, and because I want to do it. I want to make sure that the people that I love are safe.
Yes.
And that, to me, is relatable. The thing is, even if a character isn't a blank slate, and has a personality of their own that might not be something that you have, the fact that they still make 4 raw choices like that is relatable in itself.
Yeah.
And they don't make a Link that's grumpy and doesn't want to, is a super reluctant hero, or make him
Have you seen any of the art for Old Man Link?
I have not.
Oh my god, it is amazing. Look that shit up. He has this big gray bushy beard. He looks grumpy as all fuck, but the idea is he's still there. He's still fighting, and he doesn't give a shit. He's doing what he has to because he knows that's what has to happen. And I love that.
I do. That's kind of, but the same thing is you can make Link a himbo. You can make Link, just sort of this plucky adventurer. Make choices. Personality doesn't have to be relatable, but choices still can be.
Yeah.
And that's where people often drop the ball. I know neither of you guys play Genshin, but that's my biggest critique with Genshin, is that the playable character, the playable characters have their own names, they have their own voice actors, but they barely use them because I guess they're just trying to make it so it's not this character that's playing this role.
It's still you
that's playing this role. And it's no, it's fucking not. This character has a name. This character has their own voice, their own personality. Let me see that. Let them express that. Because the fact is, I'm not going to be fooled into thinking that it's me. There's no level of immersion, especially with an anime game, where you're going to believe that you're in that role. The closest that I would say that it ever gets close is maybe Skyrim, but that's first person. And
it's also it's a role-playing game. You're meant to insert yourself there.
Yeah, and that's that. But it's just let the playable character have their own personality. This is why I like the Tales games, Tales of Symphonia was like the big one for me back in high school, because the main character, he has his own personality, he has his wants and desires, and he has this raw. He had such a raw, like, he wasn't the smartest, like, that was the thing, like, oh, he's not that smart, but because he had such a moral compass and was so furious to see the people he cared about being mistreated and just people in general being hurt, that was his big, like, that was the reason why he did the things he do. That was so much more enjoyable than a silent protagonist, because it's just, that's what makes, like, that's a big part of a story.
I'm enjoying this conversation.
You have to go to bed?
No, I don't. I was going to say, if we're going to keep talking and I'm going to keep playing, do you mind if I take a quick break?
Go ahead.
Okay. Then I will do that and get a refill, and then we'll continue bullshitting while I keep dying at Pac-Man 99. BRB.
Hey, you won your game for the night. You're good.
Okay, sure. I can still get another.
How you doing, Jess? Still hanging in there?
Yeah.
You're not too tired?
I'm a little tired, but I'm okay.
Okay.
I can sleep in tomorrow.
Yeah, you can do that. This is your weekend. When does Lily start school?
Next Wednesday.
Oh.
Like one more week.
You're counting down the minutes and the hours.
She's very nervous.
Why? I thought she loved school.
She does, but there's a lot of factors. Like, she's worried about being bullied since it's middle school. She's worried about just a new school since she's been to the other school her whole life.
It's the same people, classmates, isn't it?
No, that's another thing, is we're in a different zoning area. So all of her other friends are going to one middle school and she's going off to a different one, so she's gonna be all alone. She's pretty worried.
And I'm guessing Perrin, because Perrin would still be like, they're going to different schools.
They're going to different schools now. We got away with her being in the school of our choice because we just signed up for it, and it's a long story because her elementary school is technically like it's a tech magnet school in the area, so they focus a lot on computer science and coding and kind of that. So we applied and we won what's called like the school lottery for her to attend that her whole school's time there. So she went, kindergarten through 5 at that school. And because she was part of the lottery, they picked her up with the bus and then dropped her off. But if we were to apply for her to go to the other middle school, we would be in charge of her transportation because they're not like a magnet school. So there's no additional bus routes made for those kids.
And you just can't work it with James with the car and all that, huh?
Correct. So if she were for her to ride the bus, she's got to go to the other school. So it's a little bit of a...
Oh, the poor kid. I'm so sorry to hear that.
It'll be okay. I'm sure it'll be rough at first, and then I'm hoping that she'll make some friends and it won't be quite as bad. But I told her everyone else is going to be nervous too. We're all 6th graders, all in a new school. I'm sure you'll find some girls that are going to be friendly.
Sometimes, I guess I don't want to like make you nervous, but sometimes, like the school that I went to is famous in our county to be very cliquey, and then there's other schools that don't have that same problem. So, schools do have their own sort of setups that just never quite die because that's just kids pass down that thinking. But I don't want to make you. I don't want to. I feel like I'm
already nervous.
I know.
Probably the worst years.
Oh yeah, middle school
life
was terrible. Like high school, you just start not caring anymore, and so it just sort of like slips off like a water's back. Like I don't just care anymore. But middle school, it's like you haven't quite learned not to care, and there's just so much raw feelings right there that are just ripe for the abusing. So
It's gonna be interesting.
I hope she does okay. Like, I mean, is it still a good school? Like, was the middle school that she could have gone, like, better, like, technical stuff, or was that just the elementary in that area?
No, it's just the elementary school in the area. Everything else is pretty substandard, I think. I mean, the middle school that she wanted to go to, I think, is actually graded a little less than the one she is going to. So I think she technically is going to like a better school academically, but we'll see.
Poor kid. That I would be scared too. Well, if I had any friends at her age, which I didn't, but I totally understand what she's feeling right there. I hope things go smoothly. I hope she has a great first day, and everyone sees just the wonderful little nugget she is.
And she's kind of got an interesting fashion style, and I just hope the kids don't take up that shit on her, because...
Does she still do the tutus and the rain boots?
No, she wears a lot of old lady clothes. That's what she wants, and I'm just like, okay.
I think that's good. That's fun. Like,
okay, let me give you a few of her outfits she's picked this week.
Like pictures, or just you can describe them?
No, just gonna describe them to you.
Okay.
She's obsessed with wearing all of her shirts tucked in, even when she's wearing like sweatpants and a weird blouse. So weird blouse tucked into sweatpants with Crocs. Or she's really into these like they're blouses. She likes blouses. Who the fuck wears blouses at 11?
Her, apparently.
But they've got like the pointy ruffle sleeves, or
maybe she's like being fancy. Maybe she's a theater kid at heart.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But it's an interesting style, and or she'll tuck her t-shirts into her leggings. You know, leggings are supposed to go under everything, not over things.
I don't get that, because for me it's like tucking in shirts is like, oh, this is constriction defined. But okay. I mean, I just hope that the kids don't bully her to the point where I'm just gonna dress like everyone else just so I don't get bullied. Like, that's my biggest concern right there.
And she's kind of plumper. She's got some meat on her bones, to say that nicely, and I don't want her to get picked on. So.
Well, I'm not coming into butt burps this time.
Butt burps.
Just as a kid, Lily has a unique fashion style, and she's going to a school where she doesn't know anybody because it's a different zoning. And Jess is a little nervous, rightfully so, because kids, especially in middle school, can be really fucking cruel.
They're dickheads.
Oh yeah. But I just give me a picture of her first day of school outfit. I want to see it. I want to see the diva, the future trendsetter.
Well, she picked a pretty reasonable first day of school outfit, but I'll send it to you. She looks all grown up now, B.
No.
Yeah.
No. Dust.
I don't.
Tightening.
I don't know. Okay, like what I'm gonna say. This is just my perspective. I'm not saying it's life advice. I'm not a parent. I'm only talking from my own experiences here, okay? But
no, she looks like a teenager.
I know. She's 11. No, 11.
No. Sorry, continue, Alex. I'm just looking at pictures.
It's okay. I for how much I was harassed in elementary school and middle school, these shortcomings that I have that I'm still wrestling with. I was taught that you don't engage somebody unless they throw the first punch. There were a couple of times that this happened, and I put a right fast end to that. But unfortunately, most of the time it did not. It was emotional. And looking back at things now, and the impact that this has had on my life, sorry, I took a drink there and I'm making a mess.
Don't worry about
it. I wish that concept were not put into my head.
You should, like, turn the other cheek was more what you did.
I wish that I was taught there's a time and place for everything. And if people... It's one thing if somebody makes a sour sideways comment, but if they keep harassing you, break their fucking arm. Because an arm will heal, and the psychological stigma that you will have to undergo after everything will take much, much longer.
It's not even heal.
In some cases, yes.
Experience at all.
Yes. So personally, you know, try and be the bigger person. Try and be the good guy. But when that limit is reached, make a point with your fists if need be, and then just move on.
I mean, that's sound advice, but I've met Lily, and she's kind of the delicate flower variety, much like her mother.
I
say that with love. I say that with love. Flower. No, like I say that
like I said, I'm only speaking from experience. If I could do things over, there's a lot in my life that I can see the positives and the negatives. And I can see where certain things have made me stronger, but that is one of the detriments that I definitely would change. Because there's so much bullshit that I have dealt with and am still dealing with that I wouldn't have to if I would have said, you know what, that's enough. I'm going to throw you in a goddamn garbage can. That's all. Yeah. That's all. Take it how you will.
Did I ever send you her 5th grade graduation picture, B?
No. Do I need to see this? Do I need to feel old and decrepit any more than I am?
She's just cute.
I know she is.
I don't know what the let's say sociological landscape is where you are, Jess. But generally speaking, again in my past,
when did she become 20? No.
Girls tend to have a lot more leeway in their style and choices than guys do. It's okay it's okay for a girl to be a tomboy. It's okay for them to be a girly girl. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully, whatever choices she's making will not even be a factor.
Yeah. Tomboy and girly girl, but there's just there's just so much there's just so much clicks, yeah, around, especially clothes and stuff like that. It's like, the fact is, it's like, if people will making fun of somebody is an easy way, to make themselves look cool or higher above. Often that's what people will do. Sadly, that's pretty true in middle school. Mm-hmm. But she's heckin' cute. I feel like the younger generations definitely are trying to, there's definitely this less of a being hurtful. Hey, guess what? People who are bigger are humans. Please don't dehumanize them. I feel like that's definitely being a better, because I think Lily's part of the Alpha generation. That's what they're called, I believe.
Yeah, the 3rd technical generation.
Yeah, and it's definitely something I see a lot in the Gen Z, where basically it's interesting because I think Gen Z look at millennials and see how fucking rejected we are.
We're all jaded and bitter.
We're all jaded and sad and wow, because we've just been stepped on. And they're yeah, I don't want that for myself. That's pretty awful. Because because the one thing the internet definitely brought is connectivity, and people can hear their experience, and people can listen and understand a lot better. And whereas,
well, we can get different perspectives and worldviews in like an instant if we want.
Yeah. And I feel like the generation
we don't have information just fed to us from our parents like we did. Like they have the ability to look things up and learn things on their own instead of just being told one thing and that was it.
Here is world. Listen to us, only us. The end.
Or whatever horseshit church teach them.
Well, even then, that usually goes with like parental.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, we are thought police. You will obey.
Any type of adult authority kind of thing. And I feel like the generations that are growing up with the internet, which isn't perfect. Like, I think there definitely has to be monitored by adults, because if there's one thing that Tumblr has shown is that it can just be the same kind of clicky, toxic bullshit if it's not, like, you know, maintained, because these still are kids and empathy is a learned trait. But I feel like the internet has given younger generations, a chance to be more empathetic and understanding, and I do appreciate that. I do like that that's where it's heading. Obviously, it's not perfect. You know, internet's a toxic place, and people become absolute minded, and because that's just easy, than to be like, oh, this you know, than to see the human behind every person who says or does something you don't like. But it feels like the era of like I remember how the big thing about the 60s is that you were supposed to having your natural hair was something that was judged on. Like, you're supposed to have blonde straight hair, and if you didn't have that you were judged against that. And now, you know, natural hair types are being more appreciative now, and now it's kind of just continuing on with just body types in general. And I don't know, I kind of wish I grew up in this.
Well, yeah.
Because I kind of wish, like, man, if I was just born 10 years later,
Cincy J-Mac, thank you for the follow.
Maybe I wouldn't be so fucking miserable. But, you know, that's all, like, technicalities and speculism. The thing is, the younger generation, I mean, as being born as a millennial, you know, I've done a lot of shitty and stupid things, but at least that shitty and stupid things isn't on the internet for the world to see. And at least I never told anybody to kill themselves, which I think a lot of Gen Zs probably cannot say that.
I don't know if I have. But...
You're not sure if you ever told anyone to kill themselves?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Only judging you a little bit. No, this is fine.
I'm sorry. There are some people I feel that should no longer be taking in oxygen from this planet. Like, that's...
If you told somebody... I meant more like if a person was like... I don't know. The fact is... No, I know you wouldn't...
In the, like, hurtful, trolling sense, I guess, is what you're saying?
Yeah, like there was, like, if a person has a different fanfic than you.
No,
where you
no.
think that their fanfic is problematic to the point where, oh, you should just kill yourself. God damn it. Here's hoping that the Alpha generation will see the flaws of Gen Z and being like, wow, you guys are toxic as fuck. But then again, maybe that's too hopeful, because it's like, you know, the problem with the silent generation, like boomers, the thing with boomers is that, yeah, they kind of ruined a lot of things for everybody else and then refused to accept that maybe they ruined a lot of things for everyone else. They were loud and they were willing to change things for the better, because the silent generation, their big thing was stay quiet, stay out of the way, and just accept things. This is how things are. And it was the boomer generation that, got rid of segregation, that got, that fought for women's rights and stuff like that. And, they weren't quiet for those things. And so that is that is the good of their generation, I would say. It's just that, once people age and look at the younger generation and see that, it's like they forget. And I know I've talked about this before. It's like, I just don't understand how you can be an older generation, see the younger one, judge them so harshly, and forget that was you at one time. Being judged by the older generation that you were too this or to that, or you didn't know what we were doing, or, like, how can you just forget that? Like, because that was a big part of your lives. I don't know.
But a lot of people in that situation take the stance of like, well, I was doing, what was right, and they lack perspective on, obviously, some of like what you were just listing was for a good cause, but there's still this like, well, it's
now
I can't see it from your perspective, therefore it doesn't apply.
Yeah. Like, I would say now the big thing that's being challenged is, LGBT rights, trans rights, and Black Lives Matter and stuff like that. And it's like, how is that too far from what you were willing to fight for, 50, 60 years ago?
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's like, it's
well, I mean, that gets back down to the whole thing of like neuroplasticity and
I never want to be like that. I always want to give, like, the younger generations are making the most with what they had. With they're inheriting things. Like, we're going to be inheriting a world that's very much in trouble. And once people who actually care about that future get into power, hopefully they'll make the right changes, and hopefully it won't be too late. But, it's the thing is, something that I say is that age doesn't matter, experience does. But age does allow, more for more experience to happen. But there are people who, have experienced more in like maybe 20 years of their life than some people have experienced in 60, because they're more open to, certain conversations that might not always be the most comfortable.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, the fact that I end up giving like guidance to friends or family or even clients that are not just 10 or 20, but like, in their 70s. And it's, on one hand it's a little weird, but again, it goes back to the whole like, a person is just a person.
Yes.
I can understand the idea of, like, respect your elders, but there's also, like, shared respect. Like, you don't treat me like garbage, and I won't do the same to you, right?
Age, like, as far as, like, respect your elders, but to me, that goes as far as, like, okay, this person's older, and they're more fragile, I'll, like, hold the door open for them, I'll, like, help them out more because, maybe there's physical restrictions that need to be accounted for. But as far as, like, respecting them and their opinion and what they say and not talk back in them or fighting them over something if they say something shitty, that's bullshit. Like, no. That you do not get to escape criticism just because you're older. Because I would not expect that of me. That's just, that's basically, if you think that's a, something that you've earned just because you said hello to, more days in a row because you just happened to be born before me, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
Which just has pointed out that's what your mom thinks, apparently. So, right? She thinks that because she's older.
Oh yeah, well, I think that a lot of it has to do with her culture, though.
Well, like the Christian culture she grew up with?
No, like Asian culture.
Well, that's not, it's always something that I was a little confused at because she was removed, like she was, because you know she's Vietnamese and was brought back from she like you know was there for the Vietnam War. Like I thought she was removed from a lot that pretty early in her life. Like I was like she doesn't. Like I asked you if she still knew Vietnamese and she doesn't. She can pick up on it, but not as well as she used to.
No, but it's like in the elders having utmost authority has always been kind of ingrained in her, I guess.
Okay. It's just one of the... Okay.
She was 8 when she was adopted, so that is kind of enough to have instilled a bit, I feel.
Okay. Okay, that's not as young as I thought she was. So that makes more sense. Because 8's just what, like 3 years younger than Lily right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay, that makes sense.
No. Okay. Just go up. Just go. Oh, fucking Pac-Man, just go up. Shit. You start eating ghosts and they like they don't slow your movement, but they cause this sort of like stutter on the screen. So trying to make a corner at the right time when it's just like and dropping frames becomes very... Oh no! Hold on. Okay. Becomes very difficult. Yeah, I died.
Aw, I'm sorry.
Not the key. I got 3rd though. That's cool.
Yeah. That's, well, let's see, if Mario's 1st, Luigi 2nd. That's a Peach win. Because I think Toad's 4th, right? Toad seems like the fourth player character.
Mario 2? I think so.
I just
Or
I
Super
just like
Mario
calling
USA.
I just like calling like 2nd place a Luigi win.
Yeah.
Like I like that.
Did either of you watch those videos I dropped in the Discord?
Probably not, because
Probably forgot. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Because, well, the thing is, I'll be honest, every server that I'm in is muted just for my own peace of mind. Oh, I see.
No, it's fine. It was the following day after the conversation with like
yeah.
One Jump Man and
Alright, I'll take a look at them. I'll watch the video. Stop being sleepy. Stop it. Okay, I need to make a list. I'm gonna do that right now, actually, since you're both here. You both have...
I like lists.
top 10.
I'm gonna make a list of all the shows and movies I need to watch. Because I've been putting stuff off, and I think I'm at a point where it's getting to a point where it's just gonna keep bigger and bigger and bigger, and I'm never gonna catch up. It's gonna be like Steam Library 2.0 for me.
Okay, on the top of your list needs to be our flag name stuff.
Do you
You're not biased at all, I see.
I know this is one of the I guess genres that's kind of divisive, but do either of you like mecha anime?
Not
Really?
Like,
No.
like Gundam? No, that's not for me.
Not
I mean,
me either.
Obviously, if there was like characters and the story and stuff like that, but like let me tell you, I didn't like Pacific. I thought it was alright. I didn't really care for Pacific Rim because I thought the characters were all very boring and flat. Even though the reason why people saw that movie was for the monsters and the robot fighting, but I just could not get into it because the characters were just cardboard cutouts.
Okay, so that's I guess what you call traditional mecha anime, where it's just like we do the thing, macho, heavy metal shit, right? So there's this anime. It's an old anime. It is one of my favorites. It is called. Most people just know it by Nadesico, but the full name is Martian Successor Nadesico.
Let me look it up. So maybe Nadesico. Okay. Is the main character brown hair, like it has eyelashes like a girl, but I guess it could be a boy.
Kind of spiky, blackish brown hair.
Brown hair.
Yeah.
Those are very defined eyelashes.
That is just one of the staples of the franchises. Yeah, they look like that.
That's the style. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing about Western cartoons. Is like if it has long eyelashes, that's the girl.
Mm-hmm.
That's the girl one. Pink, bow, eyelashes. That's the girl character.
It definitely carries that aesthetic from like the late '80s, early '90s anime.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff going on with it. Like, a lot of people call it a sci-fi mecha anime, but it's... Man, how to describe this? Like, the story starts up with this war that's going on between these unknown assailants from Jupiter and humans. And it starts off with this attack. Humans have colonized the moon, they've colonized Mars. And
you and your panda sneezes. Dear God,
Sorry.
girl. I'm so upset now. God damn it.
All I can think of is Gravity Falls when Dipper sneezes. It's like, oh, he sneezes like a kitten.
Jess sneezes like a little sweet panda, and it pisses me off because I sneeze like oh, time for this year's hurricane. Who wants to be in the splash zone of snot and spit? And she's like, I'm like, shut up. Yeah,
but the main character, he's taking refuge in a bunker while Mars is being attacked, and a bunch of shit goes wrong. He tries to protect a bunch of people, he freaks out, most of them die. And then something happens and he's on Earth. He's known as being one of the few survivors of the Mars catastrophe. Like, everybody on Mars is fucking dead. And he doesn't know how he made it to Earth, he doesn't know what happened, just suddenly he wakes up there. And then it cuts to, like, I think a year later, the unknown force, they're called the Jovian Lizards. They don't know exactly who they are, what they look like, because they always use drone technology. And again, keep in mind, this show was made in like the early 90s and they were already coming up with drones, right? Like, this thing was so ahead of its time. This military industry company has made a space battleship with this new technology that they're going to launch to try and start this like super counteroffensive. And they recruit this team of like the best in their field. But, how to put this? Best doesn't always mean most stable?
Oh. So, like, basically like savants, but as far as a person.
A lot of them are like cuckoo bananas.
Okay.
Okay, I should have died there, but I didn't. I'll take it, thank you.
Just recap, this is what I have so far. Our flag means death, good omens, invisible, what we do in the shadows, and doom betrayal. Is there anything I should add to this?
Let me think.
Okay, you think. Continue, Alex, sorry.
You've been working on the Owl House, right?
Oh, I have to catch up.
Well, add Owl House to that fucking list, because that deserves to be there. God damn, it's such a good show!
I'm gonna add Amphibia to that. I know you don't watch that. For me, that's what I want.
I started watching it. Still have a lot to go. It was kind of okay.
I would say that it definitely, you know, it's okay. So Owl House, Owl House, I would say gets like peels off the layers of deep story pretty early. It does take a bit for Amphibia to get to that point. But
Oh God, I don't think I can. What?
You don't think you
the
what?
fuck? Oh.
I don't know what part is game and what part is conversation. I'm
There
sorry.
were red hunters everywhere. And I was like, maybe I can go and just squeeze in a few more pellets. And I did, and the fruit appeared, but then they all moved and cut me off. Sorry.
Basically, the only shows that I tend to go out of way to watch these days is animation. I caught up on season 2 of Cuphead, which I love. Like, I would say
I
watch
still
that
need to
with
watch
Lily.
that. I still need to watch that.
Watch that with Lily Jess. It's a really fun show.
And Gravity Falls.
Yeah. You haven't watched Gravity Falls yet, Jess?
No.
I am gonna slap you.
Come over here and get me.
Well, I guess I have a new reason to visit. Break down the door, bend over. Oh no! Don't.
You come and finally see me again, and the first thing you do is just slap me across the face. That sounds good.
Who said the face?
Well, unless you could also just watch Gravity Falls in the meantime, and then you don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, just do it. Oh my God, watch it when you have. Like we're just sad adults that like to watch animation. You have a kid. You have a plausible excuse to watch it.
The writing in Gravity Falls is not only fantastic. I would say, as silly
Plus
as this,
it's in Oregon.
Exactly. That's where you are.
I would say that like the easiest description of it, as silly as this sounds, is Disney does Eldritch Horror.
I do love Eldritch Horror.
I know you do, and that's why I'm mentioning that, because that's super relevant for you.
Did I ever tell you about my tentacle ring, Alex?
About what?
My tentacle ring? Did I ever tell you about that?
You tell me about that.
Well, I have a tentacle ring, and I have the option to have it engraved on the inside. So I'm like, why not? And it kind of as like a play on words of Eldritch Horror. I had to put Eldritch Horror on the inside.
It's the Cthulhu song. Who knew that I was such an Eldritch Horror? I fuck Cthulhu good.
Oh, I like that song.
Now they all know why they call me the deep one. Alex would have to know that song.
No, I missed just one dot. There we go. Okay, sorry. Uh-oh.
He actually.
There's another good one that's called. I seen it the other day.
Chicken hot dog in the room.
Oh, it's called Potter for the Elder God. That one made me watch it.
I don't know that one, but I'll have to listen to it.
It's on Spotify.
Since Alex really likes, actually, haha, Cthulhu, haha, but here's Alex, like, oh no, I actually read and really like the Lovecraftian lore and stuff like that. Like, oh, so
I like the stories, but Lovecraft himself is kind of garbage.
Oh no, he's an asshole. He's
oh yeah.
Again, this goes along the whole like Rowling thing. Like, I love his works. Most of them are great, but he's fucking trash. He another person that. Well, I guess the only thing I would say about him unaliving is less literature to enjoy. Other than that, no, he didn't need to be on this planet any longer than absolutely necessary to get those works out.
He's very like. Okay, he was awful. He believed awful things. I would say this is a classic. He's a product of his time, because the thing is,
well, of his time and of his upbringing.
Yes, I think that there's people who cancel people who try to cancel people who are dead, gone, and I'm like, look,
no,
look, I understand that. We can all agree that this person wasn't a good person. That they said and did horrible things, but when your whole life like we're learning this like still hard with the boomers and how they're not going to let go of their beliefs that they grew up in. Is that this could have been you? Like,
right.
If you were born in that age, in that decade, and you were taught these things, that could have been you. And you need to like recognize that sometimes people are just products of their time. You don't need to think that you don't. That doesn't mean you need to think what they did or that they said okay, but to go out and cancel them or think that their work has no meaning in our culture or purpose or like that is taking a step too far. Because the thing is, Lovecraft's not making money off of his stuff anymore. His stuff's not even in in the public domain now. Yeah. So I think that's like the big thing where it's like the thing about JK is that she's still making bank off of everything. Like every time you buy fucking Hufflepuff mug or whatever, she's making money off of that, and she's using that money. She's using that money to legitimately promote turf shops that say things like, "Oh, trans men are my sisters."
I buy Harry Potter merch, but I always buy it.
If you buy it from
like Etsy or
that's different. And then also like, you know, I want because I've seen the other two movies. I do want to go out. Not go out. I want to find out what happens in the last movie with the Secrets of Dumbledore. But even though we have HBO Max, I want to see if there's someplace I can watch it where there won't be revenue going to her.
I probably will do that with the most recent Fantastic Beasts movie because to me, I liked that series a lot more than the main Harry Potter because critters.
Yeah.
And I love
it's the richer characters.
Newt is such a cutie. Like I actually have a little figurine of him that I actually went and got him because I thought he was like, oh, I got this is my jokey character moment here because it is like I really like Newt as a character. I love that he there's like instead of a romantic story, it shows on like his bromance with a Muggle. I really like that, even though I think the actually it's the third
9
okay. Like Queenie with which
I like Queenie.
Yeah, I like Queenie, but then she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna side with the bad wizard or whatever, something like that." But
if you hear my cat screaming, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I do also kind of like that turn though, because like as likable as a character she is, it shows how some people can have very broken opinions.
Oh yeah, no, and she's doing that because the whole reason she's doing that is because she wants to be with this guy who's a Muggle. But a big rule that's actually in the States version of the Wizards is that normies and magi or whatever the fuck they're called cannot be together, which is, you know, it sounds like something that America would be slow on fixing. Let's be honest.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Sorry, you go ahead. Keep talking. When I get back.
You get your second win. Yay!
Yes, when I get back.
Good job, Alex.
When I get back. The new book. Okay, that'll be. Yeah, hold on. BRB.
But I liked the first thing. I did, but like, how involved was she with the Fantastic Beasts movie? Not really, right?
Not really. Like, I'm sure she was consulted, but it was largely out of her hands. But she still profited from it, so that's the part that's kind of like, ugh.
Yeah, so that's why if I'm gonna watch any more Fantastic Beasts stuff, I would probably be naughty.
Pirate it. I haven't pirated in forever.
I haven't either because everything's just right there, and like at some point it's just like, you know, but you can get it for free, but it's not exactly hard to do. But I'm tired. I don't got time. I don't got time like I did. Like I actually have things I want to. Like the older to get, it seems like the less time I have, even though it's all just this. Yeah. So it's like, you know, effort and time to try to look this up and get it and figure it out and make sure that it's not, you know, it's bug free and virus free and blah blah blah. But yeah, for this I definitely will, because I don't. For me to enjoy this movie with any bit of conscience and morality left, it cannot give any money. Cannot give any money to it.
No,
that trickles down to her.
Even if it's like half a penny, I don't want her to have it.
Even though Newt is such a cutie. He's such a cutie.
I love him.
I love him too. Like, he's just, like I said in the first one, he was like, oh no, he's like, and he's all about critters and protecting them and wanting to take care of them.
All about critters.
He is all about critters, Jess. You know that's like.
I know, that's your thing.
It's my thing. Oh, I caught the feels for a fictional character. It doesn't happen as much as I would say a lot of other people, but sometimes when it happens to me, it hits hard.
That's so cute, though.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm gonna be over here with my feelings. Shut up! Shut up! But yeah. And, you know, unlike your crush, he doesn't die.
Shut up. They could bring him back.
No. He's gone.
No, they could bring him back.
No, he got friend zoned just too hard. I'm sorry.
He could still come back. If they can bring Palpatine back, they can bring back Ben Solo. If they can bring Darth Maul back, who was chopped in half, they could bring back Ben Solo.
They brought Darth Maul back?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
people don't stay dead in Star Wars, so
we're talking about Harry Potter, though.
Oh, I thought we were talking about it.
Like we're talking about because you're the guy with Snape, right?
Yeah. He can still come back. No, he can come back.
He did.
No, he can come back. No, he can come back.
He got friend zoned too hard. Like no wonder guys hate being friend zoned. It can be a matter of life and death. And for him, it was death.
He can come back.
He's like, oh man, the girl I like married my bully. Is my pee-pee that small? Unfortunately, sorry.
Diss him on Snape. I love Snape.
I don't think. Like, I know you love him, but I don't think he was that great of a character.
No, I still love him.
I know you love him for his personality. I know you love him because he's an edgelord and that's just your thing.
Yeah, I think
the way he was written was not that great because I think he was like he was horrible to Harry, and she tried to, and this is her. Like, this is her making the choice to do that. She made it basically like, oh, it was all justified because he was in love with her.
No, he was definitely a jerk.
He was, but I think that it's like, I don't know, like they try to make them like the real hero of the story, even though like he was a bully, and I don't know, it felt like she was trying to justify, like, oh, he was horrible because he was a tortured soul. Like, no. Sorry.
I love those tortured souls.
I know you do, and you can love it, but I can also be like, I don't like that. And I think that's bad writing, but that's just my opinion. You can love your tortured soul.
I will continue to love my tortured soul. I've read so many fan fictions with him now at this point that he's totally redeemed in my eyes. It wasn't done.
I would say I would say that the fan fictions like probably recreated the character. Like at that point, if you read so many fan fictions, that recreates the character for you. Absolutely. Like if you didn't have those fan fictions and you just went off with what the book is, would you love him as much as you do?
Probably not.
Yeah, so I think
with the fan fictions, like completely like the way that so many of them wrote things out, it's like he's almost like
he's just got that scoff and squishy inside, right?
He does. Yeah.
Which I totally like that too, but I don't know. It's like the way that she wrote him, like I said, like, oh, he was terrible to Harry because he was a tortured soul. He's the true hero of the book. I'm like, bitch, a bully's a fucking bully sometimes. And but yeah, like I said, Newt is my big guy. I don't know if she created him. Did she? Oh, I guess no, she did create him because he was
She did create him because he was
the writer of the book.
The writer of the book. Yep.
But the movie Newt, I would say, probably maybe less involved. I don't know. I'm trying to walk away with this a little bit shred of my own dignity.
Well, let me look it up. Let's see.
After shitting on her much, but yeah, Newt loves critters, and I love critters, and he's so awkward and cute, and I'm like, aw. But he's so confident in how awkward he is. That's to me, that's what I really like about him, is that he's awkward and, you know, like very focused, but he doesn't care. Like there's being awkward and like wanting to fit in and wanting to be understood, but he doesn't care to be fit in. He doesn't care to be he's understood. All he cares about is the well-being of the animals and the people in his life that he cares about. And to me, that is admirable, because being like, you can still be awkward, but you can be still really confident in yourself. And I guess I like that a lot about this character too.
I will say that from the first movie, I got one of my favorite quotes. When What's-His-Face asks, "Don't you ever worry?" And he says, "No. You know, the way I see it, when you worry, you only suffer twice." And when I heard that in the theater, there was this thing that clicked in my brain. I was like, ooh, yes!
It does seem like something that you would identify with.
Well, there's another anime I really like, Shaman King. And
I remember I didn't watch it to the point where I watched it. It was the same with the Yu-Gi-Oh show. It was something that was on, and I would watch it for that. But to get like involved with it, I never quite got that.
Well, they remastered it, I guess, on Netflix. Yeah. So if you want to give that a shot, that might be an option. But the main character, Yo, he's very laid back. He's often referred to as just a slacker. But he gets the job done. And sometimes it's really dumb the way he does it, but he still does get the job done. Sometimes in the simplest, most basic way possible. And that's very much his attitude. Like, basically at some point, you know, somebody says, "Don't you take anything ever serious?" He's like, "Oh yeah, all the time, but I mean, like, sweat over it, no, because if you can affect it, then great, you do the best you can. If you can't, well, it's out of your fucking control, so who gives a shit?" And it's like, yeah, that's a good point.
It's easy to say, but hard in practice.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, like, oh, why worry? You suffer twice. Well, you know what? Now, you see it like that, I guess I worry. I suffer 5 times over stuff.
I'm gonna worry about worrying.
But there's the whole thing at its core, worrying is a reflexive response to try and plan ahead for different eventualities, right? But you can't
planning. It's worrying is to me, it's like feeling like I don't have enough information to be able to, and the fact is, like I said, when you have a paranoid mind, the worst possibility is probably going to be the true, and that's what worrying is. It's like,
well, yeah, but then how, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't think about it, but
well, I say it because I don't have control. I don't have control over it. Like there's so many times I'm going to choose not to focus on this. I'm going to choose I'm not going to worry this. But apparently that's even a scientific thing. Like, if you try not to think about something or focus, you end up thinking about it more because it's still something that's in the back of your fucking mind.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm getting at, though, is like, worrying about something and dealing with something like PTSD are two sides of the same coin. Except one is looking at stuff that's going to happen and one is looking at stuff that has happened. Both of them are your brain trying to break down situations and analyze them, either to make sure they don't happen again, or what could happen in the future. Mm-hmm. But instead of worrying and just recycling this, oh no, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Instead, focus on how do I either prevent this from happening again, or how do I prevent what could happen. Start problem solving it. And when you have a situation that, you know, if you can problem solve it, okay, do the best you can to prevent it from happening. And if you can't control that, then, you know, could a meteor drop out of the sky and crush you? Yeah, sure. Are you going to stop it? Nope. So don't dwell on it and focus on something else that's going to, like, at least make it more productive in the meantime.
I definitely do agree with that. It's just sometimes it feels like worrying is so ingrained into the way I think because of just how I was brought up and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
It's that trying to not worry makes something even worse.
Oh, no, I totally get that. I'm just saying
because
it goes back to, honestly, like that thing I was saying earlier about playing like Tetris Attack. It's trying to get your brain to work in a different way, and once you can do that, it stops being the way it has been for so long. It's training a habit, except it's a mental habit instead of a physical one. And I'm not saying it's easy, right? When you say easier said than done, like this is the epitome, because this isn't just, you know, getting down an exercise routine. This is like rewiring your brain. But it's still, at its core, the very same sort of... Excuse me.
I would say that most of the time I know that I'm worrying about something like this is pointless, and that's what anxiety is. It's like, I know that there's no point in stressing about this, but sometimes just can't turn it off, no matter how much I want to.
No, I feel the same. I do that all the time.
It's just so present.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, it's like, it's not based in logic. It's based in it's based in like PTSD to a point where it's like.
Well, like I was saying before, it's one of these things that's reflexive, and you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stop coughing, I swear. I'm sorry, did you just bullshit me about that?
What?
I said I'm sorry, I'm trying to stop coughing, and it sounded like, yeah, I guess that's fine, whatever.
No. I meant, like, don't worry about it. Like, because that's... Because the thing is, if I was in that shoes, I would be worried about it all the time. God, there's that meme about the kid who looks like he's holding in a cough, like, because that was just such a core thing about how I was raised. Don't bring attention to yourself. You don't want to be anybody's way. You don't want to make it. You want to always be considerate to people. You'll never want to annoy people or anything like that. And I think about just having, like, because when I get sick, I'm just gonna attest to this because I think you've been around me when I'm like this. When I get sick, I get I'm susceptible to bronchitis. I get a deep throaty cough, like let me cough up this lung type of cough. But it's like the only way that I can, like, coughing like that's the only way that I can, like, get rid of that, you know, the initial itch of coughing. But it's so loud and it's so invasive, and I just remember in school when I had this bad cough, because it would linger on for like a month, like trying to hold it in because I was just so scared, or just so worrying about not like being annoying to people, because that's all I ever thought I was just annoying to people, you know. And this is just one more thing that makes people, you know, not want to deal with me. And yeah, so when I say don't worry about it, I really don't want you to worry about it, because I know what it's like to worry about bullshit like that.
No, it's I'm really not. I'm really not. It was just the moment there was funny. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, I just don't want to be. I also worry all the time about being misunderstood, which I know you do too, Alex.
Yes. Which is why I over-clarify everything.
Yes. Where it's like someone asks you a question, and so, like, okay, in order to answer this question, I gotta give some context So that's
context and background and details. And did you know the history of? Yeah.
Yes, context and details and context to the context and understanding, like, cause in order to get my point across, because being misunderstood is the fucking worst. And like you just can't answer a simple question. I need you to understand where I'm coming from with this answer.
Sounds like Jess is chiming in on the cough too.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's a party now.
Don't worry about it, Jess. No, but being misunderstood is the worst, and I feel like I'm always. Sounds like another autism thing, honestly, where it's like, because I was called an abstract thinker once by a teacher, and now at first I thought it was just an ADHD thing, but now that I'm probably autistic, it even makes more sense. Because it's like...
I don't know, I take that as a fucking compliment. You can see the world the way that nobody else does.
Well, that's the thing. When my mom first heard it from the teacher, she didn't take it as a compliment. She thought it was like, oh, my child's weird. But then I guess someone told her that, oh no, take that as a compliment, because that's, you know, a unique thing to have. But it's one of those things where it's like, someone who would, depending on if someone was called an abstract thinker is whether or not they see it as a good or a bad thing. And I run into a lot of people who would take that as a fact.
I mean, at this point, I take being called weird as a compliment. Like,
yeah.
I was at a bar one evening and somebody bought me a drink. Like, you seem like a cool dude to talk to. And I was like, all right. You know, just because I'm wearing, like, my fucking deep blue, like, greatcoat and have it pulled up around my collar, but whatever, it's free drink. And we talked for a little bit, and then he just kind of said, man, you're fucking weird. And, like, that was it. He was done. I just kind of went, thank you. You know, free drink.
What did you say that made me think you were weird?
I don't remember.
But yeah, being misunderstood to the point where I'm over-explaining myself. I feel like that's 50% of conversations. You want me to ask you questions? It's a simple yes or no, but no, I need to...
Yep, there it goes. So have you heard about Rowling's new book?
No. I say defeatedly and expecting it's something bad to happen. What's her new book? Didn't she write like a sequel to the Harry Potter where
The Cursed Child?
Something like that.
It was a screenplay and it was terrible.
Which I believe the screenplay was actually based off of somebody else's work.
So it's fan fiction.
Yeah.
So she copied one of her own fans?
With their permission, but yes. Okay, so her latest book is about a YouTube animator who gets cancelled for being anti-trans and then gets doxxed and murdered.
Wow, that's not projection at all.
Right.
I just found out about this and I was like, wow, you know, self-insert novel. I guess she's all done with her creativity.
She's basically become on full-on Mary Sue. This princess, who everybody loves but also hates because they're jealous of her. Whatever. Yeah, being anti-trans is a bad thing, and it's tragic when somebody murders, but people can still hate you for those opinions, the fact that that's what you use your influence for. Like, okay, a big thing was the former Japanese Prime Minister recently was and I remember talking about this in another friend's Twitch chat, where it's sad. He had a family, and it's sad that a person dies because they have a family, they have people who love them. In that sense, that's terrible. But this guy was not a good person. He was a Japanese brutality denier. He denied of all the terrible things the Japanese did to the Chinese. He was basically sweep it under the rug, pretend it doesn't happen, kind of stuff like that. And that's a terrible mindset to be on. And I'm not saying he deserved to die because of that, but or he deserved to be murdered or anything like that, or it's not right for people to be sad about that. But that doesn't make him a good. Him being murdered tragically like that still doesn't make him a good person.
Yeah.
That doesn't automatically, make him somebody that people are gonna like because he died in a tragic way. And that's gonna be the same thing when a person who is anti-trans gets murdered in the same way. It's sad that this person dies. It's sad that they have a family who loves them, and it's in that sense, because this is a person. It's sad that they died, but that doesn't make them a good person still. It doesn't make them that their views and their opinions and their, suddenly good because they were, she's completely missing the fucking point there. But she's basically trying to gain empathy from
becoming the
people.
victim.
From becoming the victim. She's victimizing herself. And she does that while continuing to make people who are trans to marginalize, and shit on, trans people, that they have no place in society, and trans women hurt women's rights or some shit like that. Like, the fact that she can't even, she writes herself like this, but still cannot see how damaging her views are. If you want to focus on the patriarchy, because I would say that's more of an actual issue than trans women, fine. But the fact is that you're fighting another marginalized group to fix your marginalized group is counterintuitive. Is not gonna work. And people are and you're basically drawing a line in the sand where people need to come together for something like this.
Well, again, this goes into the whole dissociative, cognitive dissonance, and this weird. I don't know what. I'm sure there's a term for it, but somebody building their identity around some form of trauma. Because the whole thing is,
I like how people make their whole, depression. I would say it's easier to do this because depression can be such a thing in your life that they make their whole personality about their depression, to where it's if you don't always acknowledge how miserable they are, then suddenly you're not being a supportive friend or something like that. Which
one of her big things in her history and her past is that
she was impoverished.
She was sexually assaulted.
Oh, okay.
And her whole thing against trans is that it's guys just trying to pose as women so they could take advantage of other women.
Or basically, her big thing was sneak into a bathroom.
Yeah. And it's her. I'm sorry that happened to her.
Yeah.
But
it's terrible. Yeah.
But she is more than that. But so much of how she views herself and how she values herself is that event that she doesn't want to let it go. And you can see this in other facets of any sort of, I don't know what the word would be, I guess trauma culture?
I would say that makes sense. Where it's they make it their whole personality and their life, and and they also basically go looking to be offended or to battle against something when something isn't even threatening it. It's because the fact is, in order to make yourself a victim, you always have to look for things to victimize you. And for her, that's what she's focusing on trans people, because even though they're just trying to exist and live their lives, the way, the truest way they can.
That doesn't matter to her. She wants to still.
She still wants to be the victim, yeah.
And that is so ingrained as part of who she is. If that goes away, she like
it's like losing a part of your identity.
Yeah. And this can be carried over to interests, to cultures, to even food. And you see some people that go off the fucking rails about somebody's horoscope. And I always had a very strong, you can believe what you believe, but when, your whole identity of who you are is like, well, I was born on this day in this year, it's like, then, I'm sorry, you have a very weak definition of what kind of a person you are. And...
Because personally, I do think that there's some patterns in astrology that are interesting, but the fact is, there are, it's the same thing with the Myers-Briggs test. There are more than just 12 different people in the world. There are more than just 16 different people in the world. And if you make that your whole thing, that's your personality, that's
the say-all end-all be-all, yeah.
Then you're selling yourself short, and you're basically, and because you believe that as you do yourself, you're also selling everybody else short, because some people they don't have to subscribe to that, but you will subscribe to that for them. I don't talk to Leos. Ugh, I will never date an Aquarius or some shit like that. Dude, you're basically putting them in a they don't have to believe in that. They don't have to put any faith or anything like that. But because you do, to a point where you will do it for them, then it's you define somebody without even knowing them.
Mm-hmm.
Because you think that's your whole world, and therefore it's everybody else as well. Oh god. I'm just waiting for the next terrible thing, the next terrible celebrity that says something terrible, and it's okay, cool.
It'll be something. I'm waiting for the day where,
because I enjoy Genshin so much, but because it's a company, and I think I was talking in Alex's chat, it's a company based in China, and China has pretty much one of the worst reputations of working conditioning. I'm just waiting for, the people the developers and artists and musicians, everybody who works on Genshin is treated terribly and aren't being paid enough by the company. And I'm just kind of waiting for that.
Window nets.
Feel like...
Window nets?
Because they're gonna kill themselves?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know about that?
The Chinese window nets? Yes.
I don't think I've heard of that, but that sounds... I know that's a big problem in Japan as far as suicide rates go, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's in China either.
There was an incident where it came out that there was this factory. They installed nets outside of all the windows because the factory workers would just reach such an end, they would charge the window and leap out the building.
God.
And the thing is, this was done by a company called Foxconn, who primarily makes motherboards. The motherboards that go in Apple devices. And let me say something first, and I'm sure there's going to be somebody out there who's going to argue with me, but building computers, I've used Foxconn motherboards. They are not great. A lot of the power from any Apple computer, phone, whatever, comes from the operating system and not the hardware. All right, but they're cheap and reliable. I'll give them that. So, this came to light, and Apple came under fire for, you know, using these products, and they basically said, you know, well, we just use the products, it's not like, you know, we're overseeing it. Okay, fine. Except, take a wild fucking guess who the parent company is for Foxconn.
Apple.
Yeah. Now, if that has changed in recent years, I don't know. But
just kind of like, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why to look at Apple at disappointment. There's another one more, I guess. As I use my iPhone. Ha 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 ha. Which,
I'm on it right now.
One of those things where it's like, okay, a good show that I would recommend to you guys is The Good Place. Really good.
I like that show.
I love that so much.
Kristen Bell.
Yeah, for the big thing they say is unforeseen consequences, where in today's world there's so much corruption that people just cannot know about that it's impossible to be 100%. You know, like.
Go fast, Alex. Go fast.
Like what? Not good. Like 100% good. Like 100 without dirt on your hands, I guess.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
it's okay.
No, that was well struck.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
That was intense. Well, good job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm panicking a little bit, so bear with me.
Okay.
Get the bell.
But I think it's like some things. There's gotta be some things where it's like you can be critical, but to be complete, like, I don't want any like horrible company corruption in my life. Like, it's impossible in a capitalist society at this point, unless you live off the grid, where everything you make comes from your hands, everything you grow, everything you do. And the thing is, if that's the lifestyle you want, that's great, supportive. But that's not ideal or lucrative or nice. Even feasible for so many people. Uh-oh. I mean, the stream's like 10 seconds behind you, so like, dang man, you were like dancing with. Oh, and there you go.
I got second. Way to go, L-Man. Good job.
You got the Luigi win, man. The Luigi win. You like Luigi. And you like winning, so it's like the best.
But L-Man got first, so who is the true Luigi?
Probably the guy who covered it, who's surrounded by green. Who can that be, I wonder?
Well, okay, thank
you. So what are you guys' plans for when you wake up after sleeping in, because it's already... Well, it's already 4 AM where I am at. What's the plans for tomorrow? Tell me.
Dishes.
Dish. Oh. I said dish, was like, you know, tell me, but then you say dish.
No,
like,
yeah,
oh.
Dishes. I need to do dishes.
Yeah, I think I got that on my list too.
Me too.
Put away laundry. Call my tax person and get my.
I gotta still call about my chair, so I gotta do that.
Make sure wow, that was really fucking fast for hitting 50. Okay. Call my tax person about, you know, filing this shit and seeing how bad things are, considering I haven't filed them for the past 3 years.
Alex.
That sounds like a B move. Stop doing the things I would do, because I'm such a bad procrastinator.
Well, the thing is though, like, because I haven't filed them for the past 3 years, I haven't been able to collect on those little pandemic checks, and those pandemic checks turns into tax credits, which go towards any fees I might have to pay. So I'm basically like, I don't need to worry about much anyway. So whatever.
You say that.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, there's also the fact that I basically have been working next to nil the past couple of years, so, you know, no revenue, no money.
I mean, the IRS can be pretty nasty, you know.
Well, and that's why I have a tax person to make sure that, you know, that doesn't happen to me, and if it does, well, guess what? It's not my ass, it's theirs. That's why I pay them.
Let's see. What else are you doing, Jess?
Not much, to be honest. I think maybe tickle in your ears here.
Aww. Oh, cute. That's cute. That gets a B approval. I might poop. I've been kind of constipated lately. Might? Yeah, I've been kind of constipated lately, so we'll see if that happens. I got it in my schedule here with a question mark, so you know, we'll see if I can like work it out. Or I will work it out.
Work it out.
I'm tired. I got the tired drunks right now. Like, not the actual drunks, but when you get tired, that it's like, I might as well be drunk. I got the tired drunks right now.
I call that being punchy.
You know, I've heard that before, and to me, that never quite hit. Sorry.
I remember.
I'll take a shit on my favorite word then. Sure.
I would,
I don't know, certain phrases or words kind of like they make sense to me. Like when somebody says that's cheesy or that's corny, I go, all right, that kind of makes sense. But I've heard not punchy, but like the punch humor, and I'm like, I don't see it. Not that I have anything against it, it's just...
Well, it's a word. It has an incorporeal form.
It does, but there's... Again, there are just certain things that click better for me. Like, when I first...
Like saying, watch your words. Like, I don't watch my words.
When somebody first used the phrase janky, I was like, wait, what does that mean? And they described it, and I was like, alright, I get it. Yeah. But then you have stuff like yeet, and I go, no, I
am guilty of using the word yeet.
It just means to throw, right? That's basically what it is.
Now it does, yes. For a while it was rather ambiguous, and
there are actually a few words that get under your skin, like leet speak, for instance. You don't like leet speak. Oh, you don't like being called a foodie when anytime I hear people, like, because you think the better word is gourmand. You think foodie is kind of a little too hipstery. Well, I have a friend, and I told her that. Like, yeah, I have a friend who thinks being called a foodie is too hipstery, but you like to be called gourmand. She's like, being called a gourmand is the hipster word. Like, she completely, like, 180 disagreed with you for what word was more hipstery.
That's fine, that's fair. I mean, like, that's one of those things where, like, it isn't well-defined anyway, but...
Well, I think her idea is that gourmand there's, like, an air of arrogance with the word gourmand, where foodie is just like...
I mean, there is, and I can see that. Even that I don't entirely like. I just think it fits better for, like, how I view things. But it's weird. It's weird. But again,
I would say growing up, like being in California and being around people who call themselves foodies probably is what gets you is not a fan of the word, huh?
A lot of my association with the word foodie is it means like, oh, I just like food, and I'm like, to me,
lots of people do.
Yeah, like, I know so many people are like, I just like eating, and I'm like, yeah, but to me it's a lot more than just like, I don't want to just shovel food in my face. I don't care for carbs. I want flavor. I want an experience. And for so many of the people I know, they're like, yeah, I'm such a foodie, and for them it's just like, I just like eating. Yep, yeah, that's a lot of people.
Give back the word foodie. Just call yourself a little piggy. Just a little piggy.
That's a little mean, but kind of. I mean, that's almost the way it comes across, is like, I just like eating, is another way of, like, foodie from, like, my personal experience. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But for what...
I'm walking at my own joke, I'm sorry.
Your jokes crack me up, D.
Not the way it makes me crack me up, I guess.
Apparently not.
Shut up!
But yeah, for me the thing is, like, I don't just like food. I like an experience. You know?
You're like the symphony of the flavors dancing, playing off each other.
And even then, I would consider that kind of
experience.
hipstery, right? Where I fall with that, I don't know. But the thing is, like I said, the people that I've known that say, like, yeah, I'm just a foodie, is they like eating. It's a nice way of saying they like eating, and that's...
Gourmand comes more like I'm a gourmand means more like I like to create food, not just eat it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, even if I enjoy
like
eating
both.
it, I want something more than just eating. I just keep going back to that thing with I want an experience, right?
We're people. We can make up new words, and that could be just our thing. Let's think of a better word that's, like, not as simple as foodie and not as, like...
As bougie as gourmand, yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, come on, brainstorm, guys. Brainstorm. What's a better word?
Well, we can work on that, but I don't know if now is necessarily the time for me to be getting down to that bullshit.
No, this is the perfect time. We're basically fighting to stay awake, and our minds are basically on the verge of going crazy. This is like the perfect brainstorming mode. Let's see here. Shit. Well, okay, let's just look up some, let's thesaurus this. Okay, gourmand.
What about a cuisinier?
Oh! Quiznos too! You too, huh?
What?
He said a Quiznoneer. And I'm like, that sounds like Masketeer for Quiz. Okay, let's see here. Gourmandizer? What? Overeater. Big good eater. I'm a big eater. Trencher man? What the fuck is a trencher man? Hang on. I'm fucking rabbit holing right now. Trencher man? A trencher man, a person who eats in a specific manner, typically heartily, is a hearty trencher man, as benefits a man of his girth. What? I never heard that word before. Oh, here's a good word for it. Who decided these are good? These are synonyms to gourmand. Like, literally, the pig and hog are on here too. Yes, I am what you call a gut bucket.
Well, hey, you know, to be fair, like, pigs are awesome. They're very smart. And supposedly their orgasms last for 30 minutes, so, like...
I think Jess was the first one that told me that, and I'm like, Jess.
What?
You know something like that.
Don't know.
Jealousy!
The oatmeal.
Yes. Feaster, muncher, guzzler. Why are all these words terrible? Gorger. Yes.
A gorger.
Swiller.
All of these are just, I like food.
Like, these are all synonyms for gourmand. Swiller, yes, I am a world-class swiller. No wonder it's like between gourmand and foodie. Everything else is terrible. Savorer. Jesus Christ, no, that's worse than both of them. Okay, and An oinophile? I don't know. Anything that has file at the end of it, you know, you're dancing on fire, man.
Also, oino is really close to oink. I don't know.
Oinophile is what does it mean? You're not gonna tell me what it means? You're just gonna give me. Okay. Connoisseur, dilettante.
Some of these are pretty weird.
These are terrible. Like, you can't call yourself, like, I feel like like, the thing is, I never liked the food, study of food science, gastronomy and stuff like that. Oh, you study farts? Like, why gas? Who okayed gas as the thing that needs food? Yes, I study gastronomy. Oh, you do? You're one of those. You're a gastronomist? Can you take a look at my sphincter? I've been farting weird. In fact, you can say that my butt bursts. That's what we call a comeback, baby.
Oh, be
Alright, you want a new word? Let's get a new fucking word. How about a palatologist?
Hey!
Palatologist. I like that one.
I like that too. But that sounds like you actually have to have like a doctorate in some shit like that. Which you don't. This is just like a self-proclaimed thing.
Yeah.
People can be an ologist and self-proclaimed and other things.
I mean, usually sex things, but yeah, okay, sure. That's the only time I heard that to be okay. Flavor type. Yeah, I'm a flavor type.
That sounds like some of them Guy Fieri's.
Yeah.
I went to Donkey Sauce University. Became a palatologist. Okay. There's gotta be something here to make. Let's see here. What's a bond? Yeah, this is the one thing that's not like absolutely horrible off the cuff. A bon vivant. A person who enjoys sociable and luxurious lifestyle. No, but we need something specifically for this.
Alex, why you push your luck? Stupid. Stupid.
Here's one. Epicure.
Oh, Epicurean, yeah.
Person who takes particular pleasure in fine food and drink. He sees themselves as an epicurist. That's not too bad. It's a little bit too closer to the arrogance of gourmand.
Yeah, it's a little bougie, but it's not as bad.
No. Oh, here's a good one. I'm a sensationalist.
That's terrible.
That's horrible! That's... What? Sensationalist. Yes, I'm what they call a sensationalist.
Can I get a glamour shot next to my dinner plate, please?
Makes the duck face. Let's see here.
Yes, no, maybe? Okay, yeah, we'll take that. That'll do. That won't! Fuck! Okay.
I would say calling yourself an Epicurean is like saying I'm a Renaissance man, which is kind of become something that people kind of make fun of now, which is sad.
I do like the term, but it's one of those things that has been adopted into such a sense of
hoity-toity.
Hipster niche.
Yeah. Being a hipster, they got the thick glasses, they got the standy up hair. They got the scarf in 100-degree weather. You could pull that off, man. The thing is, you wouldn't want to. You could.
Can we just take the term of hipster and repossess it for like the people who want to be fucking weirdos, but do it just because they enjoy being weirdos and not because it's like niche or cool?
Not because they want an outside view of themselves, just because they are that.
Yeah. Can we normalize the term humpster?
Humpster.
Humpster.
I heard a kitty!
Kitty! I heard a kitty! Is that Riker?
That's Riker.
Tell Riker I love him, even though he was too scared to come up and see me.
He's come out to yell at me.
Pet me, bitch.
Yell
love
back.
Me. Yeah, wake up your whole house.
When I was visiting Havoc, he has a husky. And the husky got worked up and is in the kitchen. And
Huskies are so cute,
I
but
love
dang
how talkative they are, though.
yeah, but he was being a little over the top.
This is the husky that ruined his computer, right? This is the same dog?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, the computer was old, but still. Kinda sucks. Anyway, just because it was getting a little silly, like, you know, dogs going off, and their smaller dog was there egging him on, and it's just so I just stop and I turn and look at the husky real quick and go Brr! And boy, I have never seen a dog make an expression quite the way that did. Just the face turns up and looks at me like, the fuck was that noise? Immediate silence.
I think he's a dog. He's crazy.
What did you just say to me? I don't...
What did you say about my mother?
Yeah. Nothing that's not true.
Well, yes, I am a son of a bitch. Thank you for noticing.
Round 9, here we go, and it's a full map.
We'll come up. We gotta come up with a better word. Something that's So there's it's out there. It's too bad that a lot of words that are associated with food are kind of gross, out of out of context, like chew and swallow. Yeah, I'm a swallow.
It's either I like food,
I can't even finish it. That's so bad. Yes, I'm a swallower.
So am I, B.
No! No! It's terrible, no! I regret everything.
I mean, basically everything either breaks down to I'm a glutton or I'm a prissy bitch.
I say it in a way like, haha, I'm not really like this, but it's funny. Or just as a compliment, like, oh, I am like this. Like, and yes, really. And I'm like, wow, I regret everything. Why do I keep...
It's nothing that you didn't already know, though.
I know, but still... Yeah! I set myself up and then I walk into it and then I just have myself to blame. Yeah. But yeah, that's the tricky thing. It's either shove the food in my mouth, or I only eat in Michelin stars. Which the thing is, like, I thought Michelin was a fancy word. It's literally just the Michelin tire company.
Yeah.
That's where the stars come from. And it's like, I thought it was like some dude's fancy last name who just happened to say the last name. No, it is legitly the tire company with a guy who looks like the Pillsbury
Stay
Doughboy.
Puft Marshmallow Man.
with strings tied in certain places. Like, what the fuck? How was that fancy? And apparently, Michelin stars only, like, if to get a Michelin star, you have to actively pursue it, specifically.
Yes.
Because it's not something that's like, you know, they're
It's not
never...
granted to you. You have to apply for it, I guess.
It's not like something, like, there's no way, like, a hole in the wall that makes amazing food would ever get it. Like, to me, that's, like, kind of disappointing. It should be awarded to something like, listen, you're, like, you know, your food's good, and it should be, like, you know, it's unexpectedly, it'd be cool if, like, it's, like an unexpected thing, but nope. It's like, I want to be seen as hoity-toity, so I will get this hoity-toity thing. Let's go eat at the restaurant that was awarded a star by the
tire company.
The tire company with their mascot that has more fat rolls than I do.
I will say, like, I found out, like, the requirements for being, like, a Michelin star raider, and it's impressive, but I totally agree with UB that, like, it should be, like, it's not an application, it's not a whatever, it should just be quality, and then, like, that's it.
Yeah, it should be, no, because I like the idea of, like, because the thing is, people are gonna know about Gordon Ramsay's 75th restaurant. Like, I would say that it would do more favors to give it to people who are, like, you know, like, to maybe point people to, like, maybe cultural aspects, or, I mean, if they want to, but,
How? No.
But no, it's just a fancy little, like, pageant prize at the very most, and nothing really more than that.
I can't.
You can.
I got third.
I think. First is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with the
golden turd.
Something. Yeah. Oh, just sent me a thing. Oh, I seen these! Man, I really want them.
I immediately thought of you.
Oh, thank you! I think a friend showed me where I could get them. But it's one of those things where it's like having the money to get them, and sometimes it's just like, you know, I have the money to get this and this and this. I don't have the money to get this, and this. So, I want all of them. Kirby's my baby. He's the true face of God. Like 100%. Like he can destroy matter, which is, you know, like it's funny how in D&D it's like, oh, I can create water and then I can destroy water. Like, no big. That's destroying and creating matter. Yes, big. That's a big deal. That's something that you cannot do in any aspect that, as far as we know, it is possible. Magic.
Magic, you cray.
Magic be like, you're not my dad. I'm gonna do what I want.
B, are you ready for bed?
Maybe a little.
What?
What?
Oh, I couldn't hear what you said, that's all.
Oh, I farted in the mic and just asked me if I was ready for bed, and I said maybe. Maybe a little. What about you, Jess? Are you ready for bed?
You probably should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should be wrapping it up myself.
Gonna call it after this one?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. We'll hold each other responsible, and I totally won't spend another 20 minutes on TikTok.
Who the fuck is spending time on TikTok?
That's
I mean,
a way to like wind down, like
I watch a lot of like okay, so I do think the real thing on Instagram, like how that they're focusing on that and not like taking away people's like ability just to view pictures and people they follow is bullshit. But I do actually watch a lot of reels on Instagram. But it's the algorithm I have on TikTok is just kind of a lot of different things, but the algorithm that I have on Instagram is specifically just sensory shit, which is like playing with slime or soap cutting or clay popping or stuff like that. There's just something about watching that just kind of gets my brain like, oh, in a peaceful state. I don't know how to explain it, but
brain
it's
feel
just
good juice.
Yeah, like there's like nothing to take from that than watching people kind of like smoosh around stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's the shit. I hear sex is pretty good, but have you just seen like a person painstakingly make a realistic watermelon only to absolutely crush it, and it turns out the whole thing is just made out of slime and plaster? Good shit, man. Good shit. Anyway, I'm at a point where I've been talking so much that my mouth is really foamy over, and I probably need to drink some water.
Foamy over?
Like, when I talk a lot, I get foamies in the corner of my mouth and on my tongue. And it's like... That's like my cue that I maybe should start shutting up at some point. Nobody knows what I'm talking about? Nobody gets the foamies? Just me?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
Maybe it's just because I don't have a very wet mouth.
Jessica, we know that's not true.
Shut up.
I actually get it more when my mouth gets dry.
Yeah, because it's like...
The saliva, it kind of congeals.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna ready a raid for games in Tweet.
Alright. I'm probably gonna pop off here. You guys have a good night, okay? Sleep. Maybe. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do.
Tomorrow's gonna be an adventure, I'll tell you that.
I don't have... Oh, wait. I have to go to the house. Shit. But not right away. I get to sleep in a little bit, so...
Ready that coffee!
Oh, okay. Good night, guys. See you around.
Good night.
And the raid is counting down for games and tweets, so let's just pass that along, and we'll see how... I don't even know what the fuck tomorrow's gonna be. Whatever. We'll figure it out then.
Stuff to do in the morning.
Nothing in the morning, thankfully. The past 2 days, there have been objectives. Today was a free-for-all, so... Or this evening, I should say. This evening was a free-for-all. There are plenty of things I should do, but nothing that needs to be done immediately, other than the dishes, make dinner, and probably talk to my tax person. So
that's not too bad then.
No. But yeah, you take care, Jess, and Saturday maybe.
Yeah.
And other than that, we'll see what the next few days have in store. All right, on to Tweed.
You okay?
Yeah. I need probably some water would be good.
That's fair.
I also
How's it going, engineer? And raiders, welcome on in to the
this was my first day